That should be. Yeah. Okay, good, good. That's the idea at least. First match starts in 11 minutes. Oh, we gotta get these. What is it called? We got these buttons for it, don't we? Hmm. Where's the? I gotta get the link for all of it. Where let me find the link real quick for the event so you can vote. Where's the voting link? It's on one of these. Let me pull this up here for a second. All right, hello Amir, how are you doing? Okay, let me find it. I need to find it. So I pulled that up for a second so I can find it. It's in one of these. I found it. There we go. I found the link. Okay, let me copy it. Let me post it real quick. Hello, Ricardo. Hello, Sarvan. Let me post it. And let me pin it as well. Now that we got it. Let me pin and let me go back to this. Oh, there we go. All right, perfect, perfect. Bella, how are you doing? Oh, are you? Oh, hola. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. But yeah, the roadmap. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be the monthly day ones and monthly finals. I know first is gonna be Vatic versus HTM. I know that. So that's gonna be the first match. But yeah, hello old school purists. Hello the wolf. You did both your war attacks. So what'd you do, Harjev? You're having problems about snake bracelet, man. Your king just doesn't clean it fast enough. A snake bracelet's so great. It is so great. You got 6 war attacks to do in 1 hour. I see Angel. I just finished up my legend attacks. Let me show real quick. And it's this one, right? Yeah. I just finished up my legend attacks. Defensively, a little bit wrecked, but attacks, they're at least going well. They're at least going well. So that's good. Let me switch back. Is this one? Yeah. And there we go. Perfect. Should you do Giant Gauntlet and Spiky Ball? Try doing the Earthquake as a Spiky Ball. Giant Gauntlet's not going to do as much. I wouldn't think so. Unless you want to use the Queen. Oh, what is hard mode? Defenses deal 20% more damage. Defending heroes in health are increased by 20%. Attacking heroes damage are decreased by 10%. Common equipment is capped to level 15. And epic equipment is capped to level 21. Yeah. But hello, Cold Deep. Hopefully you're doing well. My day's been well. You're using Earthquake Boots and Spiky Ball. I know with the Earthquake Boots and Spiky Ball, you want to use those on a corner of the base. A corner is the best option because it gets you the best value. Let me do this as well. Let me pull this up. I'm trying to get this pulled up properly real quick. All right. Let me see. How do I vote? I gotta find the voting spot. Okay. Like this. Here we go. Okay. Now we can vote. Let me pull it. So I think Vadic's gonna win the first one. I think Team Elektro's gonna win the second. I think only Badz will somehow win. Then I think Elevate will definitely win. Then I think Dizi and STM will win. And then Tribe. And then Vatic will beat Team Elektros. Elevate will be only Badz. And that's my predictions for the day. I might be completely wrong. I might just be. You know what? I predicted though. So you can say I did something at least. Switch back like that. And there it gave me the rewards for World Championship because I voted. Nice. That's always nice. And then I can go back to here. Alright, perfect. Nice. The hook is better than the mortar. The low level, the hook is better at the low level, but the mortar at high level is better. You gotta get it upgraded properly. But once you get that hook up, that mortar up, that mortar is crazy strong. That's the thing. So it really just depends. It really does. You time fill 4 your last word tax. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Everyone's picking Vatic as well. And half picked Team Electros. They all picked Tribe and they all picked Elevate. I think my closest is gonna be closest is gonna be Judo and closest is gonna be Bash. Just because of the fact that we picked all the same except I picked only Bads over the Tribe. Well, you upgrade the mortar? Upgrade the defense HP first, and the mortar is the best option. Because if you have high HP in the building, it's gonna crush. It's gonna do much damage. Then you want to upgrade the tile area, so you have bigger area where you can hit everything with the mortar. You want to do that next. That's the next best option, in my opinion. But yeah, you avoid the same. I see. You just hate the hook. The hook is very annoying, but it also can be very bad. In the same sense, it can do work or it can get worked. If you're doing a warden charge, it is absolutely not what you want to see. You don't want to see a hook. But hello, Rob. How are you doing? That's a crazy. The recent bait base survived 7 attacks in your recent war, and we won and continued your streak to 19. Clan was amazed at the base layout. The Invis one, Sarvan, or which one was it? The Ring or the Invis one? I'm curious. Please share the army link you want to learn. Oh, the army I use. I mean, it's in some of the last videos. You can find it on there. It'll be linked in the description. Yeah, hook messes up your fireball a lot. Yeah, if you're using fireball, hook is exactly what you don't want to see. That hook is your worst enemy, literally. Oh, it's the stats. Vatic, higher hit rate percentage, higher stars percentage. HTM lower, lower, lower. That is twice difference. Look at that. 65% 3-star rate versus 36. Yeah, rip HTM, honestly. They're looking like my hit rate. My hit rate's the same as HTM's. Man, that's tough. You know, if they're the same as me, that's gonna be rough because I definitely couldn't beat Vadic. If they do win, they're gonna be complete underdogs. They will be. Yeah, we'll have to see though. I really think Vadic's just gonna wipe them though, because Vadic is doing crazy. They really were. Yeah, 100% hit rate. 96, 93, 96. Oh, no, it's a percentage. Excuse me. 50%, 100%, 50%, 50%, 75%. I think this is in stage 2. I would have to imagine, but still. Yeah, you can let the hook take your ward into core and then recall him once you put your fireball. It's nice. That's the thing is, if you're in Legends though, that's not gonna work out too well. More times than not, it's better if you're doing a war attack. You can plan for it. So it kind of depends. Leknos as a caster, big ups is either for the first time as official. I'm not sure, Cool Deep. I didn't even notice he was on there. I was just looking around. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. And honestly, I'm not too sure. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, good morning to you, Ender. But it's nice to see him on there.
Hello, I am Kingsman and I am the captain of Vatic Esports. I think our biggest rival is for sure Dizi because we have some little issues with some of their members. And yeah, we also played with Mammoth in the past, so always a good rivalry to play against all teammates. I think Team Elektros is probably the most underrated because, in my opinion, they are very, very strong. They are showing very good in the last months, and I think they will be impressive this weekend. I think we had a lot of intense match during the start of this season. Like when we lost against Dizi, they were very, very good for sure. But we did also great performances like against Tribe into the past months. So looking forward to continue like this. I think it have to be our team because we are for sure, I think, the most versatile. We try to come with new armies every time, and we also manage pretty well the classic armies. So yeah, I guess we are the best. Can be a lot of reasons. Like we didn't qualify into the first two Goldens. I hope we learn about our mistakes. I won't say them because we need to improve about it, but I hope we will.
Man, they're asking every single question possible. But yeah, they're third in the April monthly finals, seventh and eighth in the May finals, and in points leaderboards, they're fourth and fifth. I see. Yeah, hello, Ahmed. How are you doing? And hello, Ribal. Hopefully, you guys doing well. His deep voice almost like a dad. I mean, he sounds like he's French. He is French, but like that was like a stereotypical French sounding accent, if I'm being honest. Like you could tell he's from France. You could tell. You're supporting HTM in this one. You know Vadic's got this, but still. I mean, HTM is a North American based team. I think they're the only North American based team on here. So, yeah, last month all we had was Max. He was on Elevate. That's all he had. But now we got a whole NA team, HTM. So, you know what? Maybe we'll get some NA love coming on through here. Just maybe. We went against HTM in the quals. Yeah, we would have, but we didn't make it. Not that far. Thank you for the follow, Mink. Yeah, we only had 4 matches in Stage 2. We went against Crow's Nest, team that beat us the month before, knocked us out of the lower bracket the month before. We went against a team never heard of. We got 14 stars on them. And then we went against Dizi Supersonic and got knocked out of the upper bracket. That was rough. Very, very rough. That war, those bases are tough. They definitely got some of our guys pretty bad. And then we went against another team. I forgot the team's name, but that team had won their previous war 9-9, and then they got 13 stars on us. That was tough. That was definitely very, very tough. And unfortunate, to say the least. But yeah. I think HTM, I think they'll do well, but I don't think they're going to do nearly good enough to beat Vatic. If they do, though, we'll be surprised. Yeah, all these guys live in either the US or Canada. So, they're North American based, which is nice to see. No Navi and Synchronic? Yeah, Navi didn't make it. No any team is other qualified for Worlds. Third place in the World Ladder stage in May. First time as all monthly finalists for 3 of them, for Crispy Spiz and Ethan. And they have made the 3rd best defensive rates from all teams despite barely making the cut. So in April, they actually did get first place in April. They're doing really, really well in April. But then their second best player got banned, and then their best player left. So that was unfortunate for them. Very, very unfortunate. Ever since, they've been struggling a little bit, though. But I think they might be in the comeback. They might. But it'll be very, very tough for them to beat, what's it called? Vatic. What happened to Synchronic? They aren't doing very well after their one player left and joined Vatic. What player left and joined Vadic from Synchronic? What would it be? I'm actually not sure. I really don't. We played Synchronic last week, and they one-starred me, which was crazy. It was crazy, but we lost 11-11. I had a time fill. If I could add a 3-star instead of time fill, my first time using Root Riders in a tournament, I could have got a 3, but I didn't, and we could have won that. But it's okay. Oh, Simon. Okay, Simon. That makes sense. And you're right, Lexnos is here. I think it might be his first. I'm not sure. But how can you vote, by the way? There's a link. The link is pinned. Wait, NA's never played in Worlds? No NA-based team has, Sarvan. NA players have, but no NA-based team. That's what it is. Like Max, he was in the Worlds. He's been in Worlds. And he's from the US. And now he's playing on a South American-based team. He's playing on Elevate. All the rest of them are Brazilian. He's just from the US. So, there's no NA-based team. That's the difference. But yeah, hello, Timmy. How are you doing? HTM looking strong this season? I mean, they're looking strong, but not as strong as Vatic. So, I really think Vatic's just going to win pretty well. But I have seen them testing as well, but I don't know. Maybe we'll all just get shocked. They are the underdogs, right? 77% to 23% voted. And Spiz is attacking first. Alright, let's see Spiz. Let's see what he does. Stacking Imran. Alright. This should be good, I think. I don't actually. I'm just kind of curious what people are going to be using. I really am. Because a whole new meta might see more Ice Block, might see a whole bunch of anything. But it could also be kind of the same. So I really want to see. Double Overgrowth, Healing Tome Rage Gem, Snake, double epics in the King, double epics in the Queen, double epics in the World Champion. It doesn't look like it's anything too different. The main difference, though, is the C does have 4 healers instead of 5 healers, and has extra Barbarians and extra Valkyries. So I'm curious. But he looks like he's packing in. He has still 5 invis left. That has a ton of invis. It looks like he'll get right into that Fire Spitter and Core, yeah. This is looking like beautiful pathing for him. Yeah, this is looking very, very nice. Take out the Fire Spitter, still have 2 more invis left. Should be able to get that Inferno as well. Maybe the Scatter, depending on as well. He's doing double cycle because he is in the range of that Crusher Mortar and that Town Hall. Those things will hit instantly. Instantly, and they'll just wreck you. And you'll pick up, keep the Fox alive. Nice. He lured 2 Ice Combs as well. Send his Root Riders in, just right in for the Town Hall. World Champion Valkyries help clean up and help push in. Everything just kind of come on through. Ice Golem as well. The Ice Golem is a little bit late. Interesting. And he'll overgrowth the Town Hall and that Crusher. And the Sleepers, everything's going to path around this Town Hall at the bottom. Drop the Queen at the bottom to help funnel. The Root Riders push into the Queen and help tank for her. With the Ice Golems as well. And he's just taking his time here. He's being meticulous here. Pops healing to him, heal up everything, keep the fox alive. That fox fortunately does die, hits trio trap as well. The queen's just walking around, should be pushed into these root riders in a second. King is placed to help funnel. He still has another overgrowth, which is not placed quite yet. I'm curious when he does and where he will actually. He'll overgrowth that core completely. Okay, so he's going to loop around this right side. He's going to push his king into the base of barbarians. So his king will be on the inside with the root riders. The walls are open so he can walk back out. It's actually not going to make too much of a difference, is it? No. He's cleaning up back on this right side with some barbarians. Still has wall breaker. He still has 3 hero abilities, all but the warden. So it looks like he has plenty of damage. It's just a question of, is that core going to be too heavy for him or not? Because it looks like his warden might go down here since he's in the center all just by himself. Yeah, he's going to go down. He pops a rocket spear, trying to get some extra value with it. Get through this core. If we get through that core, maybe, just maybe, it'll be enough. Yeah, Royal Champions push on through. There's only 46 seconds left, so those bases get through pretty quickly. The king looks like he's going to auto-pop his ability here. Yep, he gets some decent value, actually. You can see some poor defense. His queen ability popping that core, that maxed out Crusher Mortar. That thing is hitting like a truck. That mono is really tough to get through. Really, really tough. The queen's going to try to get through the walls. No, it's 1 HP in there. No. And then it looks like it's unfortunately going to be a defense. So Spiz is going to get into the maybe 90s. He's at 87% right now. No. Is there any cleanup? Is the archer anywhere? Where can you place that? Can you get to 88 at least? No, it's going to be an 87% 2-star. He's looking around. He sees nothing. He sees nowhere. He can't place it anywhere. Well, that's unfortunate for him. I'm very, very unfortunate. But honestly, not too bad. But that max defense does work. I do know they gave everyone who qualified 21,000 gems to max out at least one level of the new defense. So everyone should be on an even playing field. It's not going to be a pay to win or anything for at least for this stage. Stage 2, it was not even, but stage 3, it will be even. I do know that. At least that's what I saw. But yeah, RC recall root riders again. Yeah, and we're probably going to see that whole bunch because it's very, very strong in the meta. Question, do you sacrifice 2 Invis for an overgrowth to redirect your RC? You could, Timmy. You could if you're having struggle pushing your RC into the core of the base. That'll help out. You already made mac and cheese? Honestly, Ender, I don't even remember. I really don't remember. They gave gems? Yeah. They gave gems to make it more competitive for everybody, to have everyone on an equal playing field. That's what they did, Harjev. If anyone qualified. But yeah, I found out that because I know a guy. I know a guy. That's what it is, right? Yeah. Which defense have you maxed? I haven't maxed any. So Kingsman's gonna come in on Spiz. That can work, Timmy. That can. I bet Kingsman, he liked to use Fireball Root Riders last month, so we'll see what he's using. He also used Super Yetis too. So maybe, just maybe, we'll see something a little bit different. But you can never be too sure. Overgrowth, Heal Spell, Rage Gem. Oh, is this Earthquake with Spiky Ball? He's doing a Sui, Giant Arrow, and new Queen equipment action figure. Double Epics and the Queen. Alright. So he has a Log Launcher, 6 Wall Breakers, normal Wall Breakers. What in the world? And a Golem? I want to see how he uses those Wall Breakers. Are they just for a wall? Instead of using a Super Wall Breaker, you just use normal Wall Breakers? Maybe. I've never seen them use at Talent 17. He's going to RC charge, get the scatter. This makes a very nice funnel and pathing for him for his log launcher. He'll get some crazy log value. And he'll push on through. I'm surprised this base is being used as well. I mean, it's tweaked for sure, but he's still pushing on through. And he'll get through here. He'll push his RC into the core indirectly, but he picks back up, recalls her, because he got what he needed. Alright, he'll have a nice giant arrow and log value right to the center of this base, which is why he used that. An Earthquake as well, help get through this mono Richter Cannon and that Clan Castle if possible. Yeah, the CC troops did pull out. He's going to freeze just to make sure this log does get through here. He wants to make sure the Richter Cannon does not take it out. Distraction on the Queen is very nice. And he used those wall breakers. What did he use those for? Oh, he opened up the walls for the king. I see, I see. I wasn't too aware at first. Yeah, Root Riders on the left side to help make the pathing in towards the town hall. A Yeti popped out the... Only a Yeti? A Super Yeti, what? Is there nothing else in the log launcher? Oh, a Super Valkyrie and Super Yeti. Okay. I see. Oh, that does some crazy value. It really does. Raged up. I've never seen that before. The Crusher Mortar does take it out, but the Queen is in that core. He still has an Overgrowth and a heal spell. So he can just kind of walk through the rest of this base. Everything's just got so much value, so much stuff alive. I don't see how this can fail, honestly. He overgrows the Crusher Mortar and the Fire Spitter, and his Royal Champion, of course, does avoiding Eternal Tome and the Rock Spear of the Royal Champion, as well as a heal spell which he heals to pop everything, keep them alive through here. And he'll just keep walking forward. It's just multi-archer towers, the Royal Champion, that Crusher Mortar is a real big damage dealer left. The Eternal Tome was popped, and he'll pop through the rest of this base. Does he have the Rock Spear yet? When is he going to pop that is my question. That's the question I'm wondering. Oh, that Crusher Mortar is absolutely demolishing everything. Wait. Wait, that is doing crazy damage. Maxed out. I've not seen the power of that in hard mode maxed out. He pops the Rocket Spear, but no, everything just got crushed. Absolutely crushed. What in the world? Okay, that thing is game changer. I thought this was just gonna just walk through everything. If it wasn't a Crusher Mortar, it would have, but what in the world? What in the world? That's an 80%. That's a very low percent. So out the gate, HTM is going to start out at a higher percentage than Vatic. So from the first trade, HTM is in the lead. They are in the lead on percent, 2-2 to start. 87% versus 83. Or this could be 84, maybe. The Barbarian gets it. Maybe. 85, actually. So they are in the lead by 2%, just barely. Honestly. That was a good plan, but that Crusher Mortar, that thing does work. What in the world? That surprised me. Could have fooled me. That looked like it just walked through the rest of the base, so that wasn't there. Crazy. What an annoying looking base. Yeah, so that base, that kind of base was very common at least last month. So I was surprised that it got used. But the maxed out Crusher Mortar makes it really strong. Yeah, or no, it was the Supercell, the Wolf gave them out to any team that qualified, that passed all the checks and everything, so they could max out their defenses, for max out the new defense. That's a cool combo for a hero dive. Yeah, it was strong. It's definitely strong. Van's gonna come in on Ochoa. Maybe no stream to show you how to use the overgrowth using a clan today. Got a nice tree. Oh yeah, we could do that sometime, Timmy. Okay, let's see. Root Riders, 2 overgrowths, 4 healers as well. Looks like he probably has the healing tome. Yep, and the rage gem. Just a classic army. The double epics on the king, snake bracelet. Double epics on the queen. I assume double epics on the royal champion. Yep. Yeah, he'll just push on through here. So this army, you want to really focus on getting the fire spitter, and he's gonna path right into that fire spitter. If you get that, it can work out really well for you, because then you just loop behind the town hall with the overgrowth. Yeah, let's get the fire spitter. Keep his fox alive as well. Wait, will he get the fire spitter? No, he won't. No. That's going to be a bit more difficult. He's going to have to overgrowth that fire spitter and the town hall and make sure everything is a path away. Maybe he didn't want the fire spitter, actually. Maybe. Troop launcher. Poison for the furnace. Oh. Oh, no. That's going to be tough. That's going to split his root riders into the fire spitter and into that core. That's going to be difficult. Hopefully it doesn't, but if I did that, it would. Everything's pushing into this core of the base. And he's going to have this queen at the bottom for the counter funnel. And the root riders, the royal champion goes into the core. Half the root riders go into the core. He has to overgrowth to pull away. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I've done that too many times. His royal champion's getting targeted by that multi-gear. And she's going to pop a rock spear. She's still getting targeted. She throws it up with an ice golem and she's dead. Wait, no. Wait, no? No, now she's dead. Okay. I said it slightly too soon, but still. This is just full recovery mode. He does not want to get a low percent. He has to try to get as much percent as possible from him. Your royal champion had no rock spears. He had to use his second overgrowth very early. He's getting hooked in by the hook tower, maxed out hook tower. His queen and king are walking around the outside. Queen ability popped already. King ability is low too. And he'll be able to have to pop the spike ball, try to get percentage. But yeah, he's about to get to 69% here. It's a whole bunch of force up still, but it's still a lot of damage. Triple multi-inferno, double multi-archer, Rich Cannon, minion prince, and monolith in that core. All he can do is soak up percent. All he can do. The warden is low as well, but he's not getting targeted now. He's out of range of the mono. He was just barely in range. But he's getting hit by that multi-inferno really hard. That really can wreck a warden. The queen, she's behind the last root rider, and the giant in front of her. That can help tank for her for a little bit longer. The king still has a spiky ball, so he can get some decent percentage for sure. Yeah, he's going to get probably the highest percentage of war so far actually now. Spiky ball popped. They get through some decent buildings. He'll get to 87, 80, 88 maybe. Yeah, 88. So this is the highest percentage, 89. This is the highest percentage attack of the war. Honestly, that was a very nice recovery. A very, very nice recovery. He made sure it did not go wrong. Man, if his Rock Spear could have been better, or he didn't have his Root Riders and World Champion split, that would have been way, way better. But yeah, honestly, the highest percentage of war, you can't be too upset with that. Again, the highest percent so far. You cannot be too upset. That's a lot of bikes back there too. But yeah, honestly, a good recovery. Definitely a good recovery. Yeah, I was looking battle ready. Bad phone led to waste of overgrowth spell. I mean, he still got high percentage though. That's the thing. The army's so strong that doesn't really matter. The first overgrowth misclick, I don't think it was a misclick. Imran's coming on Rainberry. I don't think it was a misclick. I think what happened was he thought he was gonna get the fire splitter down. The fire splitter is low HP, didn't get down, so that caused his troops to split. Double overgrowth heal spell, 5 invis, healing tome, rage gem, world champion. All right. And he has the Earthquake Boost and Snake Bracelet, double epics on the Queen as well. And double epics on the Royal Champion. Okay, okay. Root Riders. He wants that Fire Spitter. He has very nice pathing right into it. And what I'm noticing is Vatic is running diamond bases, while HTM is running more box and ring base. They're kind of running whatever. They're not really running one style, which is definitely interesting to see the difference. And he's going to recall his Royal Champion after getting the Fire Spitter and the Poison Tower. That's some very good value, and sets him up very nicely here to path right towards his Town Hall direction. Ice Golem to help tank as well for the Root Riders. Queen to help make the funnel for the Root Riders, help push them in towards these defenses. That Overgrowth is definitely going to go in the Town Hall, Sweepers, and Scatters. Definitely. I'm calling it. I'm calling it already. The King to help make the funnel as well. Yep, Overgrowth is exactly what I was thinking on the Scatters and Town Hall and Sweepers. So he'll push right on through. And he'll get into these Infernos, and he poisoned the Furnace as well. Double Ice Golems pop out. It pulls all the Valkyries into the Valley of the Overgrowth. I mean, that's good because it takes out the Ice Golems without the Root Riders. It's actually very, very nice for him. And there's not any damage on this wake. Where'd the Valkyries go? The Furnaces killed them. Okay, never mind. But still, he's able to loop around through. He pops the Healing Tome because the Town Hall is back attacking him. He wants to keep those healers alive through there. And he'll just push on through. Root Riders are pushing through. King is walking outside with the Queen. He wants that Queen more inside though, because she has the Sneezy. He still has a King, Queen, and Royal Champion ability. This base is looking crushed, unless that Crusher Mortar has something to say about it, which is starting to hit him right now, and it's doing some massive damage. Even the little bit just there, it's doing some damage like crazy. I wonder when he's gonna pop the other abilities, because right now it almost looks like he's gonna swag abilities. It almost does. Yeah, he has this World Champion Rock Spear pop. Should get through these Infernos and through this multi-arch tower. Actually, Air Skeletons triggered. Oh, all Air Skeletons in the core is definitely interesting. I think that was 3 groups of Air Skellies just popped up in there, trying to kill some healers. He has a the Spiky Ball pop to get some very nice value through everything except the mono. Still has the Queen ability, and this should finish off as a 3-star. You have the Yetis tank for the mono, the Sneezy Boogers are on there, the Yeti might take up the mono, Queen ability pop, and it'll be the first 3-star of the war from Imran. Nice. Very nice. Usually he's the last attacker. Surprised to see him attack in second. I really am. But yeah, very nice. With that, Vadic will take the lead. A 5-4 lead after 2 attacks each to start the war out. Not too bad. And is he wearing pants or is that underwear? Bro, is that underwear? Honestly. I just see the plaid. I immediately think it's underwear just because. I don't know. But yeah. Alright, you're gonna watch event.supercell. You want those sweet ores? Okay. Your voice is kind of low? Okay, my voice is kind of low? Okay. Yeah, that was a nice attack. So Rainberry's gonna come in on Simon. Alright, Rainberry. Let's see what you can do. Bro, yeah. I see. I see. Root Riders, double overgrowth. Healing Tome, Rage Gem. Oh, they have a box base as well. Double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, and you already know it's gonna be Rock Spear and the Royal Champion. Yep, we knew it. Underwear's OP? Yeah. Lexnos is commentating. Yeah, he is. He's pushing it right into this core. Get the Inferno and this Poison Tower. Still have 2 invis left. Yeah, out will go the Poison Tower, and then from there, he's just gonna have to recall, right? Oh no, he's gonna. Yeah, he recalls. Okay, keeps Fox alive. Okay, good. and send the Root Riders in. He'll have them loop around. He'll drop pretty much everything, the whole kitchen sink, and we have his Queen to help funnel. Where's that gonna be? Queen from this right side. She'll help push the Root Riders in towards the Town Hall compartment. And where is he gonna he's gonna have to overgrowth the mono. Yeah, no, he can't overgrowth the Town Hall here. There's not anything next to it. There's no use to overgrowth the Town Hall, let's just say that. And he'll overgrowth the mono and the fire spears in the very core of the base. He'll push right into the Town Hall, and the test loons are test looning. They trigger all the red air bombs and keep the healers full HP. Very, very nice. Royal Champion, she's low, but she's gonna get healed up for these healers in a second. He's gonna push on through. The Queen's still on the outside, she's coming back in. Rock Spear's popping Royal Champion. She gets some decent value through here. King's popping the bottom to help make the funnel. And the Royal Champion with the Rock Spear should take out the mono, no? Well, the Rock Spear wears off, but she's in the core. She has an invis as well. So she can't take out that mono and those fire spitters in the core, yep. Oh, he's going to overgrowth the fire spitters. And he's going to drop poison in the furnace, comes out of CC. The Royal Champion and the ice golems in the core. She'll be able to take both of those out easily. That is very, very nice. The pathing right there actually went up. Yeah, she froze. She's going to get out, though. But the Root Riders just pushing on through. They are getting a little bit low. There's some more healers. Red air bombs that hits the healers. They're split, actually. Split on the left and the right side. That's interesting to note right there. The Skeleton Spell helps track for the Expo and for the Multi-Gear, but unfortunately the Multi-Gear did get on the Royal Champion. And looks like things are starting to fall apart here. There's Crusher Mortar, Multi-Gear, 2 defending heroes, the King and the Minion Prince, Fire Spitters, Rook Can still up. Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult to try to get a 3-star from here in this situation because there's no more healing. There's no more tanks besides the King with the Snake Bracelet. There's only so much left. He pops the Spiky Ball. He gets some value. All he can do is get percent. The King's going to go down here by the defending Minion Prince. And the Queen has to get through the defending Minion Prince. Defending King, Crusher Mortar, Fire Spitters is too much. It's too much, but he can try to get as much percent as possible. That free spell is very nice on defending King, Crusher Mortar, and Inferno. That help get some more percentage for him. Where he can pop the Queen ability. He'll get on through. And he has Trio Trap period as well. Giga Bomb triggered by Giant. And the Queen, she's just getting crushed. That Crusher Mortar just does so much damage. So much. And it looks like it's going to be 88% 2-star. Yeah. No, 89% 2-star. Archer will get 1 more percent. So, with that, if Vatic can 3-star here, they'll be up 2 stars. So, we'll have to see what Vatic does. We'll have to see. Rainberry buried by the base is definitely a tricky base. Where's Navi? Navi didn't qualify, clone. But hello, Abakesh. How are you doing? Yeah, they didn't qualify. You think they might miss Dima? I mean, Dima did make it. He made it with only Badz. Only Badz qualified. But hello, Mega Diego. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. We got Simon coming in on Van. Alright, let's see. Let's see how he does it. Your Super Minions and your Siege Barracks keep dying to Seeking Air Mines. You're supposed to have a Black Air Bomb. Not Black Air. You're supposed to have a Loon to tank for Black Air Bombs. Timmy, that'll help out. A Loon and a Minion. He's coming with Root Riders, an Overgrowth and a Poison, 5 Invis, Troop Launcher, 4 Healers. Did he use... What did he use there? Yeti. Okay, Yeti. He has 1 Valkyrie. Okay. He dropped all his Valkyries to have just only 1 to have that Yeti space. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. He took to the Fire Spitter very early. Definitely nice for that. And he's getting out the Sexpo. He's making a very nice funnel here and pathing for his Root Riders to loop around the Town Hall. He still has 2 more Invis as well. His Invis timing is different because he dropped his Yeti first. Okay. I didn't notice that. I did not. The Queen helped make the funnel. Drops her first. Wall Breaker. Ice Golem. Okay, that's smart. So you can push the Ice Golem into the mono. So you can send everything right into that. That is very smart. And he does have the Frosty and the Queen instead of the Sneezy. Everyone else has been using the Sneezy on her. Interesting little difference there. Push on through here. The Wall Breaker push in as well. Get the Root Riders in towards that Town Hall. And where will he overgrowth is the question. I mean, everything just pushed right into the Town Hall. You don't see this very often. Like, he's going to freeze. That freeze is very nice. Trio Trap's not to plan, but this is working great. It's definitely a very interesting approach to the King walking around as well. You never really see someone just push into a Town Hall like this, but he thinned out that left side. His Queen and King thinned out this right side, so he can push right on through. So he pops the Healing Tome, heal up everything. And the Queen's going to heal up the Frosty too. That's definitely nice. He pops the King ability. He's already popped. The King is dead. Yeah, he's just dead on that side. That side's not going to be thinned out at all anymore. He overgrowths the back end Crusher. And Minion Prince is annoying there. He had poisoned onto the Furnace and the CC and the Minion Prince at the same time, which is definitely nice. Rock Spear is popped to his core, still has 1 Invis left. The whole kitchen sink in the core of the base as well. with the queen still up too of her ability. Rocket Spear is helping. Queen ability is popped. Looks like he wants to have that giant help tank, and the queens do some damage once this overgrowth does wear off. He still has 3 barbarians and 2 archers and an invis left. That crusher mortar, everything stacked in the same exact spot, it's going to do some massive damage on him. He's going to invis through it, and he's hit the Giga Bomb at the same time as the crusher mortar. It has 5,000 HP. That thing hits. He got through it luckily, nicely. And he'll push through the rest of his base. The queens takes out the last archer tower on the left side. So that means he can clean up with archers barbarians down there. And now it's really just a scatter left. Row champions up, yeah. The healers are still up too. Yeah, this is a 3-star. This is a 3-star. Only thing that can stop that is going to be time, which is looking very, very nice. You see, he's excited. Simon is excited. Yeah, that's going to mean Vatic's going to be up 2 stars to start the war. 2 stars. So it's going to be 8-6 after 3 attacks for both sides. Very, very nice. Nice. Well, it looks like Vatic is really doing well. And also, you can notice the time changes. Let's just say the seasonal changes. Because last month and the month before, it was dark at the time they're doing their attacks. And now it's sunlight since it is 6:30 p.m. for them in Europe where they're at. It's still light time. But back in April, that was still kind of dark a little bit. But yeah, Ethan's going to come in on tryhard. But you like demon bases are strong? They're definitely strong. Not right now, Abhishek. Oh, he's asking where he's from. I see. Yeah, he's a long time. Yeah, a long time. But yeah, Ethan's coming in with 8 Invis RC charge, 1 overgrowth, 8 Invis of Fruit Riders, Healing Tome, Rage Gem. Is interesting. He has the Blimp as well. Okay. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And Haste File on the Royal Champion. He wants the big value from the charge. I'm just sitting here thinking, what is he going to Blimp? The Town Hall maybe, because it's isolated will work out. But he's trying to push his RC into this hook tower compartment, it looks like. With the Invis redirect. This makes it think he's going to take out both Fire Spitters. He hits the Tornado Trap. No, that is not what he wants to see. And the Fox is still alive, though. He's going to Invis redirect. Push right into the multi-gear and hook tower. And from there, that should take him into the Fire Spitters. Yep, perfect, perfect. He can Invis as well. 1 Invis left. He's not going to get the other Fire Spitter, but he is going to recall. Okay. That's still some big value that he would get the other Fire Spirit. Wasn't that Tornado Trap there. Fruit Riders come on and through. An Archer and a Headhunter. Okay. So there could be 2 Ice Golems and a Furnace in there. That's my guess. A Headhunter for the defending King. Flip out. The defending Headhunter is getting taken out by the Minion Prince. That's unfortunate. 2 more Headhunters come in. He has the anime skins on. That's definitely interesting too. The Queen of Help Funnel. Royal Champion came in as well. We'll have the King walk on the outside. He switched to a Troop Launcher. Okay. He wasn't using a Blimp, but he does overgrowth the Town Hall and the Fire Spitter for his 1 single overgrowth. And there's 2 Ice Golems and a Furnace that pops out. The King to walk around the left side. So he had the Blimp from something else. That's what it was. And he'll poison the Furnace. He'll get on through. That defending Mini Prince is going to be definitely annoying on the backside because he won't have too much left through there. The Troop Launcher Archers are getting some value on these storages in the core. The little things that add up like that. We have Rocket Loons taking out a whole bunch of air mines as well. Actually, that Rocket Loon was crazy value from the Troop Launcher. He'll push right on through. He'll get down the Fire Spitter, and he'll freeze the Town Hall. The Valkyries took out the Fire Spitter. He has 1 Giant on the Town Hall, an actual Giant. Not a Giant, not a Super Giant, a Giant. And his healers were stuck on those Giants in the core, and that's really hurt his Root Riders. That's why he had to freeze the Town Hall. That was unfortunate. And his Warden does go down. He does still have the Queen ability, though. But, no, it's looking like it's going to be a little bit too much of the base still left. 44 seconds, and there's still only 72% of the base down. And yes, to get the 3-star, the Queen ability could definitely help do this Ricochet camp. That Minion Prince, he's guarding some of these storages in the core. They can't really drop his cleanup troops on. So it's going to be a little bit tricky. That Ricochet Cannon Double Tesla is going to do a whole bunch of damage to his action figure and his Mirror Queens. It should get to the storage. This will be close, actually. Wait, this could be closer than I thought. Because the Archers is not in range of the Minion Prince. He can get pushed right into the Ricochet Cannon. Wait, this might. It just might. It's either going to be a 3-star or time fail, actually. Wait. Everything's pushed on through. And he'll get through here. He has the Bomb Tower. He's going to get through the Builder Hut. Oh, no. He looks disheartened. No. It's a 99% time fail. You can see by his reaction, it was seconds ahead. It was seconds ahead. No. That's unfortunate. The healers were taken off by a Giant in the core. The healers went to the Giants in the core. Like, what in the world? How does that happen? I thought for sure that was a lower percentage. I thought that Mini Prince would do more damage on defense. I really did. I'm honestly surprised that was even a time fail. I thought the Mini Prince would do much more, but Tryhard's gonna come in on crispy. You saw Rooney a few weeks ago? Yeah. You do have loons, but after the siege breaks, when you just fly through the middle of the base and die to Seekings. That hasn't happened to me, Timmy. Yes. He has a Rage, 1 Overgrowth, 6 Invis, Root Riders, RC Charge. Where is... He has the Healing Tome and Eternal Tome. Okay. That's a classic version. Snake Bracelet, double epics in the King and the Queen. Does he have Rock Spear? Yep, double epics in the World Champion. Alright. He recalls. I figured he'd have the Eternal Tome whenever he had that Rage spell. So he has a more classic approach. This is a very common base. This is actually... Is this not the same base that Spiz had that Kingsman 2-starred? Is it not? It looks the same. Yeah, he's going to push on through, though. Root Riders come on through from the top side. Queen to help funnel. World Champion comes in as well. Going to push right over this Giga Bomb with all the Root Riders, which is honestly not as ideal as you would like. I'll say that. But he has the troops come out of the CC. He's going to poison. Where's the poison at? I don't see where he dropped the poison. Oh, he poisoned the Ice Golems and Rocket Loons, not the Furnace. But he pops the Eternal Tome, Healing Tome to the core of the base. Triggers 3 red air mines to the core. Push right through the Town Hall and that Rage Tower. Overgrowth the back end Mono and Inferno. Path everything together. King will help push the Root Riders through this core of the base. Skeleton Spell extract the Multi-Gear and the Ricochet Cannon. Big value for 2 big defenses covered by 1 spell. Nice. And the King is taking out the defending King. The Ice Golem frozen. Root Riders are kind of spread out a little bit. Actually, wait, there's only 1 left, 2 left. Oh, they're split. That's what it is. They're really spread out. Rocket Spear gets some good value. World Champion is 1 shot, and she's going to die to the Ricochet Cannon and the Giant Bomb. But he has plenty of force left. The question is, will everything heal up and stay alive through here, or will it not? That is the question. The King will help take out this core Inferno and storage. We'll have the Queen Walker on the outside, her ability with the Root Riders ward and the healers, and it should be enough, I would imagine. I don't want to say anything too soon, but he has a whole bunch of damage with that army, with the Queen staying alive and the Warden being alive, with the Sneezy as well, and the Diggy as well. Yeah, the Snakes are going to help take out the Monolith too. Oh, not quite. They split away and the Multi-Inferno is doing too much, but still. This looks like it'll be a very, very nice 3-star for Tryhard to give a 3-star lead heading into the last exchange of the war. A 3-star lead is crazy. So they'll be at 11 stars. Queen ability pop still has an invis. What is he gonna have? We're just gonna invis the question. Because the Sneezy and the Warden will help take out the mono. Oh, the Sneezy's on the Queen, excuse me. But yeah, you can tell he's excited. You can tell. There's just so much force alive. The healer's still alive as well. Yeah, it wasn't even close. It was not even close. Again, 4 healers. We've been seeing that a whole bunch. They're all using 4 healers today instead of 5. Which is very, very interesting to me. I want to find out why. Navi's not in this month. GG, yeah. So Vatic's up 8-11 right now, and there's 1 attack left for each team. There was a time fill on HTM, their last attack, but HTM's only 2-star, and Vatic's only had 1 2-star. The rest have been 3 stars. It's because he didn't have the Passerelle. I see. Crispy's gonna come in on Kingsman. But yeah, healers with low IQ, healers do kind of mess up. I don't, Abhishek. Dragon's coming in Ice Block as well. There's a hook tower in that core. Alright, first time using dragons today. Let's see. 2 headhunters. The King. The Snake Bracelet, of course. And of course you have the Haste File and the World Champion. I want to see the Mini Prince equipment. What is he going to have on there? The Metal Pants. They're not allowed to use the Dark Crown, so they can't use that. He's going to push right into this core. Get into this Inferno. Let's see. He still has 8 invis left. He's just doing single cycles here because there's not too much damage. That's smart. You get a whole bunch of value from that. Still with 7 invis left. It's only been 30 seconds. He's going to do another single cycle. As RC walks out, he's going to have her come back. Okay, interesting. He redirected into the Ricochet Cannon, but also used it as a spell to keep the Fox alive and RC alive. The Skeletons pull him out, but that's okay. He's going to push on through. So it's Earthquake and 4 invis, and he ice blocks. Okay. Interesting. He'll have the CC troops. What? Okay. I wonder what the purpose of the ice block was. Honestly, I don't know. I don't see him doing anything else at the same time. I'm honestly just curious. He's gonna take out the Town Hall though. Nice. Still has one more invis and the haste. Invis again, as long as his ice guns don't die. Nope. Okay. I spoke too soon. He might not get the town. No, he will not get the Town Hall. No. Okay. Okay. I spoke too soon. That is not the plan. That is not good at all. And it's a minute 30 left. He has only 22% of the base down. He has to drop something here. He has to drop something. A minute 26 left. Rocket Loons come in. Dragons come in at a minute 24 left. He has to get through 73% of the base in a minute and a half. And he has a healing tome, not the rage gem for that. The Town Hall's still up. Yeah, no. This is operation. Get as much percentage as possible. Geek Bomb Trigger pops the healing tome, eternal tome. The hook tower is trying to hook his dragons away. Yeah. The king from the top of the siege barracks. The hook is taking dragons. It's snatching them. Rockloon's on the right side for the air defense and multi-arch tower. I'll take both of those out. But actually, wait. He'll get neither of those out. They're both going to be one shot. Yeah, no. This... Not quite the plan. Town Hall will... Oh, no. Town Hall will maybe go down. Maybe. It's one shot. Something needs to hit it. I mean, this attack is all just in vain, though. They've already lost the war. Yeah, okay, he will get the 2-star. He will. The Supermarines come out of the siege barracks. They're going to help clean up the top side. The hook is just going to pull everything. Stun the Sneezy. But yeah, he didn't get that air defense or multi-arch tower down that right side. The Minion Prince is hooked. He's just stunned there, stuck in the middle. Yeah, no. No. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. He's going to run out of time as well as damage. Everything's going to die out right about as the time runs out. And he'll get into 82%. 82% 2-star. Yeah. That's tough. That's very, very tough. So with that, HTM will only get 10 stars this war. All 2 stars. While Vatic is at 11 with 1 attack left. So Vatic is the winner of the war. Which team are you in? What team I'm on? And I'm on Olympus. Yeah, Vatic is what you're betting the golden ticket on. Don't want to jinx it though. Yeah, I think Vatic's gonna do very, very well. It's either, I think it's gonna be Vatic or Elevate that'll get the golden ticket this month. I think so. But yeah, Dark Crown's not allowed. It's not allowed in stage 2 or stage 3. This is stage 3, but Ochoa is gonna kill on Ethan. That's what they said in the esports Discord. They said the Dark Crown and the Debt Collector aren't allowed in stage 2 or stage 3, and this is stage 3. Root Riders with the heal spell and 1 overgrowth. He's gonna RC charge healing tome, an eternal tome, erasure, excuse me. He'll pop right into this fire spitter early. Double epics on the queen. There's no camera for him. Double epics on the royal champion. So we don't see him. We just don't see him right now. But yeah, he'll push on through his royal champion and get a very nice value from his RC charge. Ricochet cannon, fire spitter, X-bow, and a very nice funnel location. That's good. So he's going to use his Queen Help funnel for his Root Riders. Skeleton spell distract from the Monolith. Root Riders come straight line. It's the same approach that, what is it, Simon did earlier for Root Riders. Overkilled the base. The Queen Help funnel and the Root Riders just right up the middle. And he only had 1 overgrowth as well. Okay, this is interesting. I assume this approach is just going to wreck this base. I just have to assume. And the Tornado Trap's in the same exact location as well. So they're baiting dragons, it looks like, that Tornado Trap location as well. So he's going to push forward into this Town Hall. And he's just going to pop the... Nothing right now. He still has all 4 hero abilities. It looked like he popped it. It was a free spell that made that sound. Okay. Poison for the CC troops. He still has his overgrowth. Pops the Eternal Tome and the Healing Tome, it looks like. No, Eternal Tome and Rage Gem, excuse me. Right through his core. And if he's doing the same attack as Simon, he's going to overgrowth that Crusher Mortar. Yep, right as he does that. And he'll push on through the core of the base. He's going to invis, keep the Royal Champion alive, and the Warden alive to the core. The healers are gone, though. Uh-oh. I did not see how they died. Well, that's a difference, because Simon has healers alive. Pops a Rock Spear, he'll take out this defending Queen. The Rock Spear helped with that scatter as well. And that Queen made a strange sound when she died, honestly. Barbarians coming in behind this Root Rider to take out that scatter from the back end. So the King and the Queen ability. So this could still 3-star. It could. That defending Minion Prince is going to be a menace. That Crusher Mortar is coming onto the Queens. The Queen ability popped. King ability popped. The Queen's already basically dead. The defending Minion Prince and Crusher Mortar really wrecked him. The King's dead as well. And this is going to be a lower percentage. A very low percent, actually. Into the 80s only. Look at 80. This might just be the lowest percentage attack of the war. Yeah, 82. Yeti Mites are going to go down. It's really that Phoenix. Oh, that Phoenix isn't any damage. So that Phoenix will get more percent. Barbarians on the bottom. Okay, yeah, it's not the lowest percentage attack of the war. We couldn't see those cleanup troops on the very bottom. The camera didn't show that, so he will get to just about 90. It looks like 88 maybe. It looks like he only has the Phoenix left. So maybe 88% 2-star, which is not too bad. I'll say that. So Vadic's gonna win 13-10. With only two 2-stars from Vatic today in their war, they're definitely doing very, very well. And we'll see if they can continue that in their next war later on, which is going to be, I believe, the 7th war of the day. Because we're going to have 8 total wars, which is a big day. Very big day. But nice. Well, nice job to Vatic winning 13-10. I'll say that. Definitely. The booger goes to the town hall. I mean, he was hoping to something. The debt collectors, yeah. As if debt collectors would do anything. I think the reason they had the Dark Crown debt collectors not allowed to stay shooting stage 3 is because they were from the event. That's why. But yeah, 85%, 82%. Those are the two lowest attacks a day from Kingsman and Crispy. Yeah, 13-10. Definitely a very big performance. And that 99% time fill from HTM was unfortunate with Ethan and the 289s. Yeah. Vadic's just on another level. They really, really are. So we'll see what HTM could do in the lower bracket later today. But right now, we're still staying in the upper bracket. I'll see who's next. Actually, it's Team Elektros. And who was going against Team Elektros is the question. Who was it? Honestly, I know where it's at. Let me find it. Yeah, Team Elektros versus Dizi. So it should be a good match. I voted for Team Elektros though. I think they'll do better than Dizi. So I feel like Dizi did well at first month. They were doing well these other months too, but I think Team Electro is just gonna be the next level for them. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. He was on Dizi Group, but Dizi Group is now Carry Esports. So Carry Esports and HGM are both carry teams. It's interesting. But hello, Luckless. How are you doing? Bro, what do you mean, Timmy? So 7 minutes until Team Electros versus DZ. So DZ x STMN. That one is what? Who's on that team? I know it's Hawk. It's I'm forgetting the names now. Synthé, Hawk, Synthé, um, Mask, Hawk, Synthé, Mask. I'm doing well, doing fantastic, nice. I'm doing well today. I went 320 in Legends, you know, that's good. Hawk, Synthé, Mask. Who else? Who else is on DZ? I'm drawing a blank now, trying to figure it out. I have to look it up. Why don't you do some attacks on break time? I mean, what is it? Right now, I did my my legend attacks already. Looks like I took some defenses. Oh, nice. There we go. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. A minus 25, 77%. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good. What is it? I'll gain 24 trophies. Okay, that's gonna, if I lose 80 from here, that'll put me at what? 77? 61, 77? Yeah, no, 60, 77. Okay, that's not too bad. What makes your day happy? Minus 320 Legend League? Yeah, Dark Star. Yes, Dark Star's on DZ. I could do a war attack. That's what I could do. I could do a war attack real quick. Oh, they already took number one. All right, Colin. I'll just hit two. While we're waiting, Invis core. That thing's toxic. If we get into this core though with the RC, the base is gone. So what can we do to get in there is a question. This side, I mean it's a couple layers, 2 layers. We can send the RC, maybe just in this air defense, and have her path this X-bow, and then Invis here, push to this Inferno. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, Darkstar is currently one of the best players. Yeah, Darkstar is very good. Freeze block the RC, let the hook tower pull her in. I mean, I could do that, but I'm just gonna do just a classic approach for me. Just classic. And I'll do 6 for this. I want her to pull left. If she pulls right, I could invis redirect. This should be an easy redirect spot for me. At least is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have to do 7 because I'm too close to this town hall. I'm gonna invis redirect here and then do 3. She takes 2 shots and then the invis tower triggers. So you ice block after 2 shots. We'll earthquake just to this core as well, and we'll do the invis at 5, and we'll pop the haste. We'll pull up into the town hall, and then we'll do 7 and 3. All right, 7, get right through the core, and we'll do 3. We'll take out this core while we're waiting for this next round to start, and then we'll just do 7. All right, we'll get through this entire core very nicely. The base is just gutted, absolutely gutted. Still have 2 invis left outside this core as well. Which way is she gonna path is the question. Into scat. Oh, into this builder hut's nice because we need to do 6 here, so we'll still have another invis left after. Oh, never mind. We killed the fox. That's fine. Why is there super minis in the CC? What in the world? We'll poison it. We get the mono, then there's just nothing left. We'll send the king siege bricks on the thinned out side. We'll send the Valkyrie. Send our dragons onto the thicker side of the base. All right, and I'll send this.
I am
Lava
Almolin
Hound
from Spain, and I am the captain.
Oh, they're
of
talking,
Team
and I
Elektros.
don't know what they're talking about now. No.
I don't have a specific rival in my mind, but on this bracket, if
Well, I don't know what he's saying.
my team wins and Vatic also wins, also if we both lost, we are going to match, and I think we want our revenge for the first qualifier against them. Well, I think Elevate is doing the best performance along the 3 last qualifier, I mean, including this one. My Hispanic team are being some years without qualifying to the Worlds, and I think with the effort in this year, we deserve to go this year to Worlds. Our biggest problem also is the mistakes on the execution of the attacks. I mean, they are always in our part. We need to correct that.
So I pulled it back. Formerly VN Esporting, knocked out only Badz lower bracket, then attained placement in the qualifiers. Okay, yeah. They knocked out only Badz, and then they got it. Is your voice gone? No, he was talking, so I was listening to it. Yeah, I swagged the Warden and the Minion Prince ability. Yeah, swagged the Warden and the Minion Prince ability there, so that worked out pretty well. Let's just say that. It was a pretty easy base. Yeah, he started talking. I'm like, oh no, oh no. I'm just like, oh no, the entire time because he's talking while doing the attack. That was a little bit unfortunate, but still. Yeah, we'll get back to this. We'll do the next war attack after the next break. So we'll just get back on. Right, there we go. Where they changed their name to Eddie Brock, Heath Ledger, Malcolm Maryland, Baba Yaga, and Damien Dark, bro. They picked some names. We're in a champion 3. Can you use 1 for 3 screens? Yeah, I've seen that work. It works well. Come on, do Yeti clone. Why Yeti clone? I was just doing what works well for me. And with 2 minutes till this max starts, the next war starts. You do your war attacks too? Alright, see you, the wolf. My voice is here. He's here. But they changed their name. So last month, what was his name? Paul from Dizi Supersonic changed his name to Byron Love in game. So they say his name like this on the in game like this because they showed up like this.
Hello, I'm Mask, and I play for Dizi and Stamina. Yeah, hello, nice to meet you. Actually, we are already qualified, so I wouldn't say we have a biggest rival. Obviously, we will try to still beat whoever is in our side of the bracket, and I guess our first opponent is our biggest rival for this weekend. I think the most underrated team in the monthly final is Allexceed, because the past month they haven't qualified. But I think the people should be very careful to them, as they are very talented and they have a good mix of experience and young new talents raising in the scene. So I think they will be one of the best underdogs. The finals to get the ticket against Navi was definitely a world level war. I felt it so much. Luckily, it went in our favor, but it could have very well been a grand final of World Championship.
I see. Top 5 hit rates in qualifiers. 70.69% hit rate. That's crazy. 24 out of 34 3-stars. Already has a golden ticket to Worlds. Yep, they changed their in-game names to Heath Ledger and Damien Dark. Bro, I don't know. The only one I know is Heath Ledger. These other people, I don't know who they are. Their names for the references. I know Heath Ledger. He was, I think, an Australian actor in the US. He played the Joker. 72% people predict Dizi. I'm predicting that Team Elektros. I am. But no friendly war today, Dima, because this is going to take like 7 hours. We still got 7 wars left. We only done 1 war out of 8. So yeah. They changed their in-game name to this. So in-game name, you're getting attacked by Heath Ledger. Or it could be Super Slide D, but I think it's in-game. I'm pretty sure. So we'll see. Damien Dark coming on El Tano. Alright, let's see. I don't know if you go perfect. That sounds crazy to me. I'll say that. Yeah, let's see. It's probably gonna be Root Riders. Yeah, Root Riders. 1 Yeti, 4 Root Riders. Log Launcher, 3 Earthquake. So he's doing Fireball. Okay. At least I assume it's Fireball. Yeah, Fireball. Okay, Fireball, Root Riders. Let's see it. Snake Bracelet. Toe Epics and the Queen. Rock Spear, I assume. Yep. Invis. Fireball right onto that Poison Tower and Inferno. And 3 Earthquakes so he can take out the Ricochet Cannon as well. I see. Very nice. He just gutted that entire side of the base. That was very big, actually. Let's see if he can finish it out, though. Will it be enough to finish out the rest of the base? Where is he going to log is a question. Queen to the left. So he's going to log through the mono, maybe? I would have to imagine. Yeah. Ice Golem. The Loons to help tank for the healers. And log right to the mono. Skeleton Spell to distract the Monolith and Minion Prince. The log go right through there. Furnace in the Clan Castle. There's 1 red air bomb on the outside. 2 red air bombs, actually. Huh. Interesting. He did not drop his poison on the furnace. He dropped it on the rocket loons and ice golems. Because the log launcher would take out the furnace. That's smart. Okay, I'm learning. But yeah, who have the troops push right in, Root Riders push in. They got the Rage Gem helping them heal up everything. And where will he over? Will the log help get through that Crusher Mortar? Almost. Triple Yeti pops out of the log launcher. They should be able to take out that Crusher Mortar. Oh, he's going to overgrowth the Town Hall and the Crusher Mortar and the Ricochet Cannon. Have everything loop around it. So they'll come back around the backside of everything. That Crusher Mortar is in suspended animation strength. They're glitching up and down. Hopefully, don't got epilepsy. If so, look away at that point. That thing's going fast. He drops some cleanup troops up top. Still has a King, Queen, and Road Champion ability at 71% of the base. King ability pop. Gets some nice fight in the outside. Helps cut the funnel. Help pushes Root Riders and everything in towards his Town Hall. And there's only so much damage. He's going to freeze that new defense as well. The Crusher Mortar and the Town Hall combo. Pops a Rock Spear, help take it out. And pops the Queen ability, help take it out. And that Ricochet Cannon. And now still a minute left. And he still has an Invis, 3 Barbarians, and a Wall Breaker. And this base looks crushed. World Champion Rock Spear got some nice value. The Sneeze he's going to push on through. He still has an Invis. He can Invis the Queen and World Champion combo. That is beautiful. Even Invis a Clone Queen too. She gets some extra damage. Just 2 Teslas and a Mortar left for World Champion Electric Boots. Yeah. It's going to be a nice 3-star. To start out the war, Dark Stars can get a 3-star, but in-game name is Damien Dark. So Dizi with a 3-star start out the war. Team Elektros has a 3-star to respond. They have to, or it's gonna be very tough. Where I get my bases for Legend League, you kind of find them all over Akash. There's not really one specific place that I get them. At least for me. But yeah, 228 on that. That was the fastest 3-star of the day so far. Very nice. But hello, shot. What is that name? Honestly, what do you pick your names as, bro? Diego's coming in on Damien Dark. This Dark Star. That's who it is. But still, he's the only one with the name actually kind of similar. Maybe he was the first one that thought of it. Yeah, he has Root Riders, Log Launcher, World Champion Charge coming on through. One Earthquake, Healing Tome, Eternal Tome, double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen. What else? World Champion, I assume Rocket Spear. They're not going to click it, looks like, but it's definitely the Rocket Spear. Everyone's used Rocket Spear unless they had a whole bunch of Invis and they used Taste Vial. He's gonna... Oh, he's gonna keep the Fox? No. He's gonna get the Fire Spitter and the Fox is dead. That's really tough from here. So he's Baby Dragon at top to help funnel. Earthquake through the Fire Spitter. He's just gonna send the Root Riders in through. I assume the Log then as well, right? The Root Riders. And in comes the Log Launcher. Yep, it'll get right through that Fire Spitter. And the Crusher Mortars hit the Log Launcher twice. That's actually hit it 3 times, 4 times. What in the world? That thing's doing some damage. The area damage is crazy on there. He's going to poison the Furnace and the Ice Golems as well. Just for the defending minion prince. The Log Launcher is going to push through this Fire Spitter, but not quite that Ricochet Cannon, can it? Yeah, no. Because he got hit by that Crusher Mortar 4 times. It took so much damage. The King to help funnel on the outside. Queen's going to walk around as well. She might walk back in here, though. No, she's still going to be on the outside. So there's only so much damage inside the core of the space. The A's are in there as well. The Royal Champion's in there. Still has 3 hero abilities. King, Queen, and Royal Champion. It's going to overgrowth the Town Hall and this core damage to keep the Royal Champion alive. Going to invis her. Going to need her Rocket Spear. Definitely get the Town Hall from a distance. That would be great if it can. But yeah, now this Diggy's tanking for the Royal Champion again. She needs the healers on her so she can heal back up. Yep, healers. Pops a Rocket Spear. She's behind the Root Riders now. The Giga Bomb's triggered by the King and the Root Riders. It's going to push on through. Still have the King and Queen ability. 72% of the base down. No spells left. A little bit of cleanup. Some Root Riders healers up as well. World Champion will help take this Town Hall. Yep. The King will help push through this multi-gear. There's only so much damage left in the base that with everything alive, there's a chance he can definitely 3-star. The World Champion shield die in that core though. That Ricochet Cannon is 1 shot. That's something he has to think of there. He still has a Queen ability. That Ricochet Cannon was down, he would definitely 3 here. But the Wall Breaker is going to push in, help the Queen. Oh, that Wall Breaker, I mean it works. It works. Still has a Queen ability. Barbarians. That 1 HP Ricochet Cannon really could be the difference here. Oh, he just sent something in towards it. Looks like probably Barbarian. 2 Barbarians. Is that enough to get it? They can? Okay, they can. Yeah, this is going to be a 3-star. Nice. To start out the war, they're going band for band with 3 stars. Queen and, Team Elektros and Dizi. They're going to both get 3 stars. Although Trainer Trap is going to kind of hurt on time here. It won't matter. Now, Dizi did have the faster 3-star. But to get a 3-star, to get it the same, is always going to be nice. Okay, he's from Batman. I didn't know he was from Batman. So Heath Ledger was an actor in Batman. He played the Joker. Damien Dark is from Batman. Okay. Maybe they're all from Batman then. Maybe. That would make sense. Because I never actually watched Batman. Honestly. I never watched these heroes. So Baba Yaga on Lupe. Honestly, let me look it up real quick. Let me look this up. Is a female character from Slavic folklore. What in the world? Okay. Interesting. But yeah. Double healing tome. A healing tome rage him, excuse me. World champion. Oh, missed the invis on her. She walks differently than he was expecting. Uh-oh. That means he's not going to play double epics in the king, queen, and world champion. He does have 3 skeleton spells. That is really, really big. And an ice block. So let's see how he uses those. He's going to take out this poison tower, trigger the Giga Bomb. Oh, the ice blocks for the Giga Bomb. That's smart. Very, very smart. Considering people don't bait the Giga Bomb side. So that allows him to go on the non-baited side. So keep his RC and his Fox alive. Hopefully, the Fox stays alive is what he's wanting. He recalls her? Yeah. Because he used that invis early. He didn't have enough invis for that scatter. He wanted that scatter for sure. That Crusher Mortar is going to do some work, though. So what's the plan from here is a question. Valkyrie? Okay. Valkyrie for the archers. Queen. Okay, what else? What's the next plan? I'm curious. He has 4 healers as well. Skeleton spell for the Ricochet Cannon. That's really good early. The Root Riders come on through with the Warden. He'll push on through. Let's see. He has the King on the right side. Valkyrie as well. King is tanking for the Crusher Mortar, which is definitely helpful for the rest of the army. And he'll overgrowth the Town Hall and the Infernos in the core, poison the CC troops. And that Crusher Mortar is still just doing work. The Skeleton spell for the multi-gear is going to be very, very nice here. Help keep the King alive. The King is still low. It's high HP. He hasn't hardly taken anything. He was being hit by the Crusher Mortar for a little bit. The Warden ability pop, the Healing Tome. The Queen is split though. Okay, she's coming back to the army. Nice. He still has a King, Queen, and Royal Champion ability. The Queen's right on this Town Hall. She's going to be the target number 1 of it. Yeah, she'll take out this Town Hall, and she'll push in for that core. The Royal Champion's still pushing through. He still has 1 Skeleton spell, which I assume is for the mono in the back end, because all the Infernos are in this core. Yeah, he'll still just keep pushing through. His army's going to split a little bit. Queen in this core, Root Riders on this left side, 56 seconds left, 60% of the base down. He still has a lot of damage as well, because he still has 3 hero abilities. I know I keep saying that, but that really can just push through the rest of the base, because it really is just Clash of Heroes at this point. Yeah, Queen's can help in the score, take out the Infernos. Rocket Spear is popping Royal Champion. Skeleton Spell is used to distract from the Minion Prince Mono and Ricochet Cannon to help keep the King alive and keep these Yetis alive as well. And the Queen still to this core. Royal Champion's going to take out this Inferno in the core. Queen ability pop, trying to get through some of these walls. He has a Wall Breaker still. And the Queen clones are walking around the outside. The Wall Breaker Barbarians from the top, they're just getting stuck on these walls. All the Root Riders end up dying, and he's not going to push through these walls, is he? Spiky Ball's popped, but it goes for buildings on the outside. He looks frustrated. He looks very, very frustrated. His Queen's coming through the core. That Spiky Ball could have got these inside buildings on his right side, would have been better. But what really got him was his Root Riders dying, so he didn't have anything to push through the walls. Yeah, no. That's going to be unfortunate. It's going to be a 96% time fail for... This is... What is his name? Fluxy. But he's Baba Yaga in game. Yeah, it's Fluxy. That's who it is. A 96% 2-star. So if Team Elektros can 3-star here, they'll have a 1-star lead. You can still do predictions for today, Bowie. Oh, it's from John Wick? Okay. Baba Yaga is John Wick's nickname? Okay, that makes sense. Crusher Mortar looks goofy. Crusher Mortar is really strong. You've been using Dragon Army in triple majority of bases. The one you struggle to beat is the Rage Invis core. How do you approach those? You come in from the thinnest side of defenses, go straight into that core. You redirect in. That's the main idea. So Rico's Torch is going to come in on Malcolm, Maryland. Where's Malcolm, Maryland from? Because this is Mask. He has a Healing Tome, Rage Gem, 2 Overgrowths, 5 Invis, Snake Bracelet, 4 Healers, double Epics and the King and the Queen, and I assume the Royal Champion as well. Yeah, this is the classic Healing Tome Rage Gem army. Except he has 4 healers instead of 5. He'll just push on through. Yeah, he just gets a Fire Spitter. It's just a slow start on these. It really is. Especially you don't have to do any redirecting. The pathing just works out perfectly. The Fox is dead though. Uh-oh. That's not good. He's going to take out the Poison Tower and recall her. But the Fox did go down. That could spell trouble for him. It really could. Wizard on this left side help clean up and to help funnel. That Crusher Mortar up top is going to be nasty. Very nasty to deal with. The Root Rider comes in. Queen in the bottom to help make the counter funnel. Valkyrie's come in. Is going to push right on through. Overgrowth the Town Hall and at Ricochet Cannon. The Sneezy, the Boogers actually took out a whole bunch of red air mines down the bottom. That is nice use of the Boogers there. He's a Rocket Loon's coming out CC with 2 Ice Golems, so there could be a Furnace in there still. No, we don't see a Furnace though, so I guess there's no Furnace. Wall Breakers didn't trigger it. Normal Wall Breakers from the Troop Launcher. But everything's going to loop around the right side. The Warden's on the inside though, so Town Hall triggers. He's going to be first to target from the Town Hall. Pops the Healing Tome, heal up everything. And his Royal Champion goes right into the Town Hall. King walking on the right side, getting some nice value through there. Overgrowth the core, mono, and Ricochet Cannon. And he'll push through his Town Hall soon. The Ice Golem's really slowed him down there for a second. Yeah, the King's walking around the right. Royal Champion looks good through there. And he still has 3 hero abilities and a Skeleton spell he just drops for this multi-gear, Expo, and Scatter. A big value from that Skeleton spell. And distracts the Crusher Mortar as well. So it's Freeze and Invis as well. This attack is looking like it's going really, really well. Unfortunately, if the Warden gets targeted here, it could be tough. But the Sneezy, the Boogers, is going to tank for the Warden from the mono. He does not want that mono on his Warden. He pops a Rock Spear as well, get the value through the multi-gear. Invis as well in his army, try to push them right into that new Crusher Mortar, because that thing is doing work. The Warden does go down, unfortunately. The Crusher Mortar takes him out. The Road Champion's trying to take out the Crusher Mortar. That thing is just so much damage. Takes out the Road Champion, the Ricochet Cannon, the Crusher Mortar. It's just too much. It really is. It's really tough to deal with on the back end. Still has Queen and the King ability. 36 seconds left, only 74% of the base down. It's going to be tough on timing if he has enough damage. There's too much in the core of the base, so if he had enough, it would be a time fill. I'm starting to think he's not going to have enough. He needs to pop his Queen ability before 25 seconds left, because otherwise you're not going to have clones the entire time. Okay. Pops his Queen ability. The King as well still has his ability. He's just trying to get percentage. If he can get the percentage similar to what Dizi had in the last attack, which was 96% time fail, if they can get similar to that, then they will have the lead. He pops the Spiky Ball. He'll hit everything. The Spiky Ball, he pops it just the last second. He'll get 94%. So Dizi is going to be up 2% on Team Elektros here. 5-5 to start out the war. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That was tough. That was definitely tough. Like Crusher Mortar, it's just so much damage. You think you heard that name, Malcolm, Maryland? I'm not sure where it's from. You're going to do your Legend attacks? Alright, Pencash. Why does the RC stay invis when the fox dies? What do you mean, Timmy? Nostalgia? Yeah. So Eddie Brock's coming on Ami Malin. I did not say that right at all. Malin. Let's look up Eddie Brock. He's a comic book character from Marvel. Spider-Man, maybe? Oh, he looks like Venom. Okay, it's Venom. But he's coming in with dragons, alright. He has a Lava Hound, the Ice Hound, Queen with the Jelly to make the funnel, World Champion pushing right towards his Town Hall. He has the Dark Crown. Wait, is Dark Crown allowed? Wait, it might be allowed. Maybe it was just stage 2 wasn't allowed in. That Crusher Mortars in the core is going to be very, very annoying to deal with. Yeah, he'll push right on through. Let me check real quick. His RC pops the haste. He ice blocked to keep her alive to the Giga Bomb, but he did not trigger the Giga Bomb. He's trying to use a Rocket Loon to trigger it, maybe? Maybe not. Oh, the Road Champion is going to trigger it with the Fox going to be in the back end, so I'll keep the Road Champion and the Fox alive. So you know what? That's good. That's still good for him. Yeah, he'll push on through. The Road Champion right to the core of the space. Still has 4 invis left. If he can get through all these Infernos, he should be completely set. There's a Flame Flinger from 12 o'clock. That Flame Flinger gets some huge value. And you can use it from the top. He still has 1 invis left. He's not get the other Infernos, but that should be okay. And he's not have a poison either for that furnace. Uh-oh. That's not looking good. It's going to be tricky for him to recover from here. Let's see. And the Flame Flinger is going to get hit by the Rocket Loons. There's 3 Rocket Loons in the CC. Yeah, out goes the Flame Flinger. Super Minions pop out. The Ice Hound's going to tank. Some of the Dragons behind it. Gonna have Baby Dragon help clean up. He has some cleanup troops around. He's gonna push on through. He still has the Warden and Minion Prince ability. That Furnace though, it's still another 20 seconds left. It lasts for a minute. You look at his health bar. It's about 15 seconds left now of it. It's just Fire Mites coming the whole time. They just absolutely eat the dragons up. It's really tough to recover from that. He pops the Warden's Eternal Tone to push this core. A couple air bombs pop up. He's going to keep walking up forward. There goes all the red air mines. Rocket Loon's going to right to help support the dragons. Take out the Wizard Tower. And he'll pop through. We'll have the Minion Prince ability. This Minion Prince ability can get some crazy work right through this core. Yep, right through that back end. The dragons on the right. Need to get down that air defense. He has plenty of baby dragons here. I think he's had like 3 or 4 or something. I didn't even notice how many. I just keep seeing them pop out of nowhere. His Minion Prince has to do some crazy work here through this multi-gear and monolith. With the Phoenix he can, but there's still 2 air defenses up, 2 heroes. It's going to be too much. It's going to be too much, unfortunately. The RC did not get in like he wanted, unfortunately speaking. So it looks like it is going to be an 80% 2-star. 86, 87 maybe. Maybe 88. It looks like you can probably get 88 for sure from these 2 defenses on the outside. Yep. Can you get 80, 89? This will be 89 right here. 89%. 89%, maybe 90. No, 89% 2-star from Synthé. That's tough. That's very tough. But yeah. The Flame Flinger got taken out by the Rocket Loons. The RC didn't get into that core like he wanted. He didn't have poison for that furnace. The Giga Bomb, he didn't get the ice block on the Giga Bomb. Yeah. Dragons are nerfed at the update. Well, they're not nerfed, but with the Eternal Tone changes and the new defenses, kind of makes it more common to use Root Riders. It really does. Synthé is Synthé. What is that name? Yeah. When the Fox died, okay, next is going to be Lupe coming in on Eddie Brock. When the Fox dies, RC stayed in invis for like 3 seconds. Why? Is this because he has Pass Royale? Pass Royale, what do you mean? I'm not sure. Alright, Root Rider, 6 Invis, Overgrowth. Eternal Tome, Rage Gem. So only 1 Overgrowth is interesting. Earthquake Boost and Spike Ball. We don't see that too often. World Champion from the bottom. And he has 2 Skeleton Spells of Freeze. And double Epics on the Queen. And double Epics on the World Champion. So I'm guessing because the new defense, he's having more auxiliary spells to help out. That makes sense. Like the Freeze, the Skeleton, the Poison, all those like small spells, the auxiliary ones. They really do help support. Invis again, still has 3 Invis left. Does he want to get into that Poison Tower is a question. Or does he want that multi-gear? Because he'll get one of these. Oh, he's going to recall. He doesn't want either. Okay. He wants to save those 2 Invis. Okay, I see. He has a Siege Barracks as well. That is classic Root Riders. It's a throwback. Now that's some nostalgia you're talking about it. King to start. Looks like he's going to be a King Sui. Ice Golem. Headhunter. Barbarian. He'll take out this defending Queen. A defending Queen, because she's got a Queen coming as well. Maybe it's not a Sui. I'm curious what he's doing here. I really am. The King's going to push on through here. King ability pop, open up everything for the Queen. So it's kind of like a log launcher. Push the Queen in a way. The CC Troops triggered. He does have a poison for it, but there's... Is there a furnace? No, there's no furnace. That's 2 Ice Golems and 2 Rock Balloons, or 3 Rock Balloons. Root Rider's pushing to this left side. He's going to poison it. And take out this Town Hall very easily. And the Queen ability was popped as well. And he'll go right through this Inferno. He's going to invis this Phoenix, get some value, overgrowth this core and mono and these Infernos. He push right into these Ricochet Cannons. He pops the Eternal Tome as well. Keep everything alive. I'm really interested in what's going on here. And those P.E.K.K.A.s, not the P.E.K.K.A.s, excuse me. P.E.K.K.A.s did get some nice value. But still, those Valkyries and Hogs and the Siege Barracks got some decent value as well. For CC troops. Just pushing on through. He still has a World Champion Rocket Spear and still an Invis and a Freeze. There's a whole bunch of damage left. A whole bunch. And so make sure he gets everything taken out back through here. The Root Riders are splitting like crazy, going up and down, left and right. Invis World Champion, she has a Rocket Spear. So has a Freeze as well. When is he going to pop the Rocket Spear is a question. He's going to freeze the mono. That Crusher Mortar is doing crazy damage, bro. It's doing crazy work. He's going to have to pop the Rocket Spear here. Oh no, he pops a Rocket Spear, but she's just insta-dead after 2 shots. 1 on the defense and 1 on the Minion Prince, and she's down. There's a whole bunch of damage back through here. He had that Rocket Spear. He could definitely 3-star. But without the Rocket Spear, everything's just going to die to his Crusher Mortar, Minion Prince, and that multi-gear cannon. Yeah, no, unfortunate. Unfortunate. But it will be a higher percentage. Wait. That Crusher Mortar is killing everything. That thing's a menace. It's going to be a lower percentage than Synthase attack right through here. It will be a lower percentage. Man, that's tough. That's going to be another 2-star. It's going band for band on stars. You can tell he looks frustrated, man. He looks so disappointed in himself. He looks so upset. That's tough. Don't end on the Crusher Mortar. It seems like you can't end on the Crusher Mortar. But also, if Zero Champion would have stayed alive through there, that would have helped out. You want to see bowlers, but that'll never happen. I don't think bowlers are going to happen today. We could see someone might use 1 bowler. So Heath Ledger's coming in on Regal Torres. They could use a bowler to funnel, but that's going to be about it. Will we see some throwers next season? Maybe we will. I don't think we'll see super bowlers. I don't think there's going to be any compact bases like that. I think all the bases are going to be spread out, is what we've been seeing. So Root Riders, 1 Funnel Yeti. You don't think he could have saved that Invis and thrown it on the Phoenix? Yeah, that's true. It didn't get much use on the Phoenix. He has a Healing Tome and Rage Gem. The double epics on the King. Ice block the World Champion to get out through the Giga Bomb. That's nice. Double epics on the Queen. The haste vial on the World Champion. Oh, he wants a big RC charge. So the thing is, they're going into the Giga Bomb because people don't usually bait the Giga Bomb. So if you ice block it, then it's basically like you have no bait in the World Champion that'll keep the Fox alive. But I'm not sure how his Fox took damage, but she did, and the Fox is dead, so that's unfortunate. But he does make a very nice funnel through the core of this base. Almost right through the heart of it as well. The Queen and the Root Riders. Oh, he's coming in from the top. Okay. So he's going to be ending on the Town Hall. Okay, that's risky. That is very risky. Overgrowth that hook tower. He says, he's not getting hooked. Hey, he'll just loop around. He only has 1 layer of damage on him at a time. He only has 1 overgrowth as well. And once again, he has a ton of auxiliary spells. The skeleton spell, invis spell, freeze spell, poison spell, all those little spells, they really do add up, and they can be really helpful dealing with these new defenses. The king to walk around the outside with a snake bracelet. Well, Chapin comes in from the top. She's on the outside up top, so she doesn't get hooked or anything, because he's not want her hooked. If she gets hooked, he's done for, honestly. Yeah, Hook takes the queen with the hook. That's not good. But she stays alive, because the skeleton spell on that multi-gear that kept her alive pops a healing tome as well. That skeleton spell got some crazy value there. It keeps the queen alive. Even though she got hooked, she's still kicking. She's still kicking. World champion is the right side, with the king as well. Barbarians help funnel the king as well, trying to get him to go in. Spiky ball popped on the outside mostly, which is unfortunate. But he's coming right in for this town hall. He does have the world champion to push on through as well. There's only so many defenses left. 2 Rickshaw Cannons, Main Prince, Town Hall. That's some heavy hitting defenses. Queen still has her ability, but she's banging on a wall in the core. She's banging on a wall in the core, but he has plenty of everything. There's just so much force coming on through. I don't think we've seen a hook-based defend today. I don't think so. At least against Root Riders. It seems to be the Crusher Mortar bases that are defending really well. Because these hook bases, they don't have enough damage against Root Riders. They're kind of tricky. They can do work well, but if you have a skeleton spell for it, like this Mask did here, not Mask, Hawk did here, it works out really well. Has a queen ability popped, be a nice 3-star. Very, very nice 3-star for them. Nice. That's exactly what they needed. They need this 3-star. They needed it. And that's going to be their 4th attack. So it's going to be 10-7. But Team Elektros still has their attack to go Lex, right? So we'll see how they do it. We'll have to see. Scary. Yeah, Hook Tower's range. Yeah, Heath Ledger's that WWE guy. Yeah, Heath Ledger's the guy who played Joker in Batman. But he ended up ODing in like 2007, 2008 or something, dying. Hook Tower, mono, multi-gear at the same spot. Not a good setup. Well, I mean, it's a setup. If you want the Hook Tower to do work, you have to do it like that. Because if you hook, like, say, the World Champion or Queen there, you can just insta-kill it. But he had a skeleton spell there that countered that. So next is Almulin coming in on Baba Yaga. Back again for Cogsworth. Nice, Sarvan. Nice. Hook Tower has crazy range. It really does. Diaper Man. What is that? He's coming in with Root Riders as well. Log Launcher. 2 Overgrowths. Healing Tome. Rage Gem. They need a 3-star here. The Snake Bracelet and Spiky Ball. Double Epics and King, Queen, and I assume World Champion. I assume. Yeah, Rock Spear is already popped. Oh, is he using it to take out the Town Hall early? If so, that's really smart. I like that. I think that's planned. No! No, she ran out. He looks frustrated. Look at him. He looked frustrated after that. No, no. The Town Hall is so low, but it's going to build back up from the Builder Hut. That's going to be very, very tough now. Very, very tough, though. He wasted the whole Rocket Spear just to get the Town Hall. It did not get the Town Hall. Yeah. Skeleton Spell helped distract. He's in full recovery mode. All he has to do is recover. Can he 3-star is a question. All the pressure's on him now, especially after missing that. Log Launcher right into the Town Hall. He wants that down. He's going to overgrowth that core, poison the CC troops, 2 Ice Combs, triple Rocket Loons. So that poison only hit 1 Ice Comb, hit nothing else. Because they keep expecting a furnace in there, but I don't think Dizi's ran a single furnace. They've given up the furnaces. Yeah, everything's pushed to this right side. King is getting heavy damage. He needs head archers there. Because if any Minion Prince and King's just going to wreck his King, yeah, no. His King's about to pop his ability. He's about to be forced. Road Champions through this core. She's helping through that Crusher Mortar. But it looks like she's going to get hit hard. Yeah, she's getting hit hard by the Infernos. She does get the Crusher Mortar out there, but she's dead. He does get the Town Hall as well. The King it still didn't force his ability quite yet, but he pops a Spiky Ball. Wall Breaker for the King as well. Wants him to get through that Ricochet Cannon. Some Giants and Archers in the bottom to clean up. Giant Archer like it's Town Hall 4. What in the world? I mean, that's smart. He's getting him the value he needs. And since he doesn't have any Super Barbarians, that makes sense. The Queen popped her ability already, and this is going to be a very, very, very low percent. Extremely low percent. He's in the 60s. I don't even think he's going to get mid-60s, is he? 63. Can he get 63% 2-star? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. That's unfortunate. And with that, Dizi has a 1-star lead and a big, big, big percent lead. So if Dizi can just 2-star here with a decent percentage, they should secure the win. There's only 1 attack left for each team. I'm pretty sure. But still. You're running 3 Ice Golems on your end of season base? Yeah. Looked away for 1 second. What happened to the hit? What happened to the hit was he popped his Rock Spear Road Champion to take out the Town Hall early, but the Town Hall was 1 shot. He ran out of Rocket Spears. So Malcolm Maryland's coming in on Diego. He is Mask. The RC is the greatest thing for you. You're a little worst thing ever. Yeah. The war is basically over now. Yeah, it's the last attack of the war. They just have to get a high percent 2-star to win. He has 2 Earthquakes, Log Launcher, World Champion, Healing Tome, Rage Gem, 4 Healers, 4 Root Riders, Giant Gauntlet, Rage Vial, alright. Giant Arrow, Healer Puppet, and the Double Epics and the Queen. Alright, this is interesting. So he must be having the King probably walk outside, get some decent value to the combo he has. World Champion's can take the Fire Spitter. And he has 2 Earthquakes, I assume, for the Giant Arrow and the Log Launcher. I have to imagine. And 1 Druid, too. Not the Poison Tower, but that's still good. Alright, he has a minion, lower the CC. What's the plan from here? Barbarian? He's taking his time. He is taking his sweet, sweet time here. Only 3 Valkyries. Oh, he placed 1. He has 4. He placed 1 though. That's what it was. Barbarian and Valk. He sends a Tetsun at the bottom. An Earthquake, double Earthquake. Giant Arrow through everything. The sweepers get through the mono, multi-gear, the Crusher Mortar, the Clan Castle. So you get some huge value, taking out some very, very, very valuable defenses with that log. The King from the outside, he has the Giant Gauntlet and Rage Vial. It looks like that's going to be perfect for him. He walks in there, takes out that Queen, makes that funnel for him. Yeah, outgo the mono in a second with these logs. The skeleton spell works perfectly. King ability popped. And he'll push on through. The mono almost out, almost. And he'll get through that furnace almost, but the mono is not go out, but he does have the Yetis for that. The King takes out the whole compartment. I can't help but think the Earthquakes and Spike Ball would have got the same amount of value there. Or if not more. I can't help but think. Yeah, this core is going to push on through. He still has an Overgrowth, and he still has the Royal Champion ability. He's just going to push. He takes out all the red air bombs. He has the healing tome to heal his healers back up. Okay, there's still more coming, but the healers are healed back up. He overgrows to push right into the Town Hall. He has to get a higher percentage 2-star here to make sure they secure the win, so they can't lose on percent. Man, he'll push ever so slightly into this Town Hall. He'll have the Rocket Spear and his Invis still for his Royal Champion. I have to assume he wanted his King to walk outside, not get into that core of that base. I have to assume that Queen pulled him in. But yeah, he still has the Rocket Spear and Invis. He's going to Invis. When does he Rocket Spear is a question. World Champion's on the top side. Oh, does not need a Rocket Spear quite yet. Queen's going to get some value. Okay, when does he Rocket Spear? Can do it here? Yep, okay, perfect. He'll get through this Wizard Tower. Get through the Scatter. And this should be enough percentage to secure the win no matter what. This should be enough. Yeah, he'll pop right through with the Rocket Spear. Yeah, now this is going to be almost a 3-star, yep. So Dizi is going to win no matter what. They already were up a star, and they're up on percentage as well. So even if Team Elektros 3 stars here, Dizi has made it to the next round of the upper bracket. Time fail? Yeah, I'm surprised it's time fail. The Gauntlet confirms the storages are there around for Spiky Ball. Okay, that makes sense. I figured the Gauntlet would be walking around the outside to the top side. That's what I was thinking. But that works too. Yeah, who's Malcolm? Is he the reserve player? Was that last guy Malcolm? No, he's not. They're all their main players. Alright, let's stay in Case Kitten for now. They're spinning another one for Ceruel. I'm not sure if they are Bowie yet. But yeah, El Tano's coming in on Heath Ledger, who is Mask. Haven't started moving in yet, but you're welcome to join. I see. You think is best is 2 Ice Golem, 1 Furnace, or 1 IG, 2 Rock Looms? I like the Rock Looms one. The Healing Tome, Rage Gem, Earthquake, Spiky Ball, Log Launcher, Road Champion, Root Riders, 3 Earthquakes, Giant Arrow, Healer Puppet. Alright. He wanted to get out that Mortar and Air Defense of the Rocket Looms, but he didn't get either. He has to Invis Redirect instead. And he's baited too. His RC might pull back out. He wants that Poison Tower, but she's pulling back. Yeah, he's not getting that Poison Tower. That's going to mess up his whole plan and funnel. That's not good. Earthquake right through the core, though. Giant Arrow right on through as well. Big Giant Arrow value. And he's trying to get his logs to help push. Take out the Clan Castle before it even triggers. That's huge value if it works out. The rare mobs are all treated out by the Sneezy Boogers. Almost all of them, actually. But yeah. He should be able to take out this Clan Castle with the logs. And the Town Hall with the logs. He should. The Clan Castle is almost down. He's a little bit more. A little bit more. One more. Perfect. Clankcast goes down without even touching it. That's big value. Clankcast is always going to be frustrating to deal with. He'll get behind this Fire Spirit, other Fire Spirits down, and he has the Super Yeti and a Super Valk in that Sui from that Log Launcher as well. They'll get some good value combo together. The Rage Spell and the Yeti Mites will get some nice value, especially because you get damage from a distance. Oh, unfortunately, the Poison Tower completely counters the Super Yeti Mites. Well, they're Electro Mites, but still, Root Riders push around this left side. And he still has the Warden ability, the King, and the World Champion ability. So 3 hero abilities at 50% of the base left. World Champion is down to 1 shot, pops the Healing Tome, Eternal Tome, excuse me. So that World Champion got triggered by that mono. Pops a Rock Spear for her to take out that mono, so she does not die there. The Rock Spear gets some good value to this back end of this base, which is very heavy. They all have a similar Double TR Shower Crusher Mortar at the back end. On almost every single base we've seen this. It must seem to be the meta. He has the Skeleton Spell help distract for the Ricochet Cannon, the Expo, excuse me. And that Minion Prince just does so much in this back end with the King as well combo. King ability popped. Gets some decent value, but the Spiky Ball goes on the outside for a lot of the spikes. So that's not really fortunate. He still has a Freeze and an Invis spell left. There's still quite a bit of damage up. Yeah, this is going to be rough. If he had that Ricochet Cannon down, then maybe, just maybe. But from here, I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer in El Tano's attack right here. He's at 80%. He is really just the queen of some healers alive. He has to get through an Inferno? Yeah, no. There's no chance. Baby Dragon cleanup, but it doesn't matter if he 2-starred 900% or 1-starred 50%. All he needed was... There's no chance. He could 3-star, there's no chance. Because they already lost the war. They don't have enough percentage to get the win. Even if they got to 12 stars, you get 12-toe tie with Dizi in the lead. So unfortunately, Team Elektros will be in the lower bracket for this next round. But the next war, it's going to be... Who is it going to be? It's going to be Try versus Only Badz for the next war. So we'll see that war in a second. Well, more like probably 15-10 minutes. It take a little bit. You actually like how we're seeing Gauntlet more often? Only somewhat. I used it actually in Stage 2. AC and Mask Room is so small, I wonder if that can cool the room. Well, if it's a small room, it can cool. But yeah, 11-12 win for Dizi over Team Elektros. But yeah, all the Dizi players changed their name. You got Damien Dark, Baba Yaga, Eddie Brock, Keith Ledger, and Malcolm Maryland. They did have a time fail as well on... Who time failed? It was one of these guys. Oh, it was Malcolm Maryland, who was Mask. He time failed. So it could have been 13 for Dizi. But yeah, 96% versus 86% average is crazy. That was a big percent difference. That 63% really hurt them, those two 80s. While there's only 180 for Dizi and 89. Yeah, no. Dizi definitely did very well. I predicted Team Elektros to win, so you know what? My prediction was wrong. My prediction was just straight up wrong. But yeah. So it'll be Vatic versus Dizi later on today. But next it's going to be Try versus Only Badz. We'll have to see how they do. We'll just have to see. How long will we be streaming? I could collect 1K more. Well, there's 6 more matches left, so it'll be a little bit for sure. Who knocks? Definitely a little bit. Honestly, like probably 5.5, 6 hours more, something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna do my war attack real quick. We're back to the game. We're gonna do my war attack. I got CC troops? Yeah, I do. Number 4. Let's see what this base looks like. Hook tower. Why is there holes here? Bro. Why is there holes in this base? I mean, I don't know. Do something fun. I mean, it's fun to me. I think maybe I'll just push in like this. And it's coming through this way. We get through this side of the base. And then we send the dragons into Town Hall. King around this way. Maybe we'll push in like this. Get into that core. Maybe. Please avoid RC charge. What do you mean avoid RC charge? 2 holes? Yeah. I know what? I'll keep my RC alive for as long as possible. How about that? I'll just keep her whole. So she's not going to have any issues. That's the idea, at least. We'll wait for this next round. Is it like super baited here? Yeah, apparently it's super baited. Tornado trap and everything. They want my RC to die or something. I'm going to do 7. Alright, so the holes, we probably should have checked in them. We probably should have dropped an archer in them or something. That's okay. We'll just earthquake through here. We'll haste, just get through here quickly. Let's do 7. And then we'll just do 3. Oh, we lost control of her. Okay, that's fine. 2, 3, 4. We get some nice ore value through 3 big areas of air defense. The ore will take up that air defense. Very nice. And we'll get through this air expo as well. We'll invis over this ricochet cannon. Oh, no, we won't. That's fine. Send the King Siege breaks back through here. Dragon Swiss topsides. No damage up here, so honestly, they're free. We send the Inferno Dragon help funnel. Valkyrie help these ice golems. We'll poison as well. Well, this ice block, which I was too slow on. Oops. That's fine. We'll take out this air defense of the rocket loons. That'll take it out, right? Yep, and use Inferno Dragon help funnel. Use these rocket loons help support, and use a baby dragon help funnel. We're getting hooked in the core, but that's okay. We'll pop this Warden ability, heal up everything. We'll drop Archer to help clean up. Archer to help clean up. Yeah. Headhunter for this defending queen. By the Minion Prince ability, which we're going to pop to his core. If he gets hooked, that'd be perfect. Which might sound kind of crazy to say that I want him hooked. But I do. I want him to get hooked. Alright, King in the bottom. He's getting some good value through there. Can the Inferno Dragon get the mono? No, not quite. Minion Prince, he's going to try. Get some archers through here. King ability still, and still the Minion Prince ability. That's still a dragon getting hooked, not the Minion Prince. Come on, I want this Minion Prince hooked. How difficult is it to get a guy hooked here? The Sneezy gets hooked. The Sneezy gets pulled off the Warden. He flies back to the Warden. 92%, let's pop the Spiky Ball. And then the Warden gets hooked, but not the Minion Prince. You know what, we'll just swag the Minion Prince ability. We'll just swag it, since, you know, he didn't get hooked. Everything else got hooked except the Minion Prince, so you know what, it's okay. It's okay. I'm using the Super Minions now because they're getting buffed next week. So I'm just getting used to them while they get buffed. On defense. Alright, we need another defense. We need something. We need something. But yeah, let's switch back to the stream. Here we go. Tribe. Only Badz has better stats than Tribe. Okay. So on paper, only Badz should do better than Tribe. Okay. RC charge in big 2025. What do you mean in big 2025? I like the RC charge. I like it. It's fun to me. 93% versus 95% for only Badz. So, only Badz should do better on paper. We'll just have to see, though. We'll just have to see. A P Castro with the lowest percentage. A 20% hit rate, too. Yeah. Rikirez, he's carrying right now, isn't he? With that 80% hit rate in stage 2. This is the stage 2 hit rates. Yeah, 95, 85, 98. Now, Rikirez is definitely the hard carry today. I guess stage 2. We'll have to see stage 3, though. Who's going to carry? And why is all their jerseys different colors? Like, there's like 5 different colored tribe jerseys. None of them are the same color at all. We got dark red, orange, like pinkish orange, just reddish, and then just like an orange red. Bro, they're all different colors. Okay. Okay, that is a crazy statement. Real quick.
Hello, I'm Nebrax and I'm playing for Tribe Gaming. I would say the most underrated team is Badz just because they had, with Dima, they have very good base building, and right now we see it's hard to triple, and maybe they can build some bases which people can't triple. I would say the most important matches we had in the previous years were against Navi, so it's always fun to play against them. I think we already had a war like Navi against Tribe this year, where we have won 14-11. I would say for a World's War it wasn't too close, but the matchup itself is always very nice, and I think a lot of viewers would like to have this war in the World's Finals. Because I would say we have a very hardworking team, and we always give our best and believe as much as we can to win every single war. I think if we play at our best, usually we are unbeatable, so I think the mistakes we do can just defeat ourselves, and it doesn't matter against which opponent we play, because we can win against everyone.
Oh, they got third last month, 7th and 8th in April, and they're 4th and 5th in the points leaderboard. So they're tied with Vatic in points. But yeah, keep Peak Astros and Tribe now. Do you think we'll get new Super Witch levels at Town 17? I don't think we will at Town 17. I think Town 17 is probably about done on new levels and such. Like, what new can we get now? We've gotten 2 new defenses. We got a whole bunch of levels for everything. I really think they're probably about done for it, at least I would imagine. Yeah, someone did for a minute, Timmy. Probably Lightning. Yeah, the way Navi keeps getting mentioned, they do keep getting mentioned. I think 3 of the teams so far. Every single team's had someone who spoke English though. Some had to read anything. Collectors. I mean, are we really gonna get a new collector level? Maybe, maybe not. Only Badz. Demo with that 0% from stage 2. 86% average as well. Sean also that 87% average. That's unfortunate. Dima, Ninja, and ND doing well. We played against this team in a ladder. They did really well against us. I think we lost 14-12. They only got 3-starred 7 times in ladder, and 2 of the times they got 3-star was by us. I 3-starred Sean, and teammate T 3-starred Dima. I only got 3-starred twice in ladder out of 3 matches. One of those ties that 3-starred me was Ninja. He 3-starred me in ladder. So you know what? I say they're definitely very good.
So my name is Ninj in game, and I'm from the team Only Badz. Well, I feel like Team Elektros is our biggest rival because we lost to them in stage 2. I feel like the war between Dizi, Supersonic, and Synchronic in stage 2 was pretty close, and both of those teams deserve to win it, but only one did at the end. I feel like we've had a pretty rough season so far, but finally we're making it to stage 3. So we have been consistent throughout, but I feel like we really just need to get it here and not wait till the last spot. I think the reason that we don't qualify, well, there won't be a reason because I feel confident that we can go far in this and maybe even clutch out.
4 out of 5 players in the top 10 for having the best defensive rates in the qualifiers. Yeah. I think I was in the top 10 on defense rate too. I think I was 7th. Only 13 out of 174 attacks for 3-stars. Yeah. I think I was honestly 7th place on defense, actually. Actually, though. I think so. 76% say Tribe. I think only Bad's a win. I do. Synchronic mentioned? Yeah. Synchronic was mentioned. Okay, he changed his name to something else. Bro, I can't even say that name. Bro, change it to something else. It's something I can say. That's a crazy name. Defense? Yeah. Defense wins. Only Bad's not a new team. They were Bad Zing before. They aren't new. Don't you think Dizi qualify every month and they just grab someone else's slot? Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I mean, it's how it is. So Sean's coming in on Chronos. I know Sean was their highest hit rate player before. Cap, you don't think my defense is that well? Let me pull it up real quick. Let me pull up the stats. Let me look at the bot. He's coming in with Root Riders 3, which is Healing Tome Rage Gem. The double epics on the King. Double epics on the Queen. Double epics on the World Champions. The 2 overgrowths. Let me pull it up real quick. What was it? June? Alright. World's Qualifier. Top 10 defenders. Let's see. Oh, this was only people who have the thing on there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, not like that. Yeah, he's popping up through RC. Oh no, his Fox died, didn't it? I should have been paying attention. Oh, that's my bad. Let me pay attention. Heisenberg. Okay. Root Rider's pushing it from the top. He's gonna push on through. He got some big RC charge value. He really did. King to make the funnel. Queen up top as well. The Road Champion, the Rock Spear popped already. The Fox actually did live a sliver HP. I thought it died. The Rock Spear popped early is never good. He'll get to that multi-gear. The Furnace is taken out by the CC, Poison, and he'll push on through. The Witches help the King, and the Queen walks inside. The walls open up. Get some decent value through there. That's going to definitely help out. And he'll pop right through with the Rocket Spear. It's been hidden for quite a while. Fox is down, but he will get into that Inferno in the core. And will he be able to take it out with the World Champion? He should, right? The Rocket Loons contained from the Troop Launcher. Rocket Loons is interesting. So I want to see what's in the rest of his Troop Launcher. The Rocket Loons is curious to me. It's curious. So he'll take the Town Hall, have the healer still good. He saw the King and the Queen ability. That Crusher Moore is doing some crazy work, though. The King is one shot on the outside. Spiky Ball popped. The King's tanking. Those Witches will help take out that Rickshaw Can. The Frosty there too. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Rickshaw Can is about to target them. Yeah, there goes the Witches. GG to the Witches. Queen still has her ability, though. 2 Witches actually still left, surprisingly. Enough tanking from the Diggy, and those 2 Witches will stay alive. A bunch of skeletons coming up through. Those skeletons are stuck on a wall up top. That's why the Witches were taking some heavy damage from Rickshaw Cannon. Queen ability popped through his core. Some multi-arc shot, Rickshaw Cannon, and Scatter, and Inferno in that core. It's going to do a bunch of work. He has 66% of the base down, and he's looking a little bit disappointed himself. His fist on his face, there's not much damage left, not much he can control left, actually. Yeah, no. He's disappointed. You can tell he's frustrated. He is very, very frustrated. You see his laptop in the background, too, with that camera. You see it back there. It's looking at him. Yeah, he'll get into the mid-80s. Those Witches actually doing quite a bit of work for him. He'll get to the Expo, then he'll get to 86, 87. Can he get to 88 is the question. That Wizard Tower is going to hard counter the Witch. Yeah, it looks like he'll be 87% 2-star. He does look like he's trying to punch himself almost. Well, not really. Yeah, he looks frustrated. Very, very frustrated. That Rock Spear popping early is really killer to him. It really messed him up. That's unfortunate. I trust you about your defense. You're just fooling. I see. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, not too bad at all. For a defense, at least for a tribe. So if you're a tribe fan, you're happy about that. 87% 2-star. After that start like that, that's not too bad. That was a good recovery. Definitely good recovery. Healer's still healing a giant. Yeah, they love to heal the giants now. Ever since the AI changed. Lost all the roots in the first layer. Yeah, it's too much damage there. But yeah, healers do have some very bad AI. They changed the AI in the last update. And they said they improved it, but it's only gotten worse, I feel like. P. Castro's coming on ND. Alright, let's see how P. Castro's going to do this. I know last month he was using 3 Earthquakes, Log Launcher, Giant Aerial to take out the Clan Castle next to Town Hall. We'll see if he does the same thing here. No, he's not. Okay. He's using a spell as well, so his troop sling's not maxed all the way. He has the Rage Gem and Eternal Tome. The double epics and the King. He hits the bait, Tornado Trap, all the giant bombs. His Fox is going to die. Yeah, the mini bomb is going to kill it. Yeah, RC's Fox is dead. He's going to make the funnel. He will push right in with the Haste Vial. Okay. His RC's going to push into that Poison. Yep, he has no more Invis left, but he's not going to get the Fire Spitter because he does not have another Fox left. Another life in that Fox. Unfortunately for him. But he has double epics in the Queen. The Haste Vial, we already knew that. Yeah, he'll push on through. That hook tower in that core is going to be toxic. Very, very toxic. It's isolated as well, so it's not going to have a really big spiky ball value. The 4 storages there. So it doesn't make sense to try to do that. He's just pushing through with his Root Riders. Over to Town Hall. Uh-oh, that's not good. He's going to have everything split. He's going to have the Root Riders try to split that Fire Spitter up. Double Super Miners in the CC. Okay. Those can do crazy work. And he's going to get hooked with it. He's going to hook his Root Riders in his core. It's gone. The Valkyries on the Super Miners. If they die, they do almost 5,000 damage. And they're death. Unfortunately, they're not going to do too much here. They're just going to both die on that side of the base with almost doing nothing. And these Barbarians going to pull into this right tail of the Fire Spitter. They're going to get hooked, actually, so that Fire Spitter is still going to be banging on there. Queen and King to make the funnel. Pops the Eternal Tome on the Warden with the Rage Gem. He gets a Valkyrie hooked, and everything's just getting hooked in there. I almost thought he's going to pull the Skeletons. He's using a Skeleton spell to tank for the Hook Tower. That's very nice. His Root Rider's going to get hooked as well. Everything just getting hooked. That hook is doing wonders against him. This hook is hooking. Let's just say that. This Queen's going around the left side, the King. There's nothing in this core doing any damage. There's, what, 2 Yetis in there? Then there's the Root Riders, but there's no damage. Because the Royal Champion, she's already dead. The King on the outside, yeah, that Hook Tower. It's getting hooked, and the rest of the Root Riders too. The Witches with the King and the Queen. Icicle on the outside. The hook does go down finally, but it's been a menace to him. He does not have a header for that defending King, so his King ability should auto-pop here, looks like. No, not quite yet. It's close. If he gets touched by anything, yep, Spiky Ball pops, goes through the core, goes through the storages in the core. That's not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see, exactly. But it can't help with the cleanup if he has enough to get through the rest. He still has the Queen ability, which help. The Witch is going to help get through the Minion Prince. That mono is going to be painful. Let's pop the Queen ability to get through the mono and the multi-inferno and try to help the Ricochet Cannon with the Ice Golem. Freezes the Ricochet Cannon and Tesla, but there's not really much damage there anyways. He's going to send archers and he has a wizard as well. No, this is going to be a time fail. This is going to be a time fail, it looks like. Because the Queen would have enough to get through the Ricochet Cannon with the Giant there. Yeah, it's over. It is over. That is unfortunate. Will this be a high percentage, though, is the question. I think it is. Is it close? It's close on percentage. Close on percentage. But P. Castro, 92% time fail on ND. That's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. That hook tower was hooking. It was hooking. Man. That's tough. That's very, very tough. Super Miners defending CC new meta. Well, those Super Miners didn't really do much anything there. They can do work. They can if everything's so compact. But ND is coming on Nebrax next. Yeah, how many troops Hook Tower can pull? It can pull 2 or 3 roots in one go. It can only pull 1 single troop. But every 5 seconds. And it stuns for like 3.5 seconds. Healing Tome, Rage Gem, Root Riders. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And double Epics on the Royal Champion. That Crusher Moore is right next to that Town Hall. World Champion from the top. She wants to get into that Fire Spitter. We've seen almost everyone have their Crusher Moore next to 2 multi-arch towers. It's very interesting how that goes, isn't it? You know, RC right through here. He got down the Fire Spitter like he needed. He's going to Invis redirect into that Ricochet Cannon. This is going to make a very nice funnel for him as well. Still 1 more Invis left. He gets out the Ricochet, the Air Defense, and that Builder Hut. Then this entire side is just kind of gutted. He's not getting the Builder Hut. That's okay. It should be okay, I think. He didn't want his Fox to die to those Giant Bombs. He's going to overgrowth that Builder Hut just to make sure it's not going to split his Root Riders. Root Riders come on through the Warden, the Queen. I'll push right through this Crusher Mortar. There's not much damage here except the Crusher Mortar. So that Golem is going to tank it, actually. Interesting use of a Golem. I didn't expect to see that. The Root Riders push right on through to the Crusher Mortar. Take it out easily. Easily. I'll have everything walk through his right side. The Rocket Spear is already popping World Champion. That's no good. That is no good at all. Rocket Spear will take out the Town Hall, though. So maybe that was planned. The Town Hall takedown, actually. You know what? I think it was planned. King walk around the left side. Get some decent value through here. And he has the more Rocket Loons. 4 Rocket Loons, 5 actually in the CC. Was that 4 or 5 Rocket Loons in a Furnace? So no Ice Golems at all. We're seeing creative clan castles today. We really are. The Queen's coming through this core. She's going to help with that mono. The Fire Spear is going to hit her really, really hard. World Champion's going to get stuck in this core by this Minion Prince. He's going to do a whole bunch of damage to her. Yeah. She's going to take out that Inferno, it looks like. And that will really help out. Queen ability is pop. He has a King ability, no spells left. 57% of the base down. But he has a whole army, just everything. The healers, for some reason, are on the Valkyries behind the whole army. All 5 healers decide they want to go on 2 Valkyries instead of the Root Riders to start. You know, I don't understand it. I don't understand new AI for the healers, but it's interesting. The healers are back to the army. They are healing the Root Riders again. So that's going to work out. He's going to use the King ability, pop through that Spiky Ball through that multi-gear. It's going to help out. He's that multi-gear go down because that thing is a whole bunch of damage. It'll go down. He'll have the Baby Dragon help out as well. And it looks like he should have enough damage to push through the rest of this base. Right? He should. Yeah, he will. Yeah, he has the healer still alive. What am I talking about? He has everything still alive. I think he didn't even lose a single Root Rider. Yeah, he just had the power of everything. And that Golem. That Golem hasn't even popped. What in the world? That Golem stayed alive. It's full HP. It's been full HP through this entire attack. Is Golem new meta with there? That is interesting. I like that. The Golem does take away 30 housing space. So that's not going to do as much damage. So you're not going to have as much DPS. Oh, it's time here. Oh, he's playing time. He's good. He's good. He's looking there. He's happy. He's happy. With that, they're going to be up on... They're going to be up. We just need to see what Tribe does. They are down %, but if Tribe does not 3-star, then it won't matter. Only Badz will be up. So we'll just have to see. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. This is a very expensive attack. 6 epics. Yeah. Why not them play on PC? You're not allowed to for these. Arabic guy. Good morning, Namaste. I mean, good afternoon, Rooney. Good afternoon. Where did I vanish? What do you mean I vanished? Golem's so beefy? Like, Golem has like 13,000 HP or 11,000 HP. Nebrax coming in on Ninja. Yeah, the Golem has so much HP, it's crazy. I'm surprised. The healer is actually very nice with it. I like that. Ooh, dragons, lava hound, rage gem. Okay, ice block, the double epics, and the queen. If he gets into that town hall compartment, he gets all those infernos and the multi, that's huge value. Haste vial, of course, and the dark crown on the minion prince. All right, let's see. He has 3 goblins, sneaky goblins, excuse me, an E-dragon, assumed to help funnel, a lava hound, and an ice golem. I wonder if he's gonna use the lava hound with the ice block. Yeah, he'll push on through. His fox barely stays alive for a second, but the fox is dead now. He hits every single bait through here. He invis. He wants to get her into the town hall. She's in all the bait. She pops the haste. Uh-oh. He has the earthquake. He has invis again. He wants his town hall. He has to get this town hall down, or else there's probably 0 chance. He will get the town hall down. She pulls back out. He does not get that core. He got baited completely. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's all 8 giant bombs. All 8 giant bombs up there. You see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And tornado trap as well. He got super, super, super baited. That's the definition of baited. Man, that's rough. I guess it is baiting someone to use dragons from that direction, so that makes sense. Queen sees reflects the funnel. E-dragon helping the funnel as well. Dragon's right in between. It's gonna be tricky though with the rage gem, because you need a big core takeout with the rage gem, or else you're gonna not have enough power, because the healing tome really helps you don't get a big core takeout. So you push on through ice block for the lava hound to help tank for the air defense, mono, and maybe scatter. Scatter's not really hitting anything, but yeah, the ice block is very nice there. The lava pups can take out by the poison tower as well. It triggers the poison tower too. That was very, very nice. Minion Prince Dark Orb gets a nice value. He should be able to allow him to take this 1v1 with the monolith and this Minion Prince. And maybe, just maybe, he'll be able to live to tell the tale. It looks like he will. The Queen's doing well. This looks like a 3-star. This looks crushed. This still looks crushed. What in the world? I like that lava hound. I really did. It triggered the poison tower. It triggered the mono, air defense, and scatter. He's gonna swag queen ability, isn't he? He's straight up gonna swag this queen ability. That is very, very nice. Queen ability popped. It's a nice value from it. Minion Prince is not even gonna go down. It's gonna take out the scatter. And with that, it's going to be a tie, 5-5, with Tribe in the lead in percent. Just barely. Just barely. Queen ability practically swagged. Practically. That was nice. Oh, well, he looks excited. Nice. I love to see a Dragon 3-star. The first Dragon 3-star of the day. It took 3 wars and 3 tries, but we finally see Dragons do it. Finally. Remember him playing E-Drags, enjoy his replays? I see. Hello, new plays. How are you doing? He got baited into oblivion. Yeah, 3 sneakies crazy. It works. It works. So demo is coming in on P. Castro. Sorry I doubted him. I doubted him too after that bait. I doubted him. I thought he couldn't do it. You know what? He did it. That's first drag tag you've seen today other than doing yourself. There's been 3 so far. Only 1 3-star. Ooh, 2 zaps. The healing tome and rage gem. Alright. The double epics and the king. Does he have a giant arrow? What is he zaps for? Yeah, giant arrow, 2 earthquakes. Is he about to take out an inferno with his zaps or something? Let's see. Because he has 2 earthquakes, 2 zaps, 2 earthquakes to take out something with a giant arrow combo. His fox does die, unfortunately. He goes right into it. Why'd he do that? Oh yeah, he'll push on through here. And he has 1 invis left. Will he get the... He won't get the fire spitters because he won't have enough because the fox died. Will he get the poison tower? Yeah. Okay. Poison the furnace. Double earthquake. Double zaps. And giant arrow right through it. Yep. Okay, that is beautiful. That is really smart. Got an inferno and the new crusher mortar with 4 spells and giant arrow. That's not bad at all. Nice. Looks like a math teacher. That's crazy. He's gonna push on through. His whole army going right into the town. The warden is very, very low. That warden is basically 1 shot. He got hit hard at the start. That multi-gear is doing some damage. He has the overgrowth still. Spiky ball popped in the king. Spiky ball pops in through the core of the base. He hits the tornado trap as well. He hits the bait and the king. The king ended up dying. Well, champion's down low too. Pops the rock spear on her. He has to, right? Rick Chicane's gonna kill her. Uh-oh, no. That's 2 hero abilities popped early. That's not good at all. World Champion is dead with one Rock Spear shot. That is abysmal. And everything's spread. There's not enough damage probably. He has 2 heroes down. He only has the Queen hurt. No ability actually, because she had the giant arrow. Oh no. Oh no. This is looking tragic. The Root Rider's coming on through. This healer's gonna get sniped up with a mono. This is tragic. Very, very, very tragic. We're watching a tragedy unfold in front of our eyes. And it's gonna be a very low percentage. The healers, they're getting taken out by the scatter too. There's 2 or 3 healers left. The last healer's about to go down. Wait, no, it's not. It's not getting targeted. Okay, that's good. This defending king and Rick Shakan and Expo all in the same spot just wreck his queen. She's done. She just gone her. What is the healer even trying to heal? There's no ground anything left. Baby Dragon there, and you can tell he's frustrated. He is very, very, very frustrated there. Yeah, no. It's gonna get into the 70s. And nothing went right from the start. The world champion's Fox died, he hit the Fire Spitter. His king died, insta-popped his ability. His world champion died, fought the Fox, and the Rock Spear only hit one building one time. Yeah, no. That's tough. That's very, very, very tough. Yeah, it's gonna be what, 74% 2-star? So that sets up Tribe very well. If Tribe can 3-star here, they'll have a big percent lead as well as a star lead. So that sets them up. Yeah, rip. Rip. I'm not sure if he's ending or not. I mean, I don't know. Why are you back? I've always been in the US, Rooney. What do you mean? But yeah, nervous and stiff. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, this is the 3rd war. There's 8 total wars today, so it'll be a little bit. Yeah, rip. Rip. You live in the US? Yeah. Oh, you're asking why he's back in. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, we're going to do another one, Bowie. I'm pretty sure. Kronos is going to come in on Sean. I know Kronos likes to use dragons. So maybe we'll see dragons here again. Maybe. Oh, it's Root Riders. 7 Invis, 1 Overgrowth, 2 Freeze, Healing Tome Rage Gem, double Epics on the King, double Epics on the Queen. Does he have the Haste Vial or the Rock Spear? The Haste Vial. Yeah, I figured once you see over 7 Invis, they're going to be using the Haste Vial. I was thinking so. And he'll get some decent value through there. So it's definitely interesting seeing longer range Root Rider charges. The Fox is going to die, unfortunately. He still has 2 Invis left. He wants that Crusher Mortar and that Inferno. That's huge value. And he'll get that with the Aura. And he might get the Inferno. No, he's not. He didn't want to risk her hitting low HP. I see. Risk averse. Risk averse. No need to take unnecessary risk when they've got a big percent lead. He'll push on through. He'll keep everything alive. And where will he overgrowth? It'll be just on the Town Hall and probably that other Fire Spitter that he's not in range of. It has to be. Because there's all his other defenses on the outside. Ice Golem takes for the Shakan King as well. Poison for the Furnace and Ice Golems. And he pops the Healing Tome, heal up everything. I mean, is he going to overgrowth the Town Hall? He might be saving it for the back end. It looks like he is saving it for the back end, yeah. Alright, not too bad. He overgrowths that Fire Spitter and that Poison Tower and that Inferno. That'll keep everything together. The Queen with the Snakes and the King take out that multi-gear. There's only 1 layer of damage of defenses on him besides in that core and those boogers. They're taking some damage from the Inferno, but that doesn't matter. A whole Tesla farm next to the Monolith. Big, big damage back there. He still has a King Queen ability and 2 freezes. These 2 freezes can get some crazy work. These pros, they really use their freezes like crazy. The freezes, skeleton spells. Freeze keep the world champion alive. She's getting hit by this Rick Shakan though. She's gonna go down. She only got down 1 building there. But it does keep the King alive, and that will help funnel the troops inward. Needs some Root Riders to push on through. Does he have any? Yeah, he has a couple of them left. They're still pushing on through. They gotta open up these walls for him. He still has the Spiky Ball, which he might have to pop here. Maybe? No, he can save it. If they can hit the... There's a Trio Trap at the bottom. If they can hit the Teslas and Spiky Ball, he should be set. This Queen ability will help be good through here too. Especially. This looks like he should be able to finish it off. Spiky Ball. It hits some trash on the outside, not quite the Teslas. That's okay though. He freezes, but he looks frustrated. He says his Queen ability, pops Queen ability. He needs to get down that Inferno somehow. Those Teslas and that King, yeah, no. It's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much, but Tribe will be in the lead on percent. But it's still gonna be tied 7-7 war on stars. So it's still anybody's war. It still is. But it is in Tribe's favor right now. with a 89% 2-star from Kronos. That's tough. Whoever watches the stream till the end will be awarded. And not like that, Puncash. Not like that. Watching dragons are more fun than Root Riders. It's always been more fun watching dragons than Root Riders. GG, yeah. That was tough. You know what? It happens. It does, definitely does. Dima's coming in on Temper. Let's see how they do it. Root Riders, alright. 2 Overgrowths. Healing Tome Rage Gem. The Spiky Ball Snake Bracelet. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. Double X on the World Champion. I'm just looking at his curtain. That curtain's all kinds of fancy. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, he gets the Fire Spitter. Very nice to start. He Invis redirects into this Inferno. He wants this Inferno down and this Sweeper. He has to redirect because there's a Tesla there that popped up. He's gonna recall, but his Fox is dead. Unfortunately, he's not getting the Sweeper either. That's tough. But he can still 3-star from here. He's gonna poison the CC in the core with the Furnace. He's gonna send his Root Riders in, Ice Golem as well with the Queen, Help Funnel. And he'll push on through. He's gonna overgrowth the core, Crusher Mortar, Town Hall, and the Poison Tower, and Inferno, and Builder Hut. So there's only 1 layer of defense on him right now. Since Header turns in for the defending King. King with the Ice Golem and 3 Witches. 3 of them. That's what they ran this other attack as well. 3 Witches, I believe, from Demo. And he'll push right on through. He still has all 4 hero abilities. World Champion, she's splitting the other direction to the defending World Champion. She's gonna pop the Rock Spear, she's dead. Oh no. He looks frustrated. No, that could have just cursed him. That's wasted his World Champion. That's not good at all. The World Champion pulled him there. The defending Minion Prince is hitting hard through here. He doesn't have a World Champion through there. There's a lot of damage coming out through. He had the Rock Spear here. He gets a whole bunch of value over at the back end mono. But no, that back end looks really goofy with the multi-gear Poison Tower Expos. It's going to be tough, but there's still a chance. There's definitely still a chance. This King is walking the inside too. The King and Queen switch places. King's on the inside, Queen's on the outside. He still has a Spiky Ball. Spiky Ball is popped. It's not going to hit really anything too useful. But he still has some HP, so when that Overgrowth wears off, he can't pop Spiky Ball. Yep, he pops it. Goes through some decent value buildings. The Mono, the Multi-Gear. That's going to help out. The Queen's on the outside with the Witches. Definitely needs that Inferno down if he wants the Skeletons to get some good value. The Healer's getting taken out by the Inferno, and he hits the Red Air Bomb farm. Down goes the Healers. Uh-oh. Yeah, no. Wall Breaker push in. He has the Root Riders. He looks frustrated. And he looks very, very upset. He's talking with his hands right now. You can tell. He sees the frustration in his eyes. You can't even see his eyes, but you can see the frustration in his hands. Invis the Queen of the Root Riders. Try to get some value. But no, he's frustrated. This is another low percentage attack from only Badz, which is not looking good for them. Pops his Queen ability. Gonna pop on through, get some more percentage, get into the 80s. They can try to salvage up as much as he can, but they need Tribe to get a 2-star to respond as well. They need another 2-star. This is the war of 2s. This needs to be. It's a tough meta. Very, very tough. It's gonna be almost 90. 88. All these buildings are low over here, but the Queen just gets shot so quickly. Yeah, 89. 89% 2-star from Dima. That's unfortunate. The Royal Champion, if she's just stayed alive, it would have been way more better. That's happened to that other attack as well from Demo with a similar army. The Royal Champion died early as well. Yeah, that's tough. More fun watching Super Witches. I mean, I don't really like Super Witches myself. No one's as cool as Logan when filling an attack. I mean, you get frustrated when filling an attack, but it just happens. So Rikirez is coming in on Demo. Rikirez did do the best in stage 2 for Tribe. So, if he 3-stars here, this would set them up very well. Very, very well. Root Riders, okay. Road Champion from the bottom. The the Healing Tome Rage Gem on the Road Champ and the King. Warden. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. Well, the Road Champion. The Haste Vial. And he's baited like crazy. See, every single Giant Bomb I feel like on the map just popped over here. The Fox is somehow still alive. Pops the Haste, gonna Invis, do a double cycle to keep the Fox alive. He hits one Giant Bomb or the Poison Tower. It's gonna rip his Fox though. He wants that Fire Spirit. He's gonna Invis over and he hits the Trio Trap. No! That's every single Giant Bomb, practically. That was 4 of them. And what, 6 mini bombs as well as Trio Trap. Will he get the Fire Spitter? As long as he gets the fire spitter, he still can get this. There goes the other giant bomb. Yeah, that's 7 giant bombs. So he put all the giant bombs on the opposite side of the Giga Bomb. I see. And he's gonna send his Root Riders right on through. And he'll path right on. We'll have the Ice Golem to help tank. Well, Champion comes in. The Root Riders push in, and there's the double, what's it called? Double Super Miner CC. They can get some big damage on these Root Riders. They can do 5,000 HP. And Root Riders have about 6,000, so they almost get down. He has to pop the healing tongue to get down to like 40% HP. Didn't want the Root Riders to die. Because that would be really, really bad if he had no Root Riders and only had 35% of the base down. So that's a risky one that could work out since Root Riders do go in. I see Wizards from the top to help funnel and clean up. Help make the pathing for the King. You have Ice Golem and King. And he'll loop around, do a loop-de-loop. He'll have his Queen, everything come on through. He still has an Overgrowth 2 freeze, King Queen ability. World Champion already popped her ability earlier because she had the haste vial. Where is she? I think she's dead. I don't see the World Champion, so he doesn't have the Electric Boots aura. That's really not good because you need that to help get through the core of the base. That's a whole bunch. So with that alone, I'm thinking this could be like a 90% or lower. Just based off that. Based off what I've seen from these other attacks, this new Crusher Mortar. That's what it seems like. That Crusher Mortar on the back end of the mini prints is going to do a whole bunch of damage to him. A whole bunch. This Queen will pop on through, help get this mono. Of the Expos there, pop the Queen ability, help take the mono. That'll help out. That Crusher Mortar is going to crush. It's just taking out the Warden. It took out the Warden in 2 shots. It bounced, took him out in both the bounces. The King's going to pop his ability soon. Not quite yet, okay. They get good value from the King ability. He one-shots every single defense he hit. That is a very, very good King ability. We'll have the Giant push on through. There's a whole bunch of damage still left, though. That multi-gear is still up. And yeah, no. Looks like he'll get to 90. Can he get to 91? 91? 92? 90, 92? Looks like he'll get to 93. Yeah, 93% 2-star. So I figured it'd be about 90. It was 93%. You know, I was close in prediction. But Tribe is still up big on percent. So this last attack, if only Badz can 3-star and Tribe 2 stars, only Badz will win. So it really puts a lot of pressure on only Badz right here. They need a 3-star and have to hope that Tribe 2 stars. They need it. They need it. We'll just have to see, though. We'll just have to see. So Ninja's coming on Rikira's. Crusher Mortar favorite target is Warden, pretty much. Oh, what in the world? Are Erased Drum Dragons. He has a Thrower. He has the Invis and action figure on the Queen with the Jelly. The Haste Vial. 12 Invis. The Dark Orb and the Henchman. What's this one Thrower for? What is he about to throw on? Invis redirect the World Champion into this core. Double Ice Golem and the Furnace pop out. Poison the Furnace. The Ice Golem is put away by the Queen making the funnel. The Aura takes out that air defense. We'll pull right onto this Builder Hut. Which we're pulling right onto this Inferno. This is very nice pathing. Very, very nice. He's going to Invis the Ice Golems, make sure his World Champion does not pull out of there. He's going to pull right into the core. Help get through this Town Hall. He still has the Haste File as well as 4 Invis. He should be able to get all this value. Haste File popped. Is that going to pull her down to the Town Hall? Invis redirect into the Town Hall. And he'll take it out right now. Let me switch this up real quick. There we go, perfect. Yeah, he'll take out the Town Hall very nicely. That was a big RC charge value, very big. Still has another Invis, he can get that Sweeper, he should be set. He should be, yeah, Sweeper go down, can he get Scatter? Now Scatter is 1 HP, but Dragons come on through. The Ice Golem is still out there, he pulls him with an Archer. He's going to pull through the Ice Hound, get some nice freeze ability there. He's going to use the Warning ability of the Giga Bomb, yeah, right through the Giga Bomb. So his Dragons will stay high HP. Get some air traps as well. And where does he drop this thrower? I'm curious. Really, really curious. This attack is looking really well, though. That Scatter's low. There's only so much damage left. The Mono, the Air Defense, the Fire Spitter, the Scatter, and Poison Tower and Tesla seem to be the big things. The Siege Barracks from the very, very top. That was dropped recently. That can definitely help take out that Mono. He'll pop the Minion Principally through his back end as well. The Super Minions come out of the Siege Barracks. The Dragons on the right, they split onto that Ice Golem. And where does he drop the Thrower? Come on, use the Thrower. Use the Thrower. Minion Prince, he's pushing on through. He's going to die. He's going to have his Phoenix form. The Warden's still alive. The Rage Germ for the Dragons. So they're doing extra damage. And Windkitten uses Baby Dragon for the Wizard Tower. It's going to get some damage on, but it's going to die, unfortunately. Minions help clean up. Super Minions help get the Ricochet Cannon. He drops a thrower onto the Wizard Tower. You know, it actually works. That works. The Teslas are distracted. There we go. There's the thrower. The cleanup thrower. And it will 3-star, which is what they needed. Now, that puts pressure on Tribe. Tribe has to 3-star or else Tribe's going to lose. And only Badz will win. So that's the pressure that they needed, and that's going to be the 3-star. That thrower actually did some nice work. Took out a couple buildings down there. Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, 2 Rockets probably could have similar, but yeah. Oh, he just touched on his brain like he was thinking. Yeah, clap, clap, clap. Using a thrower so he doesn't feel behind. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So Tribe, they have to 3-star here. They have to 3-star. If Tribe 2-stars are out of upper bracket, they'll be in stage. They'll be in the lower bracket. They'll be in the lower bracket. But yeah, Temper's gonna come in on demo. We'll see what he has cooked up. He's saying big brain thrower, baby. That's pretty much what I was thinking too. For the thrower, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, all the marbles, they're all coming in on this. It comes down to the final attack of the war. Root Riders, 4 healers, 4 Root Riders, Eternal Tome, Rage Gem, Earthquake Boost, Spiky Ball, and the King. Double Epics and the Queen. World Champion with the Yeti to help funnel. And the Double Epics and World Champion, the Rocket Spear. Did not make the funnel with the Yeti because there's Teslas that popped up. The World Champion is getting baited, gonna invis redirect, keep the World Champion alive. The World Champion hits the bait. The Fox is dead. World Champion almost dies. Her pops a Rocket Spear. There's more bait. It almost kills the World Champion. She stays alive though. She stays alive. But this is gonna be very, very, very difficult to recover from. Extremely difficult. Let's see if he can do it. He has 3 Ice Golems. The Fox is dead. The Rock Spear already popped. Ice Golem Giant to help tank for a Spring Trap. Tanks for a Spring Trap perfectly. Root Rider's coming on through. And he's going to push. He's going to push into his base. He's going to freeze. He's going to freeze the Town Hall Multi-Gear and the Town Hall. Very nice value. Queen help make the funnel on the left side. He's going to push right in. He's going to send his World Champion with the Rock Spear in from way, way back. So she's not died to the Town Hall Poison. Because she's literally one shot. The Queen is super low too. Her Unicorn is dead. Her ability might just be forced here as well. Her ability is popped. But he is going to pop the Healing Tome for the Warden. Eternal Tome to pop with. Wait. The Warden died? The Warden has the Eternal Tome. How did he die? Oh, that's with the update. If you pop the Eternal Tome and the Warden dies when he pops it, he'll just die automatically. That's a new glitch in the update. He just got that bug on him. That's not good. Yeah, no. It does not look like he's going to have any chance of a 3-star. It looks like Tribe is going down to the lower bracket. Yeah, no. GG. GG to Tribe. And nice job by Only Badz. Only Badz to win 12-11. And they'll stay in the upper bracket, which is really, really nice for them. Really nice. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all, but yeah. He got that glitch with his Warden. His World Champion got baited like crazy. His World Champion died, the Fox, and popped the Rock Spear. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, thanks, Manal, for the 8 Australia. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. It definitely is. It's definitely going well for me. Watch the replay? We can't watch the replay. Let's replay it. But if the Warden dies, and he has the Eternal Tome, and it auto-pops the Eternal Tome, he'll just die. He will just die. It used to be he'll stay alive and the Eternal Tome will pop. Now he'll just die. So it'll be 12-11. They also win on percent, 90 to 89.2. This is a very, very low percent war. This was uncharacteristic of any team here. But on paper, Only Badz was the better team. How does the glitch work? So if you have the Eternal Tome and your Warden dies, it will auto-pop the Eternal Tome, but the Warden will still die. That's the glitch. It might be how they intended for work, but I think it's a glitch. It might not be a glitch, but it could be how they intend for it to work now. It's something you have to think about now, though. Yeah. Hopefully doing well, Monado. Hopefully. But yeah. That's tough. I mean, even if that Warden didn't die there, it still would have been a 3-star, because the World Champion did pop the Rock Spear. His Queen had her Unicorn die early, too. It was all going tragically. All of it. It still counts, though. But yeah. Only Badz will have the win over Tribe here. So Tribe will go to the lower bracket, and Only Badz will remain in the upper bracket. So let's see who's gonna be next. It's gonna be Elevate versus Allexceed. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I'm ready for it. I got some more water as well. I shouldn't talk too close. That was loud. Bro, I heard that. I just messed up someone's ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That wasn't on purpose. But I'm back. It's not open anymore, right? You can still predict. You just can't predict the matches already happened. You can only predict the matches that have not happened yet. Who's playing next? It's Allexceed versus Elevate. I think Elevate's gonna smack him. Like absolutely smack him. Drink some water. All I know is that I've been drinking a whole bunch of water a day. After every round, I'm gonna be back and forth. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be back and forth. But yeah, it should be good. Should be well. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was excited. Look at him. It was a tough war. A well fought war. Lots of low percentages. The bases did very, very well. But yeah, next will be Judo and Lexnos. We can't hear him, but 7 minutes till the next match. Alright. So should I do another war attack is a question. Yeah, let me do another war attack. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Your voice is so much more soothing than Judo's. I mean, everyone's voice is different. So now it kind of depends. Let's do a war attack on my second account. Sorry, I did them on my first account. Alright, Expo built up. Let's figure out what we can use. We have a hero book, I'm pretty sure, right? Let me make sure. Yeah, I got a hero book. So let me use that and upgrade my Royal Champion. For the RC charge, definitely what I need. Okay, and what can I upgrade for defensively? I mean... that's just... I don't have enough gold. I really don't. Maybe I'll just do walls with the elixir. That upgrades like some traps, because my traps are all low. Yeah, yeah. All these things are just low level. I mean, could do Wizard Tower, but that's not a priority. Yeah, Gigabomb. Actually, no, Gigabomb's not really as useful as you'd like. Let's do his trap. Yeah, let's wait. What's my defense looking like? All threes. Yeah. You can't defend with level 1 traps. You can't. I got the army ready. Okay. Let me see what I can find. What base? This one? Okay. This base, huh? That hook is weird. Sweepers. I mean, I'm just coming from right here, getting to that. Yeah, I'll do that. That'll be good for me. Very, very good. RC and 2 multi-art stars and the Town Hall and in mono and a Hook Tower and Inferno. Yeah, that's great value. You can't beat that value. Even though it's kind of a weird base. Some of these bases are definitely weird.
Yes, I'm Max, player on Team Elevate, and this is our second monthly finals appearance.
Max is talking right now. I don't know if you
I
guys
would
hear
call
that.
Vatic Esports our rival because we played them a lot. We faced them several times last month, and I hope to face them again this month. I think Team Elektros looks really strong right now. They have a lot of talented players and good base on defense, and I think a lot of people underestimate what they can do. We didn't struggle too much in the qualifier. We only had a couple of matches. So I don't think we've had any Worlds level matches yet, but I'm sure we'll have a lot this weekend. I believe we have the strongest offense on the best bases as well. We work really hard, and you'll for sure see why we deserve the spot. Well, it's just the nature of the game that some small mistakes can, cost you big time.
Okay, he's done talking. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean to be playing over Max like that. Yeah, I think got some time with him. He's I think one of the best players in the world right now, if not the best player. He was absolutely insane last month during stage 3, and he probably will be absolutely insane this month. He does very, very well. He's the one that first started using the Healing Tome Rage Gem Root Rider army last month. He was the first one to do that, and people started copying. Now that's basically the only army people use this month, so I think he's going to do very, very, very well. And he's their first hitter, too. And he's from the U.S. as well, so what is it called? He's a U.S. player on a team full of Brazilians. Last month he was the only player from NA. Now there's a whole NA team, another team for another NA player as well. So we got some NA representation with him. We really do. When did day 1 open? I think it opened probably yesterday, maybe. I'm not too sure actually. But yeah, we'll get this attack. I got bait in the RC charge. RC, I hit the haste and she died to the. She didn't die. She hit the tornado trap. Yeah, I can switch back and we can do the stream again. Now I understand what you mean by using the balloon to tank for air traps with super minions. Yeah, that's what the balloon does. But yeah, now we can switch back to here. There we go. Invincible LG is one their third one here. But Hyrule is doing really well, 83% hit rate. With only one non-3-star, and Nyrome did well too.
私のチームはアレクシードで、そこのチームのリー
Our team is Allexceed, I'm Nyrome, and I act as its leader. The strongest team in monthly finals, in my opinion, will be Elevate. I agree. They have a very high attacking skills. And no matter what type of base you use, they will get a good result. I think the most underrated team is Allexceed. Bro, he's in his own team. Our other members have a lot of members who already play in the World Championships. Whereas in our team, over half the people have never played at this level. And I think that's because there's a lot of unknown players in our team. When I think about a Worlds level match, a game from this month comes to mind. From the qualifiers, our War of Navi finished 14-14. We only just won it. I felt at that point we played a game worth of a World Championship tournament. If there was only one spot left in Worlds, I think Allexceed should win it because there's a lot of teams and players who have already been seen in the World Finals. And I think it'd be more interesting seeing new faces in that tournament. One step away, Hyrule, 69% hit rate, 98% average destruction, closest of any player to getting a 3-star. So out of the stage 1 and stage 2, he has the highest hit rate. They're saying, okay, that 69% average is crazy. Not even gonna lie, that's nice. That's very, very nice. Like, why you gonna edit like this with a muscle and everything? Bro, what are they doing? Alright. Alright. I didn't expect to see a picture like this. They really got the media team working, don't they? Well, yeah. Now you know what you mean by the balloon tank? Yeah. LG guys at 6 in the world in Legends, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Elevate 68%. Elevate should absolutely dominate here. Dominate. They should absolutely. If they lose, call me surprised. This is the war I think that will most likely be a win. Out of all of them, I think Elevate has the best chance. Out of the first 4 wars. I've been right on 3 of the wars. On 2 of the wars so far. I was wrong on the second war. I thought Team Elektros would win. They didn't. They ended up losing. But yeah, we'll see this match start. We got Lexnos and Judo back here. Yeah, he has that earpiece in, like he's a member of like the CIA or something. Invincible LG's coming on Soleno. Alright, let's see. Let's see what he can do. The last time we saw him here, he used Root Riders. Alright, he has the Healing Tome Rage Gem. The Snake Bracelet, Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. Double Epics on the World Champion. 2 Overgrowths. Only 5 Invis. Okay. I am Bowie. He's gonna push on through. He's gonna Invis. Is he gonna get towards that Fire Spirit is a question. You can Invis redirect on the Ricochet Cannon and Expo and get there. A World Champion pulls him in. I don't know if he planned that, but if he did, that's crazy. And she pulls back. Alright, he's not getting that Fire Spitter, is he? So 1 Invis left. Okay, still, this is good funnel. Definitely interesting base design, too. They're so big, it's a box base with lots of open spaces. With storages on this, as the dead zone, makes it where you have less overgrowth value, which is exactly what we're seeing here. Which would make sense that they started the army using this like this last month. They know how to bait it. He's going to push on through. He's going to have the whole army come on through, the whole kitchen sink. Queen to make a funnel at 9 o'clock. Poison for the CC troops. 2 Rock Loons, Ice Golem Furnace. And he'll push on through very nicely. He still has Ice Golem for the King as well to help walk around the outside. A nice straight line from the walk. Now push the Queen in as well. The King's going to help with that. And he'll head right into the town and pop the Healing Tome. He has his Valkyries on this right side. Half the healers on the Valkyries, half of them on the Root Riders. Going back to the Root Riders. He'll push right through. That Crusher Mortar in the core is going to do some crazy work to him. He's going to overgrowth it. That's big overgrowth value to that core, that base. He'll loop around very nicely. That overgrowth, that Fire Spirit is still in the back end. Is going to be kind of tricky to deal with, though. Is almost everything still alive, full HP coming on through here. You got a whole bunch of value. You see in healers, 4 Red Air Bombs took out his healers almost. They don't have the healers on him, so they're not going to heal up all the way. But it looks like he has split Red Air Bombs in. That's what it looks like. The scatter is going to hurt. If that hits his healers, it's GG. Yeah, 1 more scatter shot, 2 more and they're dead. One more scatter shot, uh-oh. The Crusher Mortar is also doing its carnage now too. It's crushing everything. That Crusher Mortar, Rock Spear's popping up, freezing that core. It was doing some work. He still has King and Queen ability. King ability gets some nice value. This is looking really good actually. The Ice Golem on the outside is nothing to help support it, but the Spiky Ball gets some nice value through that core. It gets through storages though. We're seeing lots of these storages in the core. Like right in the core, like it's an old farming base style, it seems like. He'll push on through Invisible World Champion. Yeah, this base is crushed. He looks excited. Look at him. He knows. He knows. It should be enough. That is a very nice way to start the war for Allexceed, a 3-star. With a 3-star. And look, he's excited. Look at him. He's putting up the jersey and everything. He's happy. 18 seconds left for the 3-star. Almost looks like he's about to cry tears of joy. It almost looked like it. Nice. Very nice. He's drinking something. We don't know what, but he's doing well. 1 more Ice Golem too. I didn't see it still left. But yeah, nice. That was very nice. That was big overgrowth value. But these bases are looking like old farming bases, not even gonna lie. Like, you know, those old Town Hall 9 days? You look up in 2015 and say, Town Hall 9 farming bases, you have all the storages in the core. It's just the Crush Mortar in the core instead of the Town Hall. Or something else. So Soleno's gonna come in on Kazuma. Vodka with straw? Bro, no. He's not drinking vodka. Dragons, ooh, I like this. I like this. 1 overgrowth as well. Crusher Mortar, Rage Tower in the core, the Healing Tome with the dragons, the Snake Bracelet on the king, Rocket Loons for that air defense, Haste on the Royal Champion, and some Metal Pants on the Minion Prince. Okay, nice. Hello X2, nice. He's gonna push on through. He's gonna get right in towards the town overgrowth to push in. His fox is gonna die, unfortunately. He's gonna get baited. That's no good. No, he's gonna haste. He will push away. He's not getting into that town hall. That's unfortunate. He wanted to get into there. So his plan is not going to plan at all. He does have a blimp though, so he could blimp the town hall. So he does have that backup for it. He still has another invis as well, which he can use. Where he's gonna use it is a question. Nope, he's not gonna use it. Okay, that scatter's still up. This is going tragically. He's gonna earthquake take out that scatter though. Okay, that works. That definitely works. So from here, he looks frustrated, trying to get his plan. He's trying to figure it out. He's trying to. That furnace, he poisoned it, so he'll be taken out. He switched to a siege barracks, no more blimp anymore. He'll drop an archer to help try to take those fire mites. They don't hit the siege barracks. That'd be bad if they did. Which they did, uh-oh. That's gonna take away less wizards for him. But his dragons from the right side from 3 o'clock help push in towards this town hall direction. That Infernal Dragon help funnel. He has 2 Yetis up top help make the funnel at 12 o'clock. So his dragons have a nice straight path in towards his town hall. He still has 1 normal giant as well, which I'm surprised. And I guess it's probably for the king. Yeah, he's gonna pop on through. The Warren ability, keep everything alive, invincible. Get this multi-gear and this mono. Rocket Loons for the air defense, which should help him collapse in towards his town hall with the Rocket Loons. It should. And the dragons. His king's on the bottom, helping clean up with the furnaces and the CC. I haven't seen furnaces in the CC too much at all on offense, so it's interesting to see. That's get tough with the multi-infernals in that core. That Crusher Mortar is going to just smash his fire mites too. He will get the town hall down with his Minion Prince, and the Sneezy's going to help with the boogers. Minion Prince ability pop through a core Rage Tower. The King's going to have his ability pop on the outside and the bottom. But yeah, no. It's just too much. That core, that Rage Tower, he can't get that. There's 0 chance he can get that. Maybe he can get it to 80%, maybe. If these dragons up top get some nice value. He's going to get to 73 through this core with this Minion Prince. The Minion Prince can help through there. He's going to invis him, help try to get some more value, take out the Crusher Mortar. The Fire Mites are doing absolutely nothing because the multi-infernal towers in the core hard counters them. He'll get up to 79. Can he get to 80 is a question. Can he get that? Can the Phoenix get another building? No. It looks like it's going to be a 79% 2-star, which is really tough to start out the war. Especially a 3-2 start is really, really tough. Especially 79%. Yeah, no. That's tough. He just has to end it. There's nothing else he can do. He's just taking up time, which time always could be a factor. Those 2 headhunters can't do anything. Unfortunate start for Seleno. That's rough. What is that base, bro? It looks like a Legends base, but these bases are all very, very, very creative, which is interesting to see. Very interesting to see. But yeah, not too bad at all. They just need to get another 3-star, and maybe they'll get it. But yeah, 75. Maybe he was vaping with straw. Nah, I don't think he's gonna vape on the camera today. Haruo is gonna come in on Leo. Although he does vape on his stream like the whole time, but I don't think he's probably not allowed to vape on the official stream. I'll just say that. They got all the traps and Teslas switched around. Yeah. Root Riders from Haruo. He was their best player in stage 2. So let's see. He'll push on through. He has the Giga Bomb he's going right into. Does he have an ice block? No, he's not, but he only has 2 Invis RC charge. What? he only gets a little one. Okay, he picks up the Giga Bomb. Okay. That is interesting. We never see that. Double epics on the King Queen and on the Royal Champion as well. The Log Launcher is going to get some nice value. Skeleton Spell distract for the mono. Barbarians help push. He'll get through all these junk buildings. The Earthquake gets some good value with the Log Launcher. He'll get through that Inferno and the mono. Barbarian's going to help tank for the mono as well. So he'll push right on through. Nice. He'll have the Valkyries at the top come on through. The Root Riders, the Teslins, the Healers, the Queen up top as well to help make the counter funnel. With the King too, you can see his feet there. His feet's just coming right on through. Down go the mono, but the Inferno is 1 HP. The Log didn't quite get it yet. He'll push on through with the Root Riders. He hits all the giant bombs. And he'll just get right to his core. The Root Riders might split because that Inferno is still up. The Logs didn't get it. Yeah, no, it won't split. Okay, the Yetis will get that. Okay, that'll be good for him. The CC troops come out. He's going to poison the furnace in the core. And he'll push right on through. Pops the Eternal Tome with the Warden. And the Healing Tome. He'll right back up to the core of this base. And he'll get through these fire spheres behind them. That Crusher Mortar next to Town Hall is going to be very difficult. We saw that positioning on another base earlier today. And it was a 2-star when we saw that like that. The Crusher Moore is just wrecking that king. It one-shots the snakes as well, so it kind of hard counters the snake bracelet in a way as well. The World Champion's into his core. He does have the Rocket Spear. He can pop it whenever he needs to. He's going to freeze the king and that Town Hall. That'll keep the World Champion alive. So he does not have to pop the Rocket Spear yet. He does still have a Skeleton Spell too, which will go absolutely crazy on that multi-gear in the back end. The World Champion is super low, but she gets hit by the healers for a second, pops the Rocket Spear right in front of this Ricochet Cannon, has to pop the Skeleton Spell, keep the World Champion alive from that Ricochet Cannon, keep that World Champion getting some value. The Fox is dead. She's not going to get all her Rocket Spear shots. Uh-oh. She's not taking the Ricochet Cannon. The Queen's still pushing on through. Yeah, no. That's unfortunate. There's not enough damage left anymore. Everything just died out at the same time. That Crusher Mortar did some crazy work on his army. Did so much. Maxed out Crusher Mortar. I feel like you have to go into it early. Because every time I see someone go into it late, it's really risky. They get like a 90% or they get like an 80% every single time. I think you have to prioritize it. It's too much for the back end. But yeah. King's Feet method? Yeah. But yeah. Is Vape better? I mean, neither of them are good. But it seems like Vapes might be better for you, maybe. But neither of them are good for you. It looks like he'll get 92%, maybe 93%. Minion can get that. He might get to 93. Can the minion get it in 10 seconds is a question. But that gives Elevate the chance they need. If Elevate can 3-star here, they will tie the war on stars, which is very nice. How come Navi isn't in the monthly June final? They didn't make it. They did not make it out of stage 2. They didn't qualify. They ended up losing, unfortunately. So I think they needed to win 2 more or 3 more rounds in the lower bracket. They did not win those. So Navi was out. Yeah, like weed in your village, bro, Himashu. Where are you from, Himashu? Where are you from? But yeah, Bernal's attacking Sun. Bernal is their worst performing player for Elevate. I know that, at least for last month. He has the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem, Root Riders. Alright. Double Epics on the King. I know Pato and Max are their best players. The double Epics on the Queen as well. And the Haste File on the World Champion. Looks like he's not baited too much either here. He still has 5 more Invis left. This was another 8 Invis RC charge, it looks like. Oh, he hits the Tornado Trap. That's unfortunate, but luckily he's not haste already. So he still has his haste. But luckily, that could have been very tragic if not. And he still has 3 more Invis left. He's going to haste soon, right? Oh, yeah, he does. He'll get right through the Fire Spitter into this Ricochet Cannon. Still has 1 more Invis left. Can you get the Mono? The Mono is absolutely beautiful and golden getting through the core of the base. Because you don't have the Rock Spear, you want to get these core defenses down. Because the Rock Spear is mainly for these core defenses. He won't quite get the Inferno, but that'll be okay. That's because he hit the Tornado Trap. He didn't get that. He didn't get as far as he wanted, but that's okay. Skeleton Spell, try to strike that Crusher Mortar. Because that thing does absolute work. It really does. And he'll push his Root Riders in. Queen to help funnel. King to help funnel. King's super close to the Queen. You don't usually see it like that. Usually he's much further away. Okay, he'll push right through. Poison for the Furnace. And where he says Overgrowth. He's not going to overgrowth the Town Hall, is he? No, he's not. He's saving it. I'm guessing for that Fire Spitter Poison Tower. I would have to imagine. Yeah, there's not enough damage here. He doesn't need to overgrowth the Town Hall. Pops the Healing Tome, heal up everything. That's Eternal Tome, excuse me. Eternal Tome to get on through here. Because you see the dome around it. Eternal Dome. Okay, he'll push on through. He overgrowths that Fire Spirit Poison Tower. He'll get through the defending minion prince. That multi-gear is doing some heavy damage. This Royal Champion is going to help push on through. She's going to help with that multi-gear cannon. That Giga Bomb is going to hurt. Hopefully she doesn't die to there. No, she won't. The snakes are getting some nice value cleaning up on the outside. They might trigger the Giga Bomb by themselves. Some of the snakes died. The Root Riders trigger it. He has an Ice Golem for this right side for Yeti to help tank. The Spiky Ball pops, hits the outside. It hits a Tesla, but not really much else. It's kind of worthless out there. But he's going to push on through his Fire Spitter. He looks like he has plenty of damage. There's only so much damage left. It's really just the Expos and Ricochet Cannon and Teslas on the bottom. He'll get through his Ricochet Cannon pretty easily. He has the Warden up. The Healer's still full HP. Yeah, this base has to be wrecked. Like, there's no other way. There's no option. Especially if that Root Rider stays alive. And that Root Rider opened up the walls, but he set up everything for him. The King still has the Phoenix on him as well. Actually, wait, no, that's a Frosty. I was wrong. I thought he had the Phoenix. He had the Frosty, excuse me. But he still has the Queen ability, which can definitely help out through here. And he can push the Queen ability, pop it right on through there. Nice. And then he's going to push a little bit further. He has to get the last building. He has time is the biggest factor here. Time. Those Barbarians help clean up very nicely. He'll get down the mortar. Well, he looks excited. He does look a little nervous, though, but also excited at the same time. He has to get that internal gold storage. That thing's inside the center of the base. He has to make sure he gets that. It's full HP. Uh-oh. The walls are open. Okay. The queen can get it. Yeah, she can get it over the walls. Perfect. It'll be a 3-star. He looks excited. Look at him. He's happy. He's very, very happy. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That's good to see. He's rubbing his hands off. I think he got a little bit sweaty there. He was rubbing his hands. Nice. How far did your team go? We made it to we did 4 rounds in stage 2. We lost very unfortunately to a team that got 9 stars rounds before. We lost 11-13 on that one. That one was tough. And then that team lost to Navi next round. Navi lost round after that. So we were in the same bracket as Navi. So Nyrome's going against Max now. Let's see how he does. Paddle looks like Elon Musk. I guess kinda. Ooh, dragons. 13 invis with an earthquake. Using the queen to help funnel. What's the queen? She has the unicorn, not even the jelly. Okay. And he has the earthquake, so that means he wants to earthquake the clan castle to take it out since he has no poison. That's what I'm meaning here. So he wants to take out this town hall. Metal Pants as well on the minion prince. This world champion is low. The fox is dead. Uh-oh. Pop the haste. He got baited. He got baited. There's also a core crusher mortar and again for elevate. Again, earthquake right through this core. He does not get the clan castle by it. But he will push her forward. Why does he have the troop launcher selected? What's going on? He has not. I don't think it's the correct siege machine he selected. His world champion is not in that core like he wanted, and she's gonna die here. Yeah, she's dead. 4 invis still left. This is tragic. This is not what you want to see. He's sending all his dragons right into the tunnel. He says he's not 1-starring. He is not having that happen. He switched to a stone slammer to funnel the right side. Baby dragon to funnel the left side. Warren ability push through this town hall. So it's 4 invis left as well. That furnace is really gonna eat up his dragons. The town hall poison and furnace combo is deadly. They really eat up compact troops like dragons because they're always on top of each other. He needs to spread out a little bit more to help with that. He should get the town hall out here. He still has no more invis left. He just used the last of the invis. He invis keep his dragons left and take out the town hall. Now he's trying to get as much percentage as possible. There's a multi-gear, the mono, fire spitters. There's scatter, air expos, Teslas all in the back end, Inferno, minion prints. There's a lot of damage for him to try to get through. And there's rocklings as well, so he can't really use archers to help clean up too much either, because those rocklings are going to hard counter the archers. And they can pull into the core. Yeah, this is tough. Very, very, very tough. Yeah, he can get to what, 75 maybe? Oh, no, he can definitely get to almost 80. Those loons from the right side will help take out the mortar. Maybe take out that army camp? No, not quite. Archer try to take out the army camp. Can he? No, 75, alright. Minion Prince can do more. The Minion Prince on the defending Minion Prince. He doesn't have enough damage because he has metal pants. Yeah, I know. The Phoenix maybe gets 76%. Maybe. But this is what Elevate needed. Elevate needed this exactly. Because they had a low percentage attack, and now this is an even lower percentage attack from Allexceed. So if Elevate can 3-star here, they will take the lead by stars and the percent. It's what they need. You're playing next month, probably going to face your team. Maybe Mr. Dip. We'll have to see. So 75% 2-star. You live in India, your parents, and you live in a city, but we have a house and land and village, and cannabis grows like border weed near the roadside. Oh, Max is coming out Nyrome. And if might be tons of Wade, that's heavy. Max is coming in with Root Riders. Ice Block, double overgrowth, Hook Tower in the core of the base, not maxed out. He's gonna do a Warden Walk. A Warden Walk with a Healing Tome and Rage Gem. Interesting. Baby Dragon Help Funnel, Angry Jelly in the Warden. Double Epics in the Queen and the King. And the Royal Champion. But a Warden Walk with a Healing Tome and Rage Gem. That is interesting. And they clicked it again because they're in disbelief as well. They're in disbelief. I'm in disbelief. I'm surprised it's a Warden Walk, but he's getting good value. He doesn't have to do an RC charge. So he can save spells. He gets the Fire Spitter. This is smart. This is very, very smart. The Angry Jelly goes down to a Black Air Bomb, which tanks for his healers. Since Ice Golems Root Riders pulls Root Riders right in. And yeah, that was more effective than the RC charge, I'm not gonna lie. That was nice. That was very nice. We'll push right in towards his town hall. He has 2 overgrowths. Is he gonna overgrowth the town hall is a question. I mean, is that multi-arch tower count as another layer of defense? I don't think he's gonna overgrowth it. No, he's just gonna push right in through it. He does not need to. He's gonna ice block through the Giga Bomb. Now that is nice. And then double ice golems, triple ice golems, excuse me, pop out of the CC. He's gonna poison them. If he can take out his town hall before those ice golems freeze, he should be set. Yeah, he will. So I think he's just frozen there, but he had a Valkyrie get hooked. But he overgrowths the hook, so it'll be fine. And the rocket loons from the troop launcher take out some red air bombs to keep his healers alive. His healers are way back there though from the sweeper, but they're coming back in. It's ever so slightly. He has the Yetis pop out of the troop launcher as well. The King and the Queen around the left side. King's down low. Still has 3 hero abilities. He overgrowths the hook tower, the mono again. He has not let the overgrowth lapse. He overgrowths it instantly. Keeps it all alive. King ability popped right through the core of the base of that spiky ball. Very nice spiky ball. World Champion still has her ability, and this is looking promising. It looks very promising. He still has 2 invis, a skeleton spell, a freeze, and a rage. What in the world? Since he did a Warden Walk and an RC charge, he has all the spells in the world. He dropped a skeleton spell for the minion prince, the monolith, and that hook tower. He has all these damage in the core with the Yetis and the healers and giants in there. It's giant healer talent 6 strategy coming on through. Rock Spear popped. He has plenty of spells, still 2 invis. Freeze popped as well. He'll get through that core. That hook tower went down like nothing. His RC's just running on through. And RC's getting crazy value. Still 2 invis left. I think he might be swagging spells. He just might be able to swag some spells. He's going to pop the invis, keep everything alive. But man, he's crushing it. This is what Elevate needed. This is exactly what they needed to happen. They're going to be in the lead on percent and stars now. And he's going to swag an invis. Very nice attack from Max. Very, very, very nice. Now, I didn't expect to see a Warden Walk with the Healing Tome and Rage Gem, but you know what? It worked out beautifully. Could save so many healers, so many spells with that. That is very smart. I like that. You failed in my base in Legends League. Did you just fail on it? Let me check it out real quick. Let me see. Hopefully you just did. That sounds bad, but I need all the defenses I can get. That sounds bad. I'm checking it out real quick. Sun's coming in on Pato. 2 guys attacked me. I'm guessing you're this guy that got 77%. Both Norwegian teams. Interesting. Alright, Root Riders coming in 4 healers, double overgrowth. How is he going to do this? RC charge into the Fire Spitter. Invis. Oh, he also has that Creator decoration. Super Creator. He has the Healing Tome Rage Gem. The double epics on the King. Double epics on the Queen. And double epics on World Champion. There's that Creator decoration right there in that left side. You only get it if you're a Super Creator. He's a Super Creator, Pato. Yeah, his RC charge is going perfectly here. Fox still alive. He got the value he needed. Fox is still alive. That is perfect. Recalls the Fox live. You can't get a better RC charge than that. But also decorations. We haven't seen any decorations on bases today. So it's interesting to see. Root Rider's in from the right. He'll get a nice funnel on there. And drop the Queen instantly with them as well. And Overgrowth as well. We're also seeing Rage Towers, which makes more sense. People are using the Healing Tome Rage Gem. But also, again, it's the 4th base of Elevate. They all have that Crusher Mortar in the core of the base. It just does so much damage. It makes sense. It really does. But he drops a Poison for the Furnace, Overgrowth Town Hall, and that Fire Spitter. So he'll be behind that Fire Spitter by the time the Root Riders get there. And he'll just push on through. And he has his Queen of Valkyries, and that's the World Champion as well, pushing into the core of the base, into that Rage Tower. The Rage Tower triggers. He overgrows half the Rage Tower. And he has the other side exposed, so his World Champion can pop on through. World Champion's gonna die. Uh-oh. Rocket Spear popped and was dead. She didn't do a single spear shot. That's not good. That keeps happening. And the World Champion, the Queen pops her ability to this core, try to help out what the World Champion could have done. Tornado Trap trigger in the core with the Sneezy. I guess it makes sense too, the bait, because there's so much damage to the Rage Tower. That would actually help really well. Yeah, and he'll just push on through. That core is very, very heavy. That back end though. The multi-gear, the Ricochet Cannon, the Infernos, that's a lot of damage. After getting through this core, the Crusher Mortar still banging on them too. This will be tricky. The Queen, she's dead. The Warden, he's gonna die. The King, yeah, no. This is gonna be a low percentage. Very low percentage. It's tricky with these bases. It's very tricky also. He has a webcam, it's a camera of a phone looking down at him. And he's playing on phone too. You know what? Max plays on phone. He just played on phone this last tag. Sun's playing on phone. That's 2 phone teams back to back. 2 phone players. Yeah, he'll pop a spiky ball. He'll get into almost 80%. King's still alive. Does King have the Phoenix? There's no Phoenix on the pet, so he does not have the Phoenix. He must have the Frosty. Or yeah, he must have the Frosty. He'll get to 78. Can he get to 79? It looks like he can't. It'll be a 78% 2-star. That's 2 low percentage attacks from Allexceed. So for now, the ball is just in Elevate's hands, practically. All I need to do is get a high percent 2-star. If they 3-star again, they'll have a 2-star lead, and there's just no chance for Allexceed from there. So it looks like Elevate's doing very well this war. Phone? Yeah. They're both playing on phone. And the Warden is equipped with Jelly, then well he will target when he follows the army. If he has a Jelly, he will follow defenses, and Leo is gonna attack Hyroa. He's using Root Riders, alright. 6 Invis, looks like an RC charge. Rage Gem, Eternal Tome. The Double Epics and the King. All these Rage bases, like it's Legends, Double Epics and the Queen. With, once again, Double Epics and World Champion. But the Crush Moore is in that core once again. Invis redirect into this Rage Shower Fire Spitter. I wonder if it's baited. Still 3 more Invis left. He can get huge value through here. Is he gonna double cycle? Is a question. Double or single? He's gonna double cycle. Okay, yeah, he's keeping everything alive. Get through the Rage Shower. And he gets that Fire Spitter he set. Oh, he picks it up. Doesn't need the Fire Spitter. Okay. He just wanted that funnel. That was the funnel pathing. That's what he needed. So you can push on through Root Riders. Queen to help funnel. Archers come out as well. Okay, Valkyries come on through. Troop Launcher gonna be launching. He has the Dicky with the Warden, definitely gonna help. World Champion comes on through. He's gonna overgrowth the Fire Spitter and Crusher Mortar and poison the CC Furnace and Ice Golems. He's gonna get 3 headhunters sent already. Get through all these heroes because all 4 heroes are all stacked up here. Well, 3 and the other one's in the back, and it's the Queen. She's not too much HP, so she's easy to deal with. The Wall Breakers push through and have Valkyries into that core, that base. And everything's just gonna push on through very nicely. King to help make the funnel. He'll have the Ice Golem as well, so that King's gonna walk around very nicely. He still has the Eternal Tome, which you'll have for this Rage Tower department. Will really help keep everything alive. Sneezy's gonna pull him through. He lost the healer to the mono though. That's unfortunate. He's gonna overgrowth the Town Hall, so he's overgrowth the Town Hall, the second overgrowth. That's a little risky, but it makes sense for this space because it's Rage Tower. That makes sense. He'll get through the mono with the Yeti Barbarians easily. He sent those Barbarians in for the mono. He did that on purpose. Okay, that makes sense. He still has all 4 hero abilities at 62% of the base down. 2 Rage Towers down, all 4 hero abilities. This is absolutely crushed. King ability popped on the outside. Help push his Root Riders in, excuse me. He pops the Eternal Tome on the Root Riders once the Town Hall wears off. He'll take out the Town Hall and get through this Crusher Mortar easily, which is distracted by a Yeti. And he still has 2 hero abilities. Pops a freeze for that Crusher Mortar. And he'll pop the Queen ability to help get through here. And he still has a Rocket Spear. Yeah, no. If you have 4 hero abilities left at 62% of the base down, there's no chance of failing. He still has an Invis, and he still has the Rocket Spear. He's not going to pop it. He's just going to swag it. He's swagging it. He's just drinking water while the attack is going on. The attack is going on. He's drinking water. It was swagging the spells and abilities. Yeah. 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 He's doing well. He's doing well. Let's just say that. Now, this is what I'm saying. Elevate's on that next level. Their attacks, they're the only ones today that been able to swag spells or abilities. The other teams that we also need today have not been able to. We've had 2 attacks from Elevate, swag spells and abilities. 2 attacks. And then Pato is one of the top 2 players for Elevate left to attack still. So I think they're gonna get another 3-star. Kazuma's coming in on Bernal. Let's see. Let's see if he can do it. But they're down 2 stars. Elevate's up 2 stars, and I believe there's 1 attack left for each team. Yeah, 11 and 9. Root Riders, Earthquake. Has a Flame Spinner on defense. All right, Healing Tome, Rage Gem. Healing Tome, Rage Gem. Yeah, double epics on the King. Double epics on the World Champion, and Haste File on the World Champion as well. Okay. So he pops the haste early. She's just running fast, very, very fast. Still has 2 Invis left. I'm surprised to see the haste, but it makes sense. He's trying to make the funnel. He Earthquaked ahead. He wanted out that Poison Tower. Uh-oh. She didn't path the way he wanted. I just realized that. That's not ideal at all. He's going to recall her. Yeah, he Earthquaked that Poison Tower. He wanted out that mono as well. Yeah. That's rough. He's going to have to send his Root Riders in from the bottom. He's going into double Fire Spitters as well. Minion from the right. He has to play risky. I mean, it's all or nothing anyways. There's no chance of winning. But he'll push on through. Yeah, everything will just come on through. He has a log launcher. That makes sense for coming from this way, actually. He has the logs. He switched to a troop launcher, though. Okay, never mind. He's using a troop launcher now instead of log launcher, but he had the log launcher selected. Yeah. We'll have the World Champion push through the select wave. Valkyries help with the King, help make the funnel. Valkyries will funnel the King. And that Minion Prince is going to do some damage to his queen. It's going to cause her to pop her ability, and he has to use an invis to keep her alive. He does not want the queen to go down. That'd be very, very bad. Pops the healing tome for the warden. Still has 2 overgrowths. He's going through the gauntlet right here. So much damage left in this base. He overgrowths the mono. Has to get to his multi here. He's going to kill the Sneezy. Sneezy goes down. So he's not going to have as many test loons anymore. Well, test boogers. Yeah, he'll keep pushing on through. King's going to walk on the outside. They will push right in towards his Town Hall. And so his King ability and an Ice Golem, which he still plays an Ice Golem in front of the King too, so the King should stay alive. He has a whole bunch of support for his King. Town Hall is going to be down here at the Royal Champion. He's going to overgrowth the same exact spot again, the Mono and the Fire Spirit and the Poison Tower. Keep everything alive through there, which will be the true test at the end. The Royal Champion's getting some nice fight here. Ice Golem popped again on the top side to help tank. And he still has an Ice Golem left in the army too. The healers are going to get touched here though. They're going to get touched by this Fire Spirit once it does come back up. Because they're stuck in this one Root Rider on this Ricochet Cannon. He got some cleaner coming on through. It looks like this could 3-star. It really could, surprisingly. Especially with 2 Ice Golems left and the King ability. And once he gets to 93%, he can pop the Spiky Ball and hit every single building left. Because hard mostly only hit 7 Spiky Balls. But no, these things are high HP. He pops the Spiky Ball. But get on through. Everything left is high HP. Royal Champion, she stays alive here. She'll get through here. She'll get through this Clank. Oh, she's not getting the Mono. No! It's not quite. It's going to be a 99% because that Mono target Royal Champion has 2 Ice Golems left. But it's a time fail. 99% time fail for Kazuma. With that, it's going to be 11-11 with 1 attack left for Elevate. Elevate could pull out the 14-star war here. They really could. Adema, I'm pretty sure he's in Above and Beyond for just every round. Yeah. I'm not sure if he is in Rush Clan, but usually he's in Above and Beyond. But hello, Stefan. How are you doing? But yeah. All that Elevate needs to do is get a 1-star to win. All they gotta do. So they're put very well. One of their best attackers to left to attack still. So I think it's a very high chance of at least a 3-star here. From Pato, let's see. Nice. Yeah, very nice. Pato's coming in on Invincible LG. Creator on Creator Smashdown. Root Riders, alright. 1 Earthquake as well. He has the Siege Barracks, the Healing Tome and Rage Gem, the double Epics and the King, double Epics and the Queen. Does he have Rocket Spear? Okay, Rocket Spear. Okay. What is he going to use the Earthquake for is a question. Is he going to try to get the Town Hall down with the Royal Champion? Maybe. He has 4 Invis still left. He could. That would make sense. He Invis redirects. He passed right into the Town Hall. He Earthquakes. He Invises onto the Inferno. Invis the Queen. That's smart. Invis double cycle. He'll take out the Town Hall. He has 1 Invis left. This should be enough to take out the Town Hall. Invis again. And he has a recall, excuse me. Can recall, pick her up. And she gets it. That's beautiful. And using the Siege Barracks. I haven't seen this use of this army. Let's see how it goes. And that Crusher Mortars on that back end. That thing's going to be very tricky. With 2 multi-arch towers. That seems to be how they're playing it. 2 multi-arch towers and Crusher Mortar. He switched to a Troop Launcher. Okay. He's going to push on through. Queen is getting hit by the Ricochet Cannon. He's going to have to take it out the Royal Champion to make sure to keep her alive. The King's walking around the outside. Root Riders push on through. He has 1 Overgrowth. He's going to overgrowth that multi-gear and to help with the funnel with that Overgrowth. He's going to poison the Furnace. Pops the Healing Tome through this core. Heal up everything. Keep them all alive. The Ice Golems in there are going to definitely hurt, but his Ice Golems froze up as well. So his Ice Golem and Ice Golem Violence coming on through there. King's pushing through the top, but his Snakes are getting wrecked by that Crusher Mortar. It's taking out his King very, very nicely. Yeah, his King's going to pop his ability. Pops the Spiky Ball through that Crusher Mortar. Gets down to low HP. Hits the Giga Bomb on the Crusher Mortar. The Royal Champion will take it out. Root Riders help take it out as well. He'll have this Yeti try to take out this multi-gear, but it's not going to be quite enough. He still has Queen and the Royal Champion ability. The Rocket Spear can get some big value. As long as he keeps these healers alive, he should be set. They're going down. Yeah, all the healers are gone. The Warden's going to be an excellent target too. Yeah, Warden's down, so there goes the Rage Gem. That Rage Gem really does help out. So for me, he can drop some cleanup on the bottom, pop the Royal Champion Rocket Spear to help take out this core. Queen ability popped as well. Needs to take out that multi-gear. The action figure is going to help with that. Rocket Spear is already gone. So this action figure is going to tank, so the Royal Champion take out the multi-gear. Very, very nice. Yep, multi-gear will go down. Just this Fire Spitter left. The Queen's still up. The Royal Champion's going to die to the Fire Spitter. Uh-oh. And the Queen's going down. And yeah, it looks like it's not quite going to be enough, is it? He looks a little bit frustrated. There's a chance that I could. This queen take out the ritual cannon. There's a chance it could 3-star. But the Sneezy's getting targeted by air skeletons, and because of that, it's not going to be enough. It's going to be in the 90s for a 2-star, but not quite a 3-star. But either way, Elevate's going to win 13-11 over Allexceed. Like, not quite a 3-star finish it off, but it was still decent enough. Still decent enough. You don't think Dima's Russian? I think he's Ukrainian. I'm pretty sure Dima is Ukrainian. It'll be 94% 2-star. I mean, not too bad for Elevate at all. A 13-11 win is always good. What is that base? I just saw his base on there. He looks excited either way. He's happy. 94.6% to 88.8%. A 13-11 win. With 2 very fast 3-stars from Leo and Max. And then Bernal with that 3-star as well. Not too bad. And then Kazuma had that time fill 99%. So it could have been 13-12 very easily. But either way, not too bad. Base is a 1 cup, 1 man base. I haven't seen that before. I have not. This is a very nice war. Very, very nice. I think this was one of the more interesting wars, I think. Are the ones that we've seen so far. It's the second most competitive war, but not like the most competitive war. But it was very, very interesting because there's some different strategies in there. I especially like that Warden walk with the Rage Gem and the Healing Tome instead of the RC charge. That was nice. So next is going to be Team Elektros versus HTM. I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Yeah, loser of match 1 and 2 is match 5. Yeah, it'll be Team Elektros versus HTM. And whoever gets knocked out is out of the lower bracket. So there's 2 13-star wars, Vadic and Elevate. And those are the team I think that have the strongest chances of making it to get the golden ticket. So, you know, I think my initial predictions were pretty close to being right. You haven't seen it either, but you don't want to. Man, they're close to the end. Yeah, I mean, it's only 4 matches. We have 4 matches to go. So we got a little bit to do still. We definitely got a little bit. I'll say that. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, though. Alright, I'm back. You didn't hear anything because I went to the bathroom real quick. I was, you know, taking a little break. I've been drinking a whole bunch of water. Just to give you an idea. You gotta stay hydrated. But yeah, we're back. It's going well. It definitely is. Yeah, I'm curious about that Warden walk. Like, I'll figure out how that works. I mean, I can figure out what base it worked better on. That's what I'm meaning. That's exactly what I'm meaning. Let's see. Let me drink some water real quick again. Alright. Yeah. He looks excited too. Yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day. I think we're gonna see a very interesting war this next war. HTM and only Badz? Yeah. Bro, how pro players can't max their walls took me 2 golden passes and sleepless nights. Oh, Team Elektros versus HTM, excuse me. Team Elektros. I haven't maxed my walls either, so It happens. It definitely does happen. My walls are at 40 walls left. So Team Elektros, on paper, Team Elektros is a better team. On paper. So I think Team Elektros is going to win. That's my prediction. That's what I'm thinking. Team Elektros. I say they got a very, very good chance of winning. Walls are boring to max. I mean, walls are easy to do. They're not really too important right now either. They're kind of eh. That's what it is. But yeah, it looks like El Tano's their best player from stage 2. It looks like 60%, and Lupe and Almalin were struggling a bit with 16%. Then Diego and Rigo Torres were also doing all right. So I mean, not too bad. What's that on the crown? What do you mean on the crown? Oh, that's me. Oh, what's that on me? The crown? Oh, okay, yeah. If you're like in here a lot, I'm not sure how it works exactly, but it gives you that. And here's like talking a whole bunch in there. That's why. Town 16 wants a little bit better than Town 17. I mean, defensively, they're not, but they look different. They definitely look differently. And then we got HTM, and only one that Van is carrying. It looks like that 57% hit rate for 3 stars, but 88% average. Yeah, it looks like Van's carrying. Definitely, he definitely is. So let's see how Van does. All right, let's see. Let me drink some water real quick. All right, perfect. Perfect. So 4 minutes to this next match. Let's see. Are we gonna get a little interview? We might get a little interview again. I know last time they had the interviews lasted 10 minutes. They really did. That's what it felt like. They gave them every single question under the sun. Anything they could have asked, they did ask. Let's see real quick. We'll drink some water again. Gotta stay hydrated. They look tired though. Team Elektros. I'm pretty sure. Are they from Europe mostly? Are they from Europe or South America? Honestly, I'm not sure. I know HTM is from North America, so they're not going to be too tired right now because it's only the afternoon. But if they're from South America, they're not going to be too tired for Team Elektros. But some of them, I think some are from Europe, so it's going to be pretty late in the evening there. So it's interesting. But yeah, what is this? Is he in the basement? He has to be, because those are like the Raptors and everything. And I haven't seen a basement in years. Town 17's walls look like Hunter Games, bro. Oh, the Eagle Crown. Okay, that makes sense. W Pro players. Yeah, he is. He's in a basement for sure. They all think Team Elektros. I think the same thing. I think Team Elektros will win too. I don't see how they wouldn't win. They are the better team. I'm 99% sure of it. But that's why you play the game. The better team can lose. And it could just be all about the bases as well. Like they could have bases that do well against other teams, but not well against the team that they're facing, which does happen. So we'll just have to see. How long would it take you to upgrade your king from 50 to 100? Your rushed alt? Forever. That's gonna take forever. GG, Sandrog. GG. 50 to 100 for a king. Alright, well, I hope you got your next 6 months planned out. Your next 6 months. That's forever. Honestly. I don't know how you would do it. I really don't. But 6 OMG. I'm just saying an estimate. I'm not sure exactly how long it would be, but it'd be like 6 months. Clash Ninja would tell you if you upgrade them non-stop. More than 3. More than 3 or more than 6. I'm thinking like 6. But maybe not. 70% picking Team Elektros over HTM. Yeah. I don't think HTM can do it. You guess you gotta hurry. Wait for Hammer Jam. Hammer Jam will help. Well, don't wait for Hammer Jam to do it, but with Hammer Jam that'll help. Because Hammer Jam's in what, like 5 months, so maybe you'll finish it off by then. Maybe. But yeah, 1 minute till this next match. I see. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Join Friendly War Alliance clan, upgrade your heroes. You could do that too. So Spiz is gonna come in on Amoalan. I cannot say that. That is so tough. That is so tough to say. Mualan, Amualan, Amalan, Amualan. Yeah, no, that's rough. Let's see what Spiz can do. Oh, he's making his army still. He's switching it up. Okay, he's playing it. He's scouting the base. He has some water with him too. You know, you gotta stay hydrated. Alright, he's looking. He's scouted. He looks nervous. His hands are shaking. He is shaking. Oh no. No, that's not good. He's nervous. The most boring tourney ever? I don't know about that. He's looking at his equipments and he is just shaking. And we haven't seen someone this up close before on these tournaments. We have not. So the Frame Wars Lions Clan is basically where you just kind of just all hit the same base. So he's attacking now. Okay. Do we get to see? Do we just get to watch from this angle? Hope he gets a triple. Yeah. And his fingers are shaking. He took his glasses off. He's trying to concentrate and focus. Concentrate. I gotta say it right. Rocket Spear. Alright. Let's see. World Champion from the top left. He's gonna push on through. There's a Giga Bomb there. He's gonna trigger the Giga Bomb. He wants that Fire Spitter. He's going this side because I think it's not gonna be baited if there's a Giga Bomb. But there is bait. Uh-oh. The Fox is gonna die too. It's stuck in the storage. Uh-oh. He triggers the Giga Bomb. He should get the Fire Spitter though. He's pathing probably leftwards here. He's gonna have Invis redirect. Okay, there he goes. He will get the Fire Spitter. That's what he needed here. He needed it. But yeah, he'll pick her up, recall her. She'll stay alive. Okay, that's good. You'd be nervous too. I'd be nervous too. I understand completely. Yeah, Root Rider's coming in from this top left side. Queen helped make the funnel. Troop Launcher coming in through the whole kitchen sink. Some black air bombs on the outside. Unexpected. The Valkyrie at the top to help the Tesla. He'll push right on through. The Mono is so isolated in there. What new defenses he has? I haven't seen it yet. Oh, Crush Mortar at the very, very bottom. The Keen Help Funnel, Poison for the Furnace and the Ice Golems. And he'll pop the Healing Tome and Eternal Tome, it looks like, to help to the start of the space. Alright. Still has an Overgrowth as well for this back end. He'll get through this Mono. The Witch is going to help with the Snakes and the King. And he'll have the Wall Breaker to help push the King in towards his Rickshaw can take it out because he wants that down now. Barbarians help out as well. He'll Overgrowth the Town Hall and he'll pop the... Get out the Mono in the core, pop the Spiky Ball as well to get to this right side of the base. We'll funnel him inwards towards this Inferno Tower. That's really the main thing he has to get through here. This back end is going to be crazy with the multi-gear and long-range mode and the Crusher Mortar is definitely a combo. I definitely didn't expect to see the multi-gear like that. But he'll push on through Rock Spear Pop to get through this Expo, and he'll pop onto the Town Hall with the Rock Spear, help take that out. Queen ability pop in the core as well, help with the get through there. And he'll take out the Town Hall, that Crusher Mortar. The Witches are perfect for that, actually, wait. As long as they don't hit the never mind. And when they're hitting the Skeletons, it was perfect. When the Skeletons died, it wasn't perfect. He'll get to the Crusher Mortar through World Champion. He'll still have this Yeti on the right side. If all the healers, why the Yeti still the healers? World Champion goes down. Yeah, no. It's not going to be enough. It is not going to be enough. Queen goes down, no heroes left. The Yeti with all the healers. The Sneezy coming on through. It's going to be, and maybe 80, maybe. Can he get to 80% is the question. Is there an archer anywhere? No! Uh-oh. The Wall Breaker triggered Skellies, and that's going to make where his archers won't get another percentage. And his Yeti's banging on the wall. Can he get to 80 is the question. Can he? I mean... No, I don't think so. The Skeleton's going to distract the Yeti. It's going to be a 79% 2-star. He's hoping. He is definitely hoping. Yeah, no, he can't get through the wall. Yeah, that's tough to start. That is very, very tough. Yeah, that's going to be a 79% 2-star. Well, that's unfortunate for Spiz. Very, very unfortunate. When we comment on the official Clash of Clans account, what do you mean, relative? Wow, close tag. Logan, you're dropping the Town 4 strategy video, bro. Town 4 strategy video, you're still going on that? That's crazy. But yeah, you have a question? Why can't you supercharge the Eagle at Town 16 if it's max? Because you only supercharge if it's temporary. Okay, I don't know if I ever would, and relative. Probably not is my guess. It's temporary, and it's to just help until the next Town Hall. So supercharge is only going to be on a max Town Hall. That's why. Good to see they improved the healer AI. Yeah. They did not at all. Yeah, Diego's going to come in on Crispy next. Isn't it better just not have a clan, though? I mean, it helps. You get nervous in serial attacks? I do too. Rage Gem, Healing Tome, Root Riders, RC Charge from 9 o'clock, a double Epics on the King, double Epics on the Queen, and double Epics on the World Champion, just classic. 5 Invis RC Charge. Yeah, this is the classic version from last month, practically. We'll push on through. I'm not sure what they did in this last war for Team Elektros. I'm not sure who 3-starred and who didn't. But he still has 2 Invis left, who make a very nice funnel for his Root Riders to loop around this Town Hall. Alright, he'll recall his World Champion. Alright, now what's the next plan? Skeleton Spell the Mono. Root Riders come on through. The Skeleton Spell is going to be wasted though, because the Town Hall Poison's going to hit it. Uh-oh, that's not good. It's going to push on through. The Mono, I guess it still stays distracted. It still does, the Skeletons, okay. But yeah, he's going to pop the Poison for the CC Furnace. Get on through there, overgrowth the Town Hall, and those Fire Spears, and the Crusher Mortar. The Queen of the bottom help funnel, Troop Launcher as well to help with the Root Riders, help support the healers. And he'll come around. And where does he drop his King? Where does he? It'll be interesting to see. King drop now, walk around this right side, push the Queen into the Root Riders. He'll get through that Town Hall, pop the Healing Tome, heal up everything. That Crusher Mortar is going to do some work though. He's going to overgrowth, not the Crusher Mortar, he's going to freeze it. Because it does a whole bunch of damage. I think it might have killed his Prince War. No, it's still there. It's still healing back up. Okay, that's good for him. It's going to heal back up. And that Crusher Mortar is just going to bang on everything again. It's so perfect for dealing against Root Riders just because everything's all in the same spot. It's clumped. He's going to Invis World Champion, take out that Crusher Mortar. There he goes. You have to really focus on it because it's just so much. Pops a Rocket Spear from a distance, takes out this Ricochet Cannon. The Rocket Spear is doing some nice value. Pops a Spiky Ball as well on the outside. That will push his Queen inwards. Hits Tornado Trap. World Champion will take out that Inferno, but not quite that Fire Spitter. But the healers are all down except for one, which is about to go down here. He still has the Queen ability. There's so much damage still left in this base. Everything's dead. Yeah, no. Can this be better than the last attack is a question. 79%. Yeah, he has 6 Barbarians left. Pop the Queen ability. He'll get to 73 in here. He'll get to probably about 75 just from the Queen by herself. And the Yetis and the Giants there, he'll get to even higher than that. So this could maybe even get to 85%, maybe even 90 somehow. Somehow. Wahlburger's not open up the walls though for the Queen. The walls are already open though, so that works out well for him. But yeah, 80. Oh, he can get to 90. Barbarians on the top. That Giant's gonna really tank well for him. He still has 2 Yetis as well, so is the Queen still alive? Yeah. This would be a lot higher percentage than it was looking like. It looked like it could have been a little bit low. If these Yetis tank for the Queen here, she doesn't get targeted by the Ricochet Cannon. She can't get targeted. Oh, she is. Oh yeah, she's probably dead here. There's no more Yeti mites either, are there? There's a couple. He'll get to 92. He'll get to 93, 94, 94% 2-star. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. But yeah, that gives him a lead on percentage over HG at the start, but still tied 2-2. One day maybe? Yeah, one day maybe, relative. Maybe. Yeah, they get loot. Yeah, they get loot for Friendly War Alliance. You mean CRO clans? Maybe. It seems like a lot of effort not putting any effort. I mean, yeah, it kind of is a lot of effort. Ender. I mean, other teams do the effort, but still. Hello, Timmy. How are you doing? Van's going to come on Diego. Van's their best player from Stage 2. He has Root Riders. And he's going to push on through. He has the Rage Gem and the Healing. Eternal Tome, excuse me. The double Epics and the King. The Giant Arrow and the Action Figure and the Queen. And the double Epics and the World Champion. He has 2 Earthquakes and a Log Launcher, so he's going to get some Giant Arrow value through here. That's what he's looking at. Alright, let's see. He's going to recall. Pick her up. Let's see. What's the next goal? The Giant Arrow pop on through. Nice. He'll get some nice Log Launcher value as well. He Earthquake too. His logs will get some crazy value through here. Very nice. Skeleton Spell help distract from the Expo. Keep that Log Launcher alive. Root Riders on the right side. Road Champion comes in with the Queen as well. He's doing good. And he's going to help get through this scatter. Nah, the log's not quite at the Inferno. He has the Super Valkyrie and the Super Yeti in the CC. They get some nice value to that. Log, the Crusher Moore is actually doing crazy work to the Super Yeti. It does open up the entire side of the base, and the base is opened up beautifully. Very, very nice. And his King's walking around the right side. He overgrows the Town Hall. He's going to get behind this Fire Spitter, hopefully take out these snakes. Looks like he's going to have about 30 snakes take out that Fire Spitter from behind, which is just honestly insane to think about. He just hit a Giant Bomb, gets them all down low, but they're not dead. They survived the Giant Bomb. I'm surprised. Does he have the life gem? What's going on? How are they alive? It's a question. They died to the second Giant Bomb. Spike Ball popped on the outside. He pops the Healing Tome. He does not have the life gem. I'm just surprised. I thought they died to a Giant Bomb. Yeah, he'll push on through. Wall Breakers, I mean, Root Rider acts like a Wall Breaker. Push the Queen into that Town Hall. He'll get right on through there. The King around the top side. He's going to freeze that defending King, but nothing else to the freeze. Okay, he still has the World Champion Rocket Spear. He froze it to keep the World Champion alive for Rocket Spear. She's behind the defense down. He's down Inferno out, so she'll be able to get her Rocket Spear value. And this is looking really well for him. And he'll help get through that air defense. He'll get through that ricochet multi-gear, excuse me. He'll get through his multi-arch tower. He still has his Warden alive. His Warden will stay alive here with the healers because there's not really any more damage on him. The World Champion is tanking. So if he keeps his Warden alive, the healers can switch to the World Champion. That'd be great. Uh-oh. If that air defense is down, the Sneezy could clutch up, but it's going to be close. He's going to have this Frosty. That Frosty's going to be critical and keep this Warden alive. It could keep this Warden alive from that Ricochet Cannon. And he looks excited. He looks frustrated. He looks every kind of emotion. I see everything come on through. The Sneezy hits a Black Air Bomb. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's going to be a 97% 2-star. It looks like he just had some explicitive there for a second as well. He put his head moved up and down. He looked all kinds of upset. That's tough. 97%. They needed a 3-star. They need it. So I have to see how Team Elektros responds. Yeah, Wind Train CWO is not allowed. Yeah, Wind Train is not allowed in CWO. Yeah. So Rigo Torres is gonna come in on Rainberry. Well, let's see. Drink some water real quick. Root Riders, Rage Gem Healing Tome, 4 Invis, Ice Block. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. Double Epics on the Royal Champion. Alright. Let's see. The Giga Bomb. That's why he's an Ice Block. That makes sense. Invis Redirect. Onto the Ice Block. Ice Block, yep. There we go. Keeps the Fox alive. He'll get that Fire Spitter down. The Aura is going to just go down that Fire Spitter as well. Nice. He has no Invis left, but he'll get that Fire Spitter down. And he'll recall it, and the Fox will barely be alive. Barely. Nice. Not too bad at all. The Root Riders come in from the top. The Queen as well. He'll get some nice value from this. The Skeleton Spell distracted the Monolith, but it was in the Town Hall poison range. Unfortunately, it looks like. He overgrows the Town Hall and that Crusher and the Infernos in that core. He'll push around it, loop around. Hedgers loop around. We're not going to get much value. They're going to die. The Queen's looking good up top. It's looking nice, actually. The test bombs are testing. Are testing. There's CC troops pop out. He still has a poison. He's going to pre-pop it early. Nothing's popped out yet. There goes the Furnace. He does get the Furnace out. Nice. The Crusher Mortar is going to crush pretty hard on him. He pops the Healing Tome for the War and keep everything alive. Try to keep everything healed back up. His Fox alive as well. Let's say his Fox is just healing back up in the Healing Tome very nicely. It's back up to half HP, which is always what you want to see. He's going to freeze the Crusher Mortar because that thing does so much damage. I'm surprised he didn't freeze the Town Hall and Crusher Mortar combo. The Ice Golem freezes the Town Hall, which is nice. The Queen can help take that out. And he's going to have Overgrowth for the back end to help funnel his troops, as well as help him get through this Crusher Mortar and this multi-gear. His World Champion does unfortunately die here. Rock Spear popped, but she died before popping all her spears. That is unfortunate. That keeps happening to people. That seems to be the biggest reason people are failing today. They're not getting World Champion surviving. But yeah, he's going to have his Root Riders pushing from the top, King from the bottom. Still has his Queen ability as well. This could still 3-star, this Queen ability and this King ability. Can get some big value, because his King Spiky Ball can really help out on the bottom and push in, help in this core. Queen ability popped. He's get to this Ricochet Cannon. Is the actual Queen alive? Oh, she's still alive still. Okay, that's good. And the Giant is helping. The Spiky Ball pops. There's every building left, and that should be enough. That should, right? Yes, that'll be a 3-star for Team Elektros from Rigo Torres. So that's gonna be 5-4 started out. Not too bad at all for Team Elektros. Nice. Very nice. He doesn't even look like he's phased by it. He does not even look phased. Is the crazy part. But yeah. 232. That was a quick one. Nice. We'll see how HTM responds. We'll have to see. I'm gonna drink some water real quick again. Alt cleanse, yeah, you witnessed that? Yeah, it's not allowed. Rainberry's gonna come in on Rigo Torres. Let's see. World champion. Alright, Healing Tome Rage Gem. A double epics on the King. Double epics on the Queens. Getting some nice value for this RC charge. Still 3 invis left. Double epics on the World Champion. Alright. Let's get a nice funnel here. He still has 2 invis. He's trying to get the Fire Spitter. Is it possible? Oh, she's pathing the other direction than he expected. He's going to recall, and she barely has not popped the Rock Spear. She's a sliver of HP. He's going to instantly overgrowth as well. And that Crusher Mortar. Sends in the Queen and Ice Golem Riders. Push on through. Tesloon's Healers. And he'll just push right on through. The Troop Launcher gets some good value. The World Champion will get some good value as well. The Queen looks good on this left side. He pops the Healing Tome. Heal up everything. That World Champion's low. There's a lot of stuff as well getting through that Monolith. Overgrowth wears off. He still has one more Overgrowth again. He's going to overgrowth the Town Hall and the Crusher Mortar and that Fire Spitter again. And he's just going to keep pushing on through. Poison for the CC troops. And he's getting closer and closer. That King has to get through that multi-gear. That multi-gear is going to hurt, but he has a Skeleton and the Snakes Barbarians all taking for us. That King should get through there pretty easily. Yeah, he will. And that Core, he has a Rock Spear. He still hasn't popped that. That'll help with the Town Hall completely. Completely. Still has a Rock Spear pop. There he goes. But she's walking around. He's going to get on that Crush More, take it out with the Road Champion. Still has an Invis and a Freeze, as well as a King and the Queen ability. This could definitely finish off. 2 Rickshaw Cans left. The Queen will get through 1 Rickshaw Can. Town Hall will go down. Road Champion take out the Town Hall. And should take out that Fire Spitter as well. The Fire Spitter go down. He should be set, because then the healer should survive. Which unfortunately is only one of them left. He needs more of them up. This Royal Champion, she's going to go down as well. King ability is popped as well. Yeah, no. It's not going to be enough. The Queen ability popped is still a Rickshaw Cannon, Ground Expo. There's 2 multi-arch towers, Tesla. It's going to be a lot of damage left. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, but it'll be very, very tough. Ooh, a free spell. I didn't even see that, actually. The free spell could help get through his Rickshaw Cannon. It could be exactly what he needs to get through here. As long as the Giant can tank, this is looking promising now. And the Warden's still up with a sliver of HP. I'm not sure how that Warden stay alive. But him staying alive gives that Rage Gem the value. So he can get value. And the Diggy's still up too. And he get through that get through that Expo with that Diggy. He should be set. The Queen's still up and the Warden's still barely up. Yeah, it's gonna be enough. It's gonna be them trying to tie up the war. If Team Elektros can 2-star from here, that means it'll be a tie after. So that really puts some pressure onto Team Elektros. They 3-star, they'll keep their lead, but if not, they'll end up with a tie. Alright, not too bad with a 3-star from Rainberry there. His RC charge didn't go to plan. His RC nearly died at the start. You know what? She lived through almost the entire attack. She did very well through that. That was definitely nice. A nice recovery, I'll say that for sure. For sure. But yeah, nice to see Rainberry for 3-star. Definitely nice to see. But yeah, we'll see who's going to attack next as well. So, Lupe is coming in on Van. Lupe was the weakest attacker in Stage 2 for Team Elektros, so we'll see. Let's see, what does he have? Fireball Rockaloons, okay. Let's see what he does. Earth Boost Spiky Ball. Sets up a Flame Flinger at the bottom. Warden Charge from 3 o'clock. World Champion early, double epics on the Queen. World Champion helps set up the funnel for the Fireball. Rage up the Warden. Keep him alive through this Expo and Ricochet and Multi-Arch Tower, excuse me. So some leanings to help test. He'll push her forward. Headhunter to help take out the defending Queen. He's going to freeze her as well. Unfortunately, the Headhunter gets taken out. It's another one. That other Ground Expo to the left is just wrecking his Headhunters. He seems upset. His Warden died. Yeah. I just looked at his reaction. His Warden's dead. That's going to be very, very, very tough to recover from. Extremely tough. So how does he do this is the question. I mean, El Tano, he looks frustrated too. This is exactly what HTM needed. A missed fireball just like that. And because fireball rocklings are so risky just like that, you don't see them very often in the meta. This is the first fireball attack we've seen all day. And yeah, you can see his frustration. You can see it in his eyes. You can't even see his eyes, but you can just tell by his body language. And he's not feeling it right now. It's to turn it into a queen charge to try to get this town hall out with the flame, with the fire. I mean, flame at the bottom. Let me say it right. That Crusher Moore is going to do so much work to him. He's going to take out some of these defenses, push his king in, and he just looks frustrated. He looks like he's just defeated. He looks defeated internally. He's going to rage up. He's going to have his king push in. Ice Cones get some nice value. Take out the Crusher Mortar. Freeze. Oh, it doesn't. I know it does. Okay, it does. I wasn't sure. King ability pop. Spiky Ball. Spiky Ball goes into the outside. What in the world? He need that go in the inside of the base. He Earthquake to the core. Earthquake through is going to help out. Queen of the Superman is going to help out. Rockloons help support. He still has 5 invis left as well. The Rockloons hit a tornado trap. That doesn't even matter. He says get percentage. All he can do is just get percent. Queen ability pop. Healer's going to help out. He's going to have poison. He'd not bring up poison because he's going to fireball the clan castle. Yeah. That's tough. That's very, very tough. He can get some more percentage still. He's used Rockloons and minions to help clean up. The Fire Mite's going to take out his healers. Yeah, healers go down, so Queen's not going to have any healing left. The Furnace is just going to wreck his healers like that. The Rockloons try to get percentage up top on the sides. Yeah, no, he's frustrated. Look at him. Yeah, no, he knows. That could have just sold the war for them. That could have made it where HTM's going to win the war. That could have. It very much could have. The Loon's going to come on through, take out the Ricochet Cannon. Yeah, he's so upset with himself. He's so upset. The frustration, it's real. And that's a vibe killer for the team. For Team Elektros, they already know. They already know. That's ruining their vibe. So the next attacks are going to be kind of just tilted in a way, too. Into the 70s. 72% 2-star. Yeah, no. That's tough. RC already. He used the RC to funnel the Warden charge. That was the idea he did. They all look very sad. Yeah. That low percentage. That really could be it. That could be it here. That gives the lead to HTM. For the first time in the war, HTM has the lead. That's tough. That is very, very tough. But you know, if you're HTM, they're excited right now. You know, they're probably smiling. Ethan's going to come in on Lupe. They're definitely smiling, but Team Elektros, he's just a vibe killer for them. He's coming in with Fruit Riders. He has a Blimp, Healing Tome, Rage Gem. The double epics and the King. Double epics and the Queen. And the double epics on the World Champion. Alright, let's see. If he gets a 3-star here, that will keep their lead secured for sure. Invis Redirect pushes RC in. He's going to get the Town Hall early. Nice. Invis, he has a double cycle here to make sure his Fox doesn't die. He has plenty of Invis for that. Yeah, he'll get the Town Hall down. This is a very nice start for him. This works really well in these box bases. Taking out Town Hall early. The Fox will stay alive as well. He's going to have to pick her up. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. Wow. That was my Fox. Fox is dead. Nice. That was good value for RC charge. Root Riders come in right to this Ricochet Cannon early with the Ice Golem will really help out. He's going to poison the Furnace. Queen help make the funnel. And he'll loop right on through. This is a promising start. Very promising. Troop Launcher, Loons coming on through. And he'll have everything just pushed on through. Where's he going to overgrowth? I guess the Fire Spitter Mono. That'd have to be the best spot. Yeah, King to help walk around as well. Or maybe he'll overgrowth the Mono and the Crusher Mortar. He can't get both of them at the same time. All 3 of them. Maybe he can't. Pops the Healing Tome. He gets the Fire Spitter Mono. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. The King on the outside. He's doing well. He'll push into that multi-art shower. He'll take it out with the King of the Snakes. That'll push his Root Riders into that Crusher Mortar and multi-gear, which is doing a whole bunch of damage. He's going to freeze that and the Inferno. Big freeze value. You're seeing lots of freeze spells. Rock Spear is popped, it looks like. I thought we saw it, right? Where'd the World Champion go? Is she dead? I don't see her. I think, no, yeah, she died. She died in that wall. She died right there where the Rock Spear popped early. That's not good. That Crusher Mortar crushed her. Yeah, he'll push on through here. Queen ability pop, everything's dead. Everything is dead. That Crusher Mortar, what in the world? That thing does so much damage, and this is what Team Elektros needed. The low percent attacks back to back. Yeah, that's tough. That's very, very tough. That Crusher Mortar just does so much damage. That is so much damage. Yeah, the RC dying is what fails on these armies, yeah. If the RC's dead, it's more than likely to fail. Every single attack we've seen the RC died early through the Rock Spear has failed except one attack 3-starred. One single one out of all of these wars. And it just keeps getting people. She keeps running up forward. And the Crusher Mortar does so much damage. We've seen everyone fail the Crusher Mortar in the backside except one attack as well. Yeah, it's going to get into the 80s, which 85 maybe. It's not too terrible. It's not ideal, but as long as they don't 3-star for Team Elektros, and maybe, just maybe, they'll keep the lead for HTM. Maybe, just maybe. 87% 2-star here. So we'll see. But yeah, you can see he's a bit frustrated too, but not like too frustrated. Like, I mean, that Crusher Mortar, it's OP. It's OP. That's how you trolled Legend League today? The RC dying? Yeah. The RC is very, very important. Very important. Amu Allen is coming out on Spiz. Now, Crusher Mortar is very strong, especially in hard mode. This is hard mode, remember that. Root Riders, Healing Tome and Eternal Tome. Yeti to help funnel. Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball. And double epics on the Queen. And the Haste File on the Royal Champion, alright. Oh, he wants to get in that Fire Spitter, that's what he wants. I see it. I see it in his vision. Invis redirect. Once he gets there, he pops the haste, he'll get right through and hits the tornado trap. He got baited beautifully. Yeah, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. That's exactly what he needed, so it works out. So he sends in the Queen and the King up top. He's gonna send his King in to help make the Earthquake with Spike Ball? I think so. He'll drop the Skeleton Spell to help tank. He'll send in the Log Launcher. Okay, I didn't see it was a Sui at the Log Launcher. He just switched to it. Ice Golem to help. He sends a Balloon and a Baby Dragon on the left side to help funnel. The Balloon tests for air bombs. Rocket Balloon's gonna CC Furnace, gonna poison it. King ability pop. Spiky Ball gets you right through that core. The log's not on that Crusher Mortar. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's okay. I'll get through the Poison Tower, which is still good enough. The Yetis will walk through the Crusher Mortar, though. Okay, yeah, he's good. The Yeti Mites and Yetis will take it out, which is big value. Very big. Root Riders coming from the left, push Ryan towards his Town Hall. Get some good value through there. And he'll push Ryan through, pops the Healing Tome, Eternal Tome. But stay alive through this Town Hall compartment. Yetis take up that Fire Spitter as well as that Crusher Mortar. Very nice. And his Royal Chamber get right through this Town Hall. He does not need that Rock Spear if he can get it like this. So perfect. He still has Queen ability, a Freeze, and Invis. This will be a little bit close, I think. The Queen is in that core, though. The Headhunter is helping out the defending Royal Champion. The Root Riders on the left side don't got much damage besides the Royal Champion, but she still has her Fox alive. The Fox being alive is huge, especially for the back end of these attacks. Queen ability through the mono is really just that Ricochet Cannon, Expo, and defending Royal Champion. And does he have enough? He has a healer still up. He should have enough. As long as he has enough damage, it seems to be. Because he has enough tanking, he has enough healing, he has enough all of that. But he's got enough damage. The Royal Champion, the Fox, is still alive. With the Fox being alive makes it where he's definitely going to, I think. Yeah, it's going to be a 3-star for Team Elektros, which is exactly what they needed. They needed this because otherwise they'd be down, they'd be tied on almost on percent and have the same stars. With this, it puts the pressure back on HTM. They capitalized on their moment and they came back. So that'll be a nice 3-star for Team Elektros. Put them at 10-9 after 4 attacks for each team. 10-9, with Team Elektros leading. Not too bad at all. We'll have to see how this last exchange of the war goes. That was exactly what they needed. Even after that missed fireball attack before, he's still doing good. They're still doing good. He is having vodka too. Bro, no one's drinking vodka while playing stage 3. What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, we'll have Crispy come in on El Tano. We'll have to see how they do it. Can Crispy do it is the question. He's coming with Root Riders. The Healing Tome Rage Gem. The double Epics on the King. The double Epics on the Queen. And the haste file on the Royal Champion. Alright. So he's going to push on through. We're seeing lots of haste file today, actually. When is he haste is a question. He still has 4 invis. Is he wants the Town Hall? Can he get the Town Hall is a question. Or can he get that Crusher Mortar? I feel like there's potential with 3 invis and the haste, no? He's going to haste. Alright, he'll get through the Rickshaw Cannon and he'll get the Fire Spitter. Okay. He'll get through this section. The Poison Tower slows him down so he can't get all the way through there. That makes sense, yeah. There's still 1 more invis left as well. He's going to recall. No, he's going to invis again. That Crusher Mortar is going to kill the Fox, though. Yeah. Town Hall Poison and Crusher Mortar, they hit so fast. The Crusher Mortar hits slightly faster than the Town Hall. But yeah, the Ice going from the top. He's going to send the Root Riders, funnel right in towards the Town Hall. 2 Overgrowths. And the Warden, all of that. Overgrowths to Town Hall. And the Rickshaw Cannon. He'll have the Fire Spitter on, but that should be okay. He'll send in his World Champion. He has not dropped his King or his Queen yet. Queen's dropped Help Make the Funnel. On the far side, she's kind of far, but the Valkyries help tank for her. The World Champion is super, super low in this core. She barely stays alive. Barely. The healers get onto her, and she's going to stay up. Okay, King's walking on the outside. Queen's joined in with the Root Riders. He pops the Healing Tome. He has the Poison for the Furnace. Those Rockets get some big damage onto his troops. His World Champion does stay alive. This right here is when you want to have a Rocket Sphere. Rocket Sphere would be so nice in this situation. He's going to push on through. The healers are getting hit, but he's going to get through this Fire Spitter pretty easily here in a second. And World Champion, she's going to go down. Yeah, she goes down. That's tough. But he'll still push through that. Crusher Mortar Mono, once it comes back, is going to do absolute work on him. His King's on the outside. Going to take out that multi-arch tower. And his Queen's coming in through this core, so that's her ability, as well as the King ability. The King's going to auto-pop his ability here. Yeah, King ability popped on the outside. Queen ability popped into her, takes out the Crusher Mortar. Where's the Giant go? Oh, he hasn't popped it yet. No, never mind. It was a different sound I heard. Never mind. He still has the Queen ability. The Queen ability can get him through here. He's going to pop it. It'll help get through this mono. The Yeti might still get through the mono. He still has the Diggy up. Yeah, that should be a 3-star. Queen ability is going to pop on through. Giants on the outside. Kings on the bottom still alive. He has the Phoenix as well, so he'll be able to take out that Wizard Tower and that bottom side. And the Queen, she did go down, but he just has to get that multi-arch tower with a Giant Splash. The Giant has splash damage. King's walking on the outside. He's one barbarian as well. The Giant splash damage. He's taking out these skeletons. Yep, he takes out the skeletons. Oh, time. Time's going to be a big issue here. The King's walking down here. Oh, no, he knows. It's going to be close. This Warden has to do some major damage. Barbarian, it's a spring trap. It does not get sprung. I don't know how it does that. It does not get sprung. This is very as close as it can possibly be. King goes down. 97, 98, 99, 99% 2-star. 99% time fail. 99. He looks upset. He looks like he's about to throw something. Man, he's about to throw. Man, no. No. 99% 2-star. That's tough. That's tough. He looked like he was about to throw something. You can see the emotions in there. That is tough. That is very, very, very tough. Yeah, hello, Cold Deep. Hello, Strong Guy. How are you guys doing? Haste, it has worked for a couple guys. A couple. But I mean, Haste Style is not done as well as Rocket Spear, I'll say that. US Smash Monitor, yeah. El Tano's coming in on Ethan. They just need, they're up a star. They need just like a high percent 1-star to win, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure here. We'll have to see. But this war is pretty much set in stone. If they 2-star, they're for sure winning, no doubt. And it's very hard to get, we haven't seen any 1-stars, so I don't think we'll see any. Yeah, here's the Eternal Tome and Rage Gem, the Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball, the double Epics on the Queen, and the Haste File on the World Champion. We got the Haste again. We got it back again. World Champion comes in from the top. He has a Log Launcher. Oh, he's coming in from the far side. That's risky. You only have to get a 2-star to win. That's risky. Yeah, they have to get a 2-star and 99% 1-star to win. Yeah, they're up 10 to 11, and this will be a good one. The RC, the Fox can be low, pops the haste, and we'll avoid the Giga Bomb with the Fox. Yeah, that Fox triggers it, but runs away. That is crazy value. And he's going to get through this Inferno. He's going to Earthquake. He'll take it out, the logs, and he will get through that Crusher Mortar. No, he doesn't. It's one shot. He didn't want to risk his RC and Fox dying. I respect it. I respect it. Queen from the top. There's no Builder Hut there, though, so it's low. So he has to remember that. Alright, so Log Launcher from the top. Let's see, he'll get through the Rickshaw Cannon. Oh, it's hitting the Log Launcher. That's not good. The queen's gonna get through it, but the log took damage. You never want to take damage, and there's a poison tower too. It's gonna take more damage. Maybe the log launcher wasn't the best choice. Maybe, I don't know. But the warder from this left side pushed on through. He's laughing mid attack, and he'll push on through. The Yeti's gonna get some good value through here, and he's gonna have to poison that furnace. Yep. All right. And his Root Riders will get into his Town Hall. Okay, so it's not too risky. He will secure the 2-star. Exactly what he needs. Exactly what he needs. The Queen's in that core, but she's stuck behind the walls because the log launcher didn't open up the walls. Overgrowth to that Fire Spitter mono. That pushed everything in towards the Town Hall. His Earth Boost and Spiky Ball. And pops the Eternal Tome, or the Healing Tome. Rage Gem on the Warden. And he'll push to this Town Hall. He will secure this 2-star. With that, that will be the win secured for Team Elektros, that 2-star. There'll be at least 12-11 over HTM. HTM is going to be knocked out. They're not going to be in stage 3 any longer. They lost their first and second war out of the upper and now out of the lower bracket. So we'll see Team Elektros again tomorrow. But yeah, we'll have to see. I think it's just you lagging. Let's see how much more he can get. He popped the King ability through that core, opened up everything, gets to the mono. Queen's in that core too, still have her ability. But our champion is still pushing around those rights. Wait. That Crushing Mortar is one shot. He can get through that very easily. That Queen's going to take it out in one shot. There he goes. Still has a Queen ability. And just like that, he's going to finish it off with a 3, it looks like. Unless that defending Mini Prince has something to say, this looks like he's just going to smash his base. Absolutely. And it's going to be a 13-11 finish for Team Elektros. That's what it's looking like. Queen ability popped. Time is the biggest issue here. Time really is. A Tornado Trap triggered. Yeah, Tornado Trap actually might be the bane of his existence for trying to get a 3-star here. The loons are really going to help out. Those 2 loons in the back end. We've been seeing that a lot today. The 2 cleanup loons. Let's get to that Minion Prince and the last building. It could be a 98. Where's that? Wait. Where's the last building? That's 98. Where's the building for 99? Where is it? Where is that building? Is there a troll Tesla? There's a storage, a dark list of storage next to the town hall. So 98% 2-star. Either way, still, that's a 12-11 win for Team Elektros. With 2 time fails for HTM is crazy. And El Tano with a time fail as well. So 12-11 win for Team Elektros. So no more HTM for today. Unfortunately, the NA team did not win very well. Unfortunately speaking. But it happens. It certainly does. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom again real quick. Alright, we're back. We're back at it again. Eight minutes till Tribe versus Allexceed. I think Tribe will win. I think most people are gonna pick Tribe as well. But I think they're the ones. I think they're gonna be the winners out of this matchup. But we'll just have to see. We don't know until it happens, right? We don't know until the cookie crumbles. I'm just checking my defenses real quick. No defenses yet. We're just waiting. Yeah, Van, he didn't quite make it. Not quite. That was unfortunate. Rainberry got it though. He had enough. Yeah, he was good. Gotta drink some more water. I gotta stay hydrated. I gotta stay very, very hydrated. There's a lot going on. But yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. It's Pride Month tomorrow. Pride Parade Marathon tomorrow in Manhattan gonna be fun. Alright, well hopefully you'll have fun with that in Manhattan. Hopefully. I've been in Manhattan once. It wasn't a very fun place, I'll be honest. New York City doesn't feel like a real place. Chicago, that place feels real. Chicago's a real place. Who's next? It's Tribe versus Allexceed. That's who's next. So Tribe, everyone knows Tribe, right? And then Allexceed has Invincible OG on there. Now everyone doesn't know Allexceed. Oh yeah, Crispy, that was after he got a time fell. He was so frustrated. Man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it fail like that. With time being the reason why. Yeah. It's a heartbreaker. It was heartbreaking. It really was. We'll just have to see. I really think Tribe is gonna win this one. Good night to you. Oh, you don't want to see Punkaj? Alright, good night to you, Punkaj. L opinion. You think Allexceed is gonna win? Is that what you're thinking? So on paper, Tribe is slightly. I mean, wait, are they? On paper, Tribe has higher star percentage, but lower percentage 3-star rate. They have they have the same percentage on average. That just means Allexceed's had some 1-stars. That means. Yeah, 45% for Tribe, 3-star rate, 46.6% for Allexceed, but Tribe has a 12.2% star average, and Allexceed is a 12.1% star average. So they had some 1-stars. Rikira's with the 2-star average, Nebrax with a 75%, P Castro 25%, Kronos 75%, Temper 50%. Yeah. So Nebrax and Kronos are the ones to watch. 1:30 a.m. All right. Good night to you, Punkaj. Know what you said about NYC? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, I think
I would say it's always the rivals we lost in the previous months, and that is right now Vatic, and we really want to beat them this time and to get the gold ticket.
what I said about NYC. Yeah, I think Chicago's definitely better than NYC. Easily, easily. I mean, I don't really like New York like that. Chicago's way better. And then Allexceed, you got Haro 83%, Nairome 66%, Sun 33, Kazuma 0, Invincible LG 50%. See, that means they had 6 attacks. That's what that means. Haro looks like this one YouTuber. What is it? Geography Now? That guy? Yeah, that's what he looks like. He looks exactly like him, actually. Let's see. And so look how he looks like right here. Look at this, right? Now, look at this. That, this. They look very similar. Very, very, very similar. I'm not even gonna lie. They look pretty much the same to me.
僕らが今最も刺激を受けている
The team that we've been most impressed so far is Elevate. That's because even if they find themselves in a tight spot, they can turn the things around and secure a good result. Oh, that was a quick one this time. That was a very quick one, but I swear. He looked the same as him. I'm telling you. He looks the same. Immediately what he looked like to me. They're all predicting Tribe. Yeah, I think Tribe is a clear favorite here. But Tribe always seems to get out into the lower bracket the first round. They always lose the first round, the upper bracket. The last 3 months, they've done that. So you know what? It's just, it's a cycle. It really feels like one. But we'll have to see. 3 minutes till the match starts. I think it should be a good match, though. I think it'll be a bit closer than we expect. I really do. 85% predict tribe. Yeah. I mean, it has to be tribe win, right? It has to be. There's just no other way about it. That's what everybody thinks. I mean, only 15% are predicting Allexceed. I wonder who thinks that they will win. I could just be completely wrong. I probably am completely wrong now. Everyone thinks tribe, so maybe tribe will just lose because of that. That seems to be how it goes at the same time. Show support. Oh yeah, you can vote on the website and you see if you get it right or wrong. But yeah, not too bad. Let's see there. Alright, I see. But yeah, let's see if this war is gonna be interesting or not. I think it should. I don't think we're gonna see much anything too new though. It'll be kind of just same old in a way. In a way, at least, is what I'm thinking. Alright, let's see. Haroa is coming in on Temper. Alright, well, good luck to him. I think he will. You think I will? You think I will win my prediction? I think my prediction will be right too. I really do think it will. Because, yeah, I think Try is like the most obvious pick here. But everyone's picking this. Maybe it's wrong. Oh, he's looking. Look at in detail view. I expect to see so much in detail views on these. Yeah, we don't get to see his screen. We just get to see him. Oh man, he just got flashed. I think he just pushed into the base or something. Those are the clouds coming on him. He's getting flashbanged. How is he not blind? That's crazy. But yeah, and Temper's there. They switched to him. I wonder if that quarters is that. You think that corner's wall is Ethernet cable? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's turning into nighttime for them now. It's 10 p.m. for them there. It's still light out at 10 p.m. It's crazy. When does the sun come out here? 8:30. Healing Tome, Rage Gem. Healing Tome, Eternal Tome, Double Epics on the King, Root Riders, Giant Early, an Action Figure on the Queen, and a Double Epics on the World Champion. Alright, he has, looks like, Log Launcher, and he has the Earthquake as well. Should get some log value. We saw this base earlier as well. He does not quite get through there, but he does Giant Arrow right through that multi-gear and through the mono. That'll help out. And I'll have nice log value. Root Riders come in, King walk around the outside, Valkyrie to help support the King as well. The logs can get right through those walls and take out the mono completely. It'll help lure the Clan Castle as well. Take out the CC, the furnace as well. Yep, they'll get right through that furnace. We'll poison as well. Get those ice golems, that'll help out. And the furnace is down already. Very, very nice log launcher value. And push right through. He still has an overgrowth as well. I wonder what he will overgrowth. Will he overgrowth the Town Hall and the Fire Spitter on the back end? Maybe. Or he's just not going to. The Town Hall's not hitting them, it's hitting the Sneezy and the Boogers through there. So that makes sense too, not to overgrowth it quite yet. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, he still has the Warden ability. He's going to pop the Eternal Tome, keep everything alive. So he's just not going to overgrowth. He's saving it. This attack is looking like it's going really, really well for him as well. He has a whole bunch of lives still. Yeah, he'll pop the Queen ability, get her action figure coming on through. Oh, it's already popped. Never mind, it's Giant Arrow. Excuse me. I saw action figure there. He overgrowth the Fire Spirit in the back end. The Warden does unfortunately die to the Giga Bomb and Trail Trap combo right on top of each other. His Road Champion should get the Town Hall down. And she has the Rocket Spear as well. Once she takes the Town Hall, probably will pop the Rocket Spear just about. And not quite yet. He has 3 Invis left for her. She's one shot. Pops the Rocket Spear to Invis her to make sure he stays alive when that overgrowth wears off. And get through that Rickshaw Cannon very nicely. Still has 3 spells, 2 Invis, and a free. He's going to Invis again. And the King ability as well. This is looking really, really nice for him. He just get a back in RC charge practically. And then the Expo is distracted, so he can just freeze the Fire Spitter, keep the World Champion alive. He's an Invis, he can Invis World Champion through that Fire Spitter. So has a King ability as well, Wall Breaker for the King too. And once he gets to 93, he can pop the King's Spiky Ball, hit every single building left. Almost 93. He's not quite there. He'll get to the Defending Queen, pops the Spiky Ball, get through every single building left. He'll have a nice 3-star started out. So Haroa is going to start for 3-star for Allexceed over Tribe. So Tribe needs a 3-star to respond. That's interesting, isn't it? I didn't expect to see a 3-star out the gate. We've not seen 3-stars out the gate very often today, at all. At 224 as well. That's the fastest one, I believe, of the day so far, too. That's a quick 3-star and a lot of pressure to put on them. So we'll have to see how the response is. But that's a fun way to start. Alright, P. Castro's coming in on Nyrome. We'll have to see how this one does. Drink some water real quick. Root Riders. Troop Launcher, 8 Invis. Does this mean you have haste? Rage Gem, Eternal Tome. Double Epics and the King. Double Epics and the Queen. There's a Rage Tower in that core. And the haste file in the World Champion. Oh, he wants that Town Hall down. He has an Earthquake as well. Oh yeah, he's going to Earthquake that Town Hall and Rage Tower. That is beautiful for this. This is a beautiful RC charge location. RC gets taken out by a Tesla, but she's going to pull back in. He has to make sure he's not invis out. He's going to invis. Alright, he's going to haste. He's right in this core, right on this Rage Tower. So one more invis left. He'll get out the Fire Spitter, and he will get this Rage Tower down. Still one more invis. He's going to invis again. Will he get the other Fire Spitter too? He will! That is crazy value recalls. If he had that one more invis, he could have got a Rickshaw Cannon, maybe the new defense, the Crusher Mortar, but not quite. But still, good value for sure. Root Riders on this left side. Fire Spitters and Tower going down is beautiful. So we're seeing a lot more longer RC charges with Root Riders. It's interesting. King to help push through with the Ice Golem. The Queen from the bottom to help funnel. So the King being in between the Queen is definitely interesting too. That is very interesting. He'll push in the tank for this multi-gear to help the Queen. That's smart. I like that. Root Riders are going to push on through still. He's going to freeze that multi-gear. Not multi-gear, excuse me. The Crusher Mortar and the 2 Rickshaw Cannons. That's a big value for a free spell. 3 big defenses with 1 freeze. 1 spell slot is beautiful. He's going to have triple Ice Golems pop out the CC. Does he have poison for them? Yeah, he's going to poison them. And there's not really much damage left in the base. He has the Eternal Tome, which he'll save for that Monolith and that Rickshaw Cannon Poison Tower in the back end. And I'm going to say it, this base looks crushed. I might be talking a little bit too soon. He's going to pop it here because he's getting targeted by the Ice Golems with the Eternal Tome. Or the Warden. That makes sense. Okay. That does make sense. But yeah. I was going to say the base looked crushed, but now it's looking like he go either way now. I don't know. I'm jinxing the Poison Tower is triggered on the single Diggy. And the Skeleton Spell can get some big value through that multi-gear, Rickshaw Cannon and that Monolith. And he still has a King Queen ability. Yeah, this base is crushed. What am I talking about? It's crushed. It's crushed. Yeah, Skeleton Spell distract both. Once in the Root Riders in ahead, they'll push on through. And the Queen will have her ability. She'll pop on through. The King, once he gets 90%, he can pop a Spike Ball, hit every single building left. And yeah, he's set up very, very well. So it looks like it'll be 3 stars out the gate for both teams. You're going band for band with 3 stars. King's popped at 93. Yep, there he goes. Spike Ball pops through everything. It'll be a nice 3-star. It won't be as fast as Allexceed, but time usually isn't going to matter too much. Usually. But not too bad. 3 stars out the gate for both teams. This one is definitely feels like it's more exciting than I was thinking. I was expecting 2 3-stars out the gate, especially in lower bracket. You don't expect the lower bracket teams to be doing that. You expect that in upper bracket, like, where we get to in this next 2 wars. You expect to see that, but not for this war. So honestly, I'm a little surprised. So Invincible LG is coming in on Kronos. We'll have to see how this one goes. If this can 3-star, that'll put a lot more pressure back on Tribe again. It's just a war of pressure right through here. A lot of pressure coming on all of them. But yeah. Any moment. There it is. Root Riders. The Healing, the Eternal Tome, and the Rage Gem. A double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. Haste Vial. Oh, I've seen a lot of Haste Vial. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, the Fox is dead. That's not good. The Invis is too far forward. Maybe, just maybe. We're seeing a lot of Haste Vial because people are failing the Rock Spear. Maybe. He's going to push on through. Still another Invis left. He'll get through this multi-arch tower. And then he's going to be out of Invis. Because the Fox died so early, he's not going to have the greatest funnel here. Yeah, no. That poison tower being up there is gonna be really tough for a funnel. And his camera just disappeared. I'm not sure why it just disappeared, but you know, it disappeared. Which is very, very tough to see. Yeah, he's able to just loop around this right side, overgrowth the town hall and the poison tower. The camera's still gone. The king help walk around the outside. The queen will push in eventually. The root riders coming to the left. Because that poison tower is still there, they might split here. Yeah, the root riders split. Oh no. Oh no, that is bad. Half the root riders going left, half the root riders going right. Pops the eternal tome, and yeah. This could 1-star. World champion goes down. Overgrowth's push root riders in towards town, but half of them split to the outside ring. So he has the army in 3 places on here. The queen on the right side at 3 o'clock. A bunch of small troops, the healers and the warden in the core, and then a bunch of root riders at 9 o'clock on the outside. This is about as tragic as it could go. At least he will secure the 2-star. The overgrowth will push everything in towards the town hall here, which was very, very, very important. Because a 1-star here would just be almost putting it out of reach for them. But at least a 2-star you can come back from. It's going to be very, very, very low percent, but still. They can come back from it. There's still going to be 2 more matches after this in the upper bracket. This is the last one, the lower bracket, though. Yeah, queen ability popped. He'll get it into the 70s. 72, 73, 74, 75. The Sneezy's still alive, too, so Sneezy could, once the queen goes down, get some value. 76, maybe? Yeah, 76 for sure. Oh, Sneezy got no value. 76% 2-star, that's the best he can do. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for sure. But you know what? That's how the cookie crumbles. That's just how the cookie crumbles. So we'll have to see how Tribe responds. If Tribe 3 stars, that puts insane pressure onto Allexceed here. And that will be exactly what Tribe wants, what they need. But yeah, a high percent 2-star will also suffice. Will keep the lead for Tribe, but a 3-star will give them percent and the star lead. That advantage is just really, really tough to come from if you're from behind. It really is. So Kronos coming in on Sun. Alright, let's see. How will this one go? Root Riders, 2 Ice Golems. The Rage Gem, Eternal Tome. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. A double Epics on the World Champion. Alright. Well, let's see. Fox is dead, unfortunately. He's still pushing in. And he still has 2 invis. He's gonna recall. He does make a funnel. His queen with the unicorn, alright. On the outside, that works out well for him. There's no ricochet cancel, the unicorn stay alive. The root riders push on through towards his town hall. The king with the queen. No diggy on this base. And he'll push in towards his town hall. And no phoenixes, I mean, as well. He'll poison the CC furnace. That could try splitting him, it won't split him, he'd be good. That overgrowth is very nice in that rage tower. And he'll get through the town hall very nicely here. He will secure this town hall. And he'll get past this fire spitter soon as well. Pops the eternal tome, keep everything alive. Is it the healing tome? Wait, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure which one it was. But still, he's pushing through here. I think it was the eternal tome. And he'll get through this fire spitter. He got through that crusher mortar pretty easily. The overgrowth for the back end, multi-gear, monolith, double inferno, and poison tower, which is huge damage. His road champion is alive with the rock spear popped as well. She's up in front. She's up doing her own thing, and she will stay alive, luckily. And he'll push through the rest of this base very nicely. And I'll have the king around the top with the queen. The healers coming on through, but it will just be a test of can everything survive the gauntlet this back end. This is a very, very heavy double heroes. The king and minion prince still there. Ice Golem tank for the minion prince. He looks frustrated. He looks very, very frustrated. I saw his reaction there. The queen's pushing on through. The warden's going to die, unfortunately, as well. Queen's going to go down, pop her ability. The giant's coming in the core to tank for the, what is it called, the multi-gear, but only for a little bit. They go down. The king does a spiky ball, no. That gauntlet, this back end literally is the gauntlet. It's just too much damage. It really is too much damage. Spike ball can be popped. get some more percentage, but still, that's going to keep their lead over Allexceed for percentage-wise, but they're going to be tied on stars, so the war can still go either way. They're going band for band. Both got 3 stars, both got 2 stars, and it kind of does add up. It really does. That's going to be unfortunate for Tribe here, but lucky for Allexceed, so we still can see which way it'll go. So that's going to be 92%. Yeah, it looks like 90... Actually, wait, no, 93. The Archer survives. Never mind. A 92% 2-star. That gives them the lead on percent, but just on percent. Alright. Eternal Tome has the dome. Yeah, that's what it was. They look similar, but Eternal Tome does have the dome. That's true. Yeah, we'll have to see who's going to be next in the ones attacking. It's going to be Allexceed, and we'll see who attacks next for them. It'll be interesting. It definitely will be. Nyrome coming out on Rikirez. Alright, let's see. Why is he looking away from him? Kinda, you know, kinda. Alright, Dragons, as we like to see. 13 Invis. 8 Rocket Loons, Stone Slammer, Rage File, Giant Gauntlet, the Haste File on the Royal Champion, the Rage Gem on the Warden, the Metal Pants on the Minion Prince. Does the King get scattered? If he does, that's crazy. Yeah, he's not gonna get scattered. That's okay though. It should be, because he gets the funnel. And it's not need the poison because he's on the outside. The CC should already triggered because of the King. That makes sense. He Earthquakes through there. His Fox did die very, very early, which is not what you want to see. That can make it very hard to recover, especially when you still have 10 invis left and your Fox dies. He'll keep pushing on through. We get through the town hall. He's gonna he pops the haste into a tornado trap. No, no. He needs to redirect invis and the haste. And he's hitting every single giant bomb. I think he's hit 6 of them so far. He might hit the other 2 as well. There comes another. Oh no, his RC might just die here. Should not get the core like he needed. And he has the Rage Gem trying to get through there. The Stone Slammer is dropped. He lets the World Champion die with 2 invis left because there's no use to have her go over here. The Stone Slammer's going to get that. Rocket Loons for the air defense. He still has 5 Rocket Loons left as well. He got to push right through this core. He needed his RC to get that mono. He really did. And those Infernos, and he'd be set. His Stone Slammer's going to end up popping as well. Wonder what's going to be in there. Loons, Rocket Loons, Super Dragon. Okay. Pops the Eternal Tome to keep everything alive. Invincible as well. The Super Dragon gets some nice value to this core though. It really can. The Minion Prince will have his ability too, which he's going to save because he does have the Metal Pants. He wants to make sure everything stays alive. He pops the Invises, keep his Dragons alive to his core. Pops the Minion Prince ability. That Fire Spirit on the bottom is sending 1 Rocket Loon for, which is very, very nice. And some Rocket Loons for this Wizard Tower on the left side. Takes it out. He takes out that Fire Spirit with 1 Rocket Loon. His Minion Prince can get through the multi-gear. And he's going to help get through the core of this base. That multi-Inferno, though, that's going to be tricky. That's going to be very, very tricky. Can he get that as a question? I'm starting to think not. The Sneezy can, but there's still that air defense and that multi-air shower at Tesla and that scatter. That scatter, he almost got down earlier with the King. Almost. But no, it's not. He's built back up. It's not going to be enough. That's going to be a 2-star. That's unfortunate. His RC charge is what really got him there. Unfortunately. The Fox died super early. He hit the Tornado Trap with the haste. And he used the Invis redirect, and he didn't get the redirect. That's tough. So 90% 2-star. You can see his frustration as well. That's rough. We'll have to see the next attack, though. If you're Tribe, that's exactly what you want to see. That's exactly what you want to see if you're Tribe. So we'll see how Tribe responds. If Tribe can 3-star, and this is set up completely differently. Rikirez, it's their highest hit rate attacker, attacking Hyrule. Let's see if Rikirez can get the 3-star. He is their highest hit rate attacker, so there's a very good chance. A very, very good chance he will. He's coming with Root Riders. He has 7 Invis, the Eternal Tome Rage Gem, the double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, and the Rage, and the Haste File, excuse me, on the World Champion, with 7 Invis. When they have over 7 Invis, they seem to be using Haste File more often than not. And if you can get right into the Town Hall, that makes sense. Yeah, this makes sense for going into the Town Hall here. Nice. He'll push on through. He'll get right into that Crushmore, take it out. That's huge value. Still 2 more invis left. Take out the Infernos as well. Nice. And he gets another cycle. He's gonna recall. Okay. He's gonna poison the CC. He lures it. Nice. He sends a Warden on the left side. He's gonna help take out that Minion Prince of the Headhunter. Valkyries as well. Valkyries on the left. The Queen on the left side as well to help push in. Root Rider is gonna funnel around this base. He's gonna do loop-de-loop overall. He has a Valkyrie. Yeah, he's just pushing on through. King to walk around the base as well. It's just, I mean, it's the same attack we've seen all day, to be honest. To be honest. Yeah, he's gonna push on through. He's gonna have the Giga Bomb not get triggered actually. Maybe. It does get triggered. All the Raider Bombs are triggered by the Sneezy. Sneezy takes it out. Nice. He overgrows the Monolith and that Fire Spitter, who pushed right into this close Fire Spitter, right behind to keep his healers alive. He still has the Warden, the King, and the Queen ability. 3 hero abilities. Very nice abilities to have still. And there's a lot of damage still left. 2 Ricochet Cannons, Monolith, Multi-Gear, Defending King, Expo, Scatter, and he'll get through it pretty easily to his top side. Big question of, will he have enough for this backside? Pops the Eternal Tome on the Warden. Keep everything invincible for 8 seconds. He'll get through his Ricochet Cannon. He'll help get through that Monolith as well with the Eternal Tome. He'll have to get through that Fire Spitter after too. He'll have to get that Multi-Inferno Tower. He'll get that. It froze for a second, but still come back on through. Got the King, Queen with their ability up top walking through. He'll get through his Fire Spitter. He has the healer still up. These healers being up is what makes me think he's definitely going to 3-star here. Because he still has his all 4 heroes up with healers. Yeah. Even the Apprentice Warden, everything's all together. The only thing that can get him here is time. He hits the bait, Tornado Trap, everything, Giant Bomb, but it's okay. He invis his troops, keeping alive to that Ricochet Cannon. He still has a King ability. He pops the Queen ability to help get through his back end. And he's just going to drop his cleanup. He's got this. This is a nice 3-star. That's what I was saying. He's their highest hit rate player, so it makes sense if he's going to 3-star. He's going to swag the King ability almost, and then he pops it last second, but still. It's going to be a nice overkill 3-star. Every single hero still alive. Every single hero. You know, they're excited. They're happy. That is nice. Very, very nice 3-star. Stats gives them a 1-star advantage for Tribe. Going into their 3rd attack, so going into their 4th attacks, we're going to see a 3-star from Allexceed. Or it's going to be very, very tricky for them to recover. Very, very tricky. Sun coming out on Nebrox. Alright, good luck to Sun. He's going to need it, for sure. Root Riders. Healing Tome Rage Gem. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And double Epics on the World Champion. 2 Overgrowths, 4 Invis only, 2 Skeleton spells. As I was talking about earlier, they have lots of auxiliary spells, small spells. And that's what I've been noticing a lot today. So he's going to push on through, he's going to get this Fire Spitter. He could be baited, he's not going to risk not going that direction. He's going to use a redirect Invis, still 1 Invis left. He'll get the Fire Spitter, he's going to use another. He'll get through this Expo as well. And he'll push on through. He's going to let her take the Builder Hut and then recall her. Yeah, perfect. It's a Time of Poison shot, but it's not hit him. He's recalled already. So from here, he's going to Skeleton Spell the Ricochet Cannon and the Mono. Root Rider's in, distracted, so that'll help keep the Root Riders alive. And then Warden comes in, the World Champion comes in. 1 Ice Golem pops out. He overgrows the Town Hall to keep them alive. And he'll just do the loop-de-loop around the base effectively. The Queen to help funnel. Alright, what's next? The Furnace pops out. He's going to trap a poison on there. Another Ice Golem. He'll take out the CC troops easily. King to walk around the outside. The World Champion. Oh, just in the core. Air Skeletons pop out, but you have the World Champion's aura. Actually, wait. Those Air Skeletons are on the healers. He pops the Healing Tome. Heal everything back up. World Champion walks back to Town Hall. We'll take it out. He still has another Overgrowth as well, which you have to use on his back end. Which I wonder exactly where he will. Maybe expose his first scatter and overgrowth that back end. Yeah, just like that. That's exactly what I was thinking. Expose the first scatter and overgrowth the back end. Skeleton spell for the multi-gear with the multi-inferno overgrowth. He gets very nice value because it distracts both the heroes as well and that ground expo. So he can help get through that minion prince and that defending king very easily here. At a headhunter that would really help out. I'm surprised he hasn't dropped it here. Excited to help do some crazy work. Oh, he did. There he goes. And he has the king walking upside. the Root Riders are splitting a little bit. He has to get all his damage to this core. Rocket Spear's popping the core. World Champion's getting crushed from the Crusher Mortar, and she's about to go down. She cannot get crushed again, but she is down. Unfortunately, she died after 3 Rocket Spear shots. He still had many, what, 5, 6 Rocket Spear shots still left, and he did not get to use. That is unfortunate. He still has the Queen ability and the King ability, so this can still finish off, still be a 3-star, because it's healers and the Warden up, and some Root Riders help tank for the Queen. The Queen, she's going to go invisible for a second. And the Root Riders can help tank. That can help her. Needs the healers do some good work on her. The Warden being up is really helping the Rage Gem damage. That's going to help the Mirror clones get some more damage. The Warden stays up a little bit longer, but they get stuck onto the Queen's clones on the outside. The Spike Ball pops on the outside mainly too. He needs to get this multi-arch tower down. He has the Giants coming on through. He has the actual Queen alive as well to clone too. This should be enough as long as time isn't the issue, and it will. It will. That's exactly what they needed. That is exactly what they needed. He's so excited. Sun's happy. That was a 3-star they needed. Now they need Tribe to 2-star. Looking at Clan Chat, he's happy. He's playing on phone and everything. He's doing it. He's charging it too. Nice. Very, very nice. A nice 3-star. Well, now we need to see Tribe get a 2-star if you're an Allexceed fan. But if you're a Tribe fan, you just want to get another 3-star. You just want it. There's going to be 2 more matches after this. It's going to be the 2 upper bracket matches. And that'll be it for today. So Nebrax's going to come in on Kazuma. But that's how it'll be, strong guy, if you're wondering. So let's see. What is he going to be using? Nebrax is their second highest hit rate player. Dragons, nice. He's the Ice Block, Lava Hound, Healing Tome. He has double epics and the Queen. What about the Minion Prince? What does he have on there? Let's see. Oh, not cooking it yet. Oh, just classic Henchman and the Dark Orb. Okay. So if Nebrax can 3-star here, they'll have a 1-star advantage. If he 2-stars, they'll be tied on stars going into the last attack. So we'll have to see. But if he gets into this core, this World Champion, this base is gone. Because he's about to get in there perfectly unless a Tesla pops up. He'll path right to that Ricochet Cannon. Yeah, he's in the core, Earthquake, the Rage Tower, on the Ricochet Cannon, all this big core. The heavy, heavy core. With 6 invis left. He's going to pop the haste. Yeah, he's going to pop the haste. He's going to push on through. He's just going to double cycle, keep everything alive. He's going to get hit by the Crusher Mortar, but that'll be okay. Fox is going to die to Giga Bomb, unfortunately speaking. And he still has 4 invis left. He'll get through this inferno. Oh, never mind. He's pathing out of the core. And his World Champion's dead. Uh-oh. He died. She died with 3 invis left, but 1 left because he used 1 in vain there. That's not good at all. He didn't get that entire core out either. He only got 1 inferno. Uh-oh. Well, Queen from the top with the Unicorn and double epics on her. And the Siege Barracks as well. Lava Hound to help tank. Dragons as well. He's going to use the Ice Block on the Lava Hound. Yeah, he Ice Blocks the Lava Hound. That'll help tank for the Air Defense and the Multi-Arch Tower. And the Expo. Very nice right there. That'll help save his Warden ability for his Dragons. And he'll push on further. His Queen's getting some nice value on the right side as well. He still has 6 Rock Loons too. And then both hero abilities. Pop the Warden ability. Very nice through there. He'll help the Dragons. Those Baby Dragons going to help funnel. As well as those Lava Pups, surprisingly too. The Dragons are kind of splitting on the outside. They're not going into that core. The furnace in that core. He's going to drop some Rock Loons bottom for this bottom air defense. He's going to poison the furnace. He's going to need everything to split in towards town. He has 2 Giants as well, which I assume is for his Queen. Yeah, he's going to drop on the right side. Trigger the Poison Tower. Okay, that's smart. Very smart. The Poison Tower is exposed, so 2 Giants did that perfectly. He has Wall Breaker for his Queen to push on through. He still has the Mini Prince, which will pop right through this, all this back-end damage, and this Town Hall. He still has 2 Invis as well, so he can Invis redirect. This is looking good. This is looking really, really promising. His Queens get through these Ice Golems with a Giant as well. The Mini Prince get through the Town Hall. He has an Invis. He can Invis to help keep his Dragons alive through his Mono, and this looks like he's going to finish it off very nicely. Is this the second Dragon 3-star of the day? He's using Dragons again. He 3-starred Dragons earlier in Nebrax, and I think he's going to do it just again. You know what? Even with a bad RC charge, he still got enough value from it, and it will 3-star. You love to see it. Wait, time? Okay, no, he's good, he's good. You love to see it. I don't want to celebrate too prematurely, but this is exactly what you want to be if you're Tribe. They're going to be up a star, 11-10 going into the last attack of the war, the last 2 attacks. So we'll see. We'll see if they can secure their lead. They should. They should. If they 3-star this next attack, then they'll just win outright. We'll have to see how Allexceed does in their next attack as well. But that's nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, he's excited. Yeah, very excited. Honestly, after the RC charge, I didn't expect it, but we're seeing lots of dragons having some good value. So maybe we'll see more dragons tomorrow, because these dragon attacks have worked out pretty well in these rage bases. And next is Kazuma coming in on P. Castro. Can he do it is the question. Can he do it? But will it matter is also the question too. Root Riders. The Fireball, okay. Fireball Root Riders. Triple Earthquake. Double Epics on the King and the Queen. And a double Epics on the World Champion. And that Fireball is still there. I wonder too. But yeah, he's gonna have the Sneezy for a quick Fireball. He's gonna Fireball that Poison Tower, take it out, get some good Earthquake value, and use 3 Earthquakes so he can get to that Ricochet Cannon and opens the walls as well. And it's a Flame Flinger setup. That's some nice Flame Flinger value. Very, very nice. That would be great. Nice. And he uses Ice Golem, pull the Warden. Root Riders pull the Warden. Warden, come on. Okay, there he goes. He did not want to cooperate for a second, but he's going to come on with them. He has 3 Ice Golems as well, which will help out since he's not have the Eternal Tome or anything, or the Healing Tome, just to rage him because he has a Fireball. And Queen's going to come in from the bottom. She's going to get some decent value for the funnel. His Trail Trap, it doesn't matter if you have a Fireball like that. He's a poison the CC. There he goes. And he'll just loop around. Oh no, his Root Riders are splitting. He's invising, redirecting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He overgrowths to redirect to push them in towards the Town Hall. And the healers are going down. The Warden went down. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No. You see his frustration. No. You see, their whole team looks frustrated here. They know this is not the plan. That was not what he wanted to have happen. The World Champion, she has the Rocket Spear, but she's going to pop it after this. Just keep her alive. That is unfortunate. That is very, very, very unfortunate. The King's around the left way. The Queen's around the right. Rocket Spear is popped. What else? I mean, he has an overgrowth, but nothing's alive. He just looks frustrated. I just see his face right there. You see his Skeleton Spell extract for the mono. Overgrowth the back end. Try and get the Valkyries in. Try to get something. He's a Hog Rider as well. Yeah, all I can do is get percent. There's no chance of a 3-star from here. I wouldn't think so. King Queen ability. That Mono and Crusher and the double heroes in the back end is just so much damage. The Ice Golem to help tank. The King, does he have the Phoenix? Let me check. It does not look like he might, actually. It's hard to tell after they changed the new way the replays look. You can't tell if he has the Phoenix or not. No, the Queen has the Phoenix. You see it next to her foot. Has that little egg. Yeah, no. It's going to be in the 80s. Still has a Queen ability. They'll have to pop it here soon. They'll get it through that core. But yeah, you just see his frustration. No. Man. The split on those Root Riders. That was rough. Extremely rough. He'll get to what? 88? Maybe 89? No, he won't get 89. It'll be an 88% 2-star. And that really puts the ball in Tribe's court. They only have to get a high percent 2-star now. They only need to get a 2-star. That's all they need. Just a 2-star. They can get a high percent 1-star even and win. So we'll have to see. But it looks like Allexceed will most likely be knocked out of the lower bracket. For all intents and purposes. That's what it looks like. So just have to see. You voted for Max? Yeah. Nice. That's nice to see. I'm doing a little bit of stretching real quick. We'll see this last attack. I'm pretty sure it's Temper coming. I'm pretty sure he's the last attacker. Yeah, he's going to come in on Invincible LG. Let's see if he gets it. And he just needs a 1-star, high percent 1-star or 2-star. And he'll get it from there. And it's pretty hard not to 2-star. No one's gotten a 1-star today. Nobody. I don't think we're going to see any 1-stars either. I think this might be 2-stars and 3-star tournament. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Root Riders, triple Ice Golem, Fireball Root Riders as well. 4 freezes, double epics in the King and the Queen, and the World Champion. 4 freezes, 4 invis, Fireball Root Riders. Okay. Those 4 freezes feel kind of crazy, but it makes sense for that core, that Rage Tower, and that Crusher Mortar. Early Fireball. What does he take out? Does he take out a Fire Spitter? And he hits... Oh no, his Warden's dead. Oh. He missed his Earthquakes. He didn't get the Ricochet Cannon or the Scatter. Well, he turns it into a Queen Charge. He'll push on through. Alright, just make sure he secures the 2-star here. All he has to do is secure the 2-star. Nothing fancy anymore. Just straight rush that Town Hall. Rush it, the Root Riders. Alright. You'll send the Root Riders in. The Troop Launcher, the Boing. The Boing sounds crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Skeleton Spell Distract for the Mono and Multi-Gear. Send the King to help funnel around the outside. Root Rider should split in towards the Town Hall. It's gonna overgrowth the Town Hall. Okay, this guy's crazy. He needs a 2-star. He's overgrowth the Town Hall with no Warden up. That's crazy. But yeah, he's gonna push on through. He's gonna have his Queen on the top side. I'll be honest, this could be a 1-star because of that. Just because of that. He still has 3 freezes though. Well, Champion still has a Rocket Spear. He still has an Invis as well. The Queen's ability did help out nicely. But what's going to head towards the Rocket Spear is popped. Okay, that was nice. He will get the talent down with the World Champion. I was scared she was going to go up to the Expo. She was going up there, but the Overgrowth wore off just in time. Just in time for him to secure the Town Hall. If not, this could have very likely been a 1-star. Yeah. That was unnecessary risk. Very unnecessary. This will likely be one of the lowest percentage attacks of the war, but it doesn't matter. He got the 2-stars they need to win, and Tribe's going to win. They're going to end it off, and they're going to be in lower bracket for tomorrow. Once again, on the lower bracket runs this year. They really are. So that'll be a 13-12 win for Tribe over Allexceed. A pretty competitive war, all things considered. That's nice. It's going to end on 60% 2-star, 66%, but doesn't matter. All he needed was that 2-star. I'm still surprised he played so risky and didn't go into the Town Hall early for that. I'm surprised. I'm just going to be honest. I'm very, very surprised. Yeah, 13-12 win as well as percentage win is 2. 66 and 92% 2-stars for Tribe, as well as 76, 90, and 88% 2-stars for Allexceed. So Allexceed is knocked out of the lower bracket. They're not going to be in it anymore. So next is going to be the upper bracket. And who's going to be for the start? Is going to be, let's check real quick. The winner of match 1 and match 2 of the upper bracket, which was Vatic and Dizi. Okay, this one should be pretty interesting. I think this one will be pretty competitive as well, but I think Vatic will win. I really do. And then for the end it off for the day after that, we'll have Elevate versus Only Badz. Alright, let's see. It'll be a little bit of break until, but we got some time. That we do. The 2 teams I didn't expect to get knocked out, they get knocked out. So I guess that happens. Yeah. That fireball was risky. I'm not sure why he played so risky. And then just do a safe plan. But you know what? It worked out. Let's see. How long until this next one is a question? I just checked. They gave me some rewards. I just logged into the game for a second. Yeah, I got some shiny ore. Because my prediction was right. Always nice to be right in the prediction. Always. Always. MVP Nebrax? Yeah. Nebrax. I'm not sure. Either way, definitely MVP. It was a very nice attack. I like the dragons. I'm a little bit impartial to dragons. What can I say? What can I say? I'm impartial to them. But yeah, it was good. It was a good war, all things considered. Definitely exciting as well. Didn't expect to see it like that. But 8 minutes till the next match? Alright. Ended off with the upper brackets today. Those are, I feel like, are always more exciting. Just because the upper bracket teams are just doing better, you know? They really are. That's why they're in upper bracket. I mean, I'm just saying the obvious here, but you know what I mean. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick again. Oh yeah, Vatic on paper look way better. 64% hit rate versus 46% hit rate. Higher percent average, higher star average. Vatic looks way better, and I think Vatic will win. They're next level. And tomorrow I think we'll see a match of Vadic versus Elevate. And that we don't want to miss that one. I'll say that. Because these things they were tryhard with the 100% 3-star rate, Imran 80%. Yeah. Their worst too is 40% for Kingsman and Ochoa. Their worst. Hello, Gray. How are you doing? That's crazy. Worst is 40%.
I think there is a lot of very, very strong teams like Tribe, Dizi, Navy, Elevate also. And for sure, we every time have to improve to be at least at their level and try to be a bit upper than them to be able to win.
Everyone keeps saying Navi, but Navi didn't even make it. And keep saying Navi, Navi, Navi. Straight up, they didn't even qualify. Which honestly is surprising, but I don't know. They've been struggling with Fruit Riders. And then Dizi, they got 2 guys at 66 and 3 guys at 33. They all changed their names. I remember that. Y'all changed them to different people. Yeah, Eddie Brock, Keith Ledgers, Malcolm Maryland, Baba Yaga, and Damian Dark. Definitely interesting to see the name change like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I wonder who they're gonna have speak next. Probably. Actually, I don't know. Oh, they're not gonna have him speak? Okay. Oh, they're looking at bases. I see him scouting. That's a big device too. That thing's huge. I'm used to playing on phone or PC.
The rival team that pushes us to do the best every time is the one that qualifies. Because we already secured our spot in the World Finals, but every time a new team qualifies, then, well, we know that we have to be better than them in order to win the World Championship.
That's a little bit of a flex, I feel like. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta do better than the team that qualified. It's so they're happy they beat Carry Esports, the team that qualified last month. They beat them in the lower brackets. You know what? They're probably happy about that. At least in stage 2 last weekend. It's been not too bad. Three minutes. Does this mean Vadic's attacking first? I think this will be a very exciting war. I think so. I think it'll be pretty fun to watch. They're all picking Vadic? Yeah. You just have to. You have to pick Vadic for this. There's like no other way about it. You got to. You just straight up have to. I mean, that's who I would pick. I mean, that's who I did pick. I did pick Vadic. Nice. Let's check real quick. There we go. All right, perfect. Well, 2 minutes. We'll see. But yeah. Oh, they got Allexceed before they had Woody. That's why it's changed. That's the difference. It's interesting in Allexceed there. I haven't really seen him there. We've always just seen Judo, Itsu, Bash, and then Woody. At least these last few months, so it's nice. 61% are picking Vatic, yeah. I think you have to. They definitely will do well. Oh yeah. He just seems a little bit, I don't know. I mean, I can't really hear, so I'm not really sure what they're saying. I'm just waiting. I really am. Oh, yeah, be sure to vote. Yeah, I voted for Vatic on this one. I think they definitely win. No doubt in my mind. No doubt. I think you can still predict it. I mean, do I have it saved? I think you still can. I think that link will work, right? So Baba Yaga is coming in on Nachoa. So Fluxy's coming in. I'm pretty sure that's the link. It might be this though. That might be the link. One of those is the link. I'm not sure if they both work or not. Oh, he's scouting still. I'm looking at that base. I'm seeing what he's seeing. It looks like a diamond base. I can tell that. He's taking his time. He's thinking. What time is it there? Oh, it's 11 p.m. Okay. Because they're all European. Oh, look at that. Look at that split mini AC right there. There's that split mini AC. I see it. Alright, he has his army ready. Oh, he's going into attack right now. He's attacking. We're about to see it. He went to him Rage Gem. Double excellent King, Queen, and World Champion. And it is a diamond base. Alright. He's gonna push up through his World Champion. He's gonna get in that fire spitter. He can redirect right to that fire spitter, yep. Actually no, it redirected him into the scatter. Uh-oh. That's not the fire spitter like he wanted. He's gonna invis. So 3 more invis left. So he has plenty of invis here, so it's not like it's gonna be too much of an issue anyways. He'll get to that wizard tower. He'll get right into the scatter, fire spitter, and poison tower. So 1 more invis left as well. He can poison the furnace too when he needs to. He can recall. Recall. Okay, he's dropping his arm. He plays on a single bar as well. I see it looking on his screen. Single troop deployment. He's having that thing fly back and forth. He drops his queen up top and poison the furnace. Alright. Yeti need to help on this left side. Get to that wizard tower. Is that going to make the funnel for him? What's the big idea? Warden with the queen. Okay. Let's take out those ice golems very nicely together. Root Riders on his left side. Healers. And he'll push on through Valkyries, Tesloons, Troop Launcher, Ice Golem, King. He's looking good through here. Overgrowth Town Hall and that back end Fire Spirit. Not gonna make much of a difference in the Fire Spirit, but the Tesloons, the boogers take half the red air bombs. That's nice. Very, very nice. And he'll push on through with the King on his left side, walking around. Queen as well, World Champion. So is a Giant as well as a Freeze, all 4 hero abilities, and a Skeleton spell. So he looks like he has plenty of abilities and spells to get through here. That Crushing Mortar is gonna hurt though. He's gonna pop the Healing Tome, heal up everything. Heal up the Sneezy, which is definitely nice. That Crusher Mortar is hurting, it really is. But he's just going to heal back up through it. And he'll get through it pretty easily with his Royal Champion. He's going to Skeleton Spell the Mono Minion Prince in the range of the double Multi-Inferno Towers. Alright, does it distract? I mean, it distracts the Mono for a little bit. Unfortunately not for long. Mono locks onto his Royal Champion, unfortunately. Rock Spirit gets no value. That is tough. Very, very tough. He does still have the King and the Queen ability. Snakes are helping clean up on the outside. He's not getting that multi-inferno in that core. Queen's getting hit pretty hard. Can't really see her health bar because of the Minion Prince skin. It's kind of pay to win. He's going to pop the Queen ability. He's shaking his head now. Uh-oh. He still has a King ability. He has no more spells. But his Royal Champion dying early really, really hurt. Because that Spiky, he didn't get the value of the Rocket Sphere. Spiky Ball got some nice value through all high-value targets. Then Warden's going to go down to the Monolith. The Sneezy's gonna help a little bit, but he's not gonna have enough. No, he looks frustrated. He knows. He knows you need a 3-star against Vatic. You need it. Here he left out. Yeah, no. He ran out of time. It wasn't enough. It was not enough, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he's looking back at it. He's trying to figure out what went wrong and how to fix it for next. Now, let's see. The next attack is gonna be Vatic versus Dizi. Alright, Root Riders. Fireball! Fireball Root Riders from Simon. He's coming in with double Epics and the King and the Queen, and the Royal Champion. Alright, where he's gonna Fireball is a question. That Rage Tower would be nice. Also, that Ricochet Cannon because you get the Clan Castle. He has no poison, so I think he wants the Clan Castle on that Ricochet Cannon. That's what it looks like. Alright, he has Wizard Help Funnel. Help crimp these trash buildings. We'll get the Fire Spitter down. Is the Jelly gonna go down yet? What is the question? He has 4 Invis. He can Invis, and he can get right on that Ricochet Cannon. He'll get right through that Clan Castle. Perfect. Beautiful value. Do the Rage Tower as well. Very nice Fireball. Pulls Root Riders. He'll pull the Warden away. Wait, no. Half of them split. Half the Root Riders split and the Warden pulls the other direction. No! That is not what you want to see if you're Vatic. Well, huh. Queen to help funnel on the bottom. Well, how do you recover this? Can you recover this? Is it possible? I don't think so. World Champion comes in the core. Druid's on her. I mean, Overgrowth, the heavy damage. Skeleton Spell help extract for the multi-gear and for the Minion Prince. Yeah, well, World Champion's pushing in from the right. I don't know. I don't think he can recover this. I mean, I'm just looking at Warden's gonna go down. The Healer's going down. The Root Riders on the Town Hall. They will secure the Town Hall with the Root Riders and these Barbarians. So they won't get a 1-star. He still has a Rocket Spear. King ability pop Spiky Ball on the outside. The Rocket Spear is down. Down to 2 shots. I swear, every single attack today, we've seen the Rocket Spear go down after 2 or 3 shots. No one's gotten good Rocket Spear value today. Nobody. And that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be in the 70s. But, yeah, those Root Riders. What about that? What about those Root Riders? That's tough. That is unfortunate to see. You know he's upset. He's frustrated. You can see the blush on his face as well. It's just frustration, anger. He's like, no, 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 no. Yeah. No. 77% 2-star. That is very, very tough. So 2 2-stars out the gate. What do you mean a 3-star? What do you mean? Has any Fireball 3? Yeah, we saw Fireball something 3. Wait, have we? I think there was one Fireball 3-star. We've only seen Fireball 3 times, but Warden Walk 4 times. The Warden Walk without the Fireball 3-starred. Then Damien Dark, he came in, it was Max. He 3-starred for Warden Walk. So he just didn't do RC charge, he did Warden Walk instead. It worked out well. Root Riders again. But he has Fireball as well, okay. So we're seeing lots of Fireball in this round. Double epics in the King and the Queen and the World Champion, all double epics. Now, can we see a Fireball at 3-star? That's the question. Does he want that Poison Tower or does he want that Mono? Those are the only spots I can see that look good right here. The Mono or the Poison Tower. All Fireball roots. Yeah, it's all been Fireball Root Riders for the Fireball attacks. Well, he wants to scatter. Okay, that works too. That'll help make the funnel quick as well. Root Riders pulling from the bottom. They're all going to stay together on this attack. No Root Riders split and do anything goofy. Yeah, he'll push right on through into this Mono. He'll have an Overgrowth as well. He'll Overgrowth the Town Hall. He still has no Overgrowth left. And he'll get the Tornado Trap as well on that Monolith. So lots of Fireballs. Finally, he's supporting. Yeah, he is. And he'll push on through. The King's going to walk around this right side, but he's coming inside a little bit because Wall Breaker's pushed in with the Troop Launcher Wall Breakers. He poisoned the Furnace and the Ice Clones and the CC. He has to use Barbarians to try to funnel. And he just walked around this right side. He's going to get in towards the Town Hall. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. I know what you mean. He's going to have the Valkyrie get hooked. There's a hook tower back there. Uh-oh, I didn't even see that. That hook's just going to grab stuff. Grab another Valkyrie. He's going to Overgrowth it. Get through the Town Hall. And he has the Town Hall going down here in a second. Root Riders push around the right side. He'll have the Queen and the Warden to the left. They'll walk a little bit to the left. Maybe they'll pull back in with the Root Riders, hopefully. The World Champion's in there with the Fox still alive as well. King around the right side. And he'll have the Queen getting some nice value through there. And that Overgrowth's going to wear off. She tail that multi-gear. She might get hooked though. That's what he does not want to actually wait. But never mind. The World Champion might get hooked here. The Fox. Something's going to get hooked. Rock Spear is popped. Rock Spear is getting value. So when we see attack get Rock Spear value, it seems to do very, very well. Looks like this could be a 3-star with the Fireball, which I haven't seen today. We've only seen Fireball 2s. We actually seen a Fireball get a very bad Fireball fail earlier from Lupe. And this will be a 3-star. He's going to pop the King ability. He'll have a very, very nice 3-star. Overkill as well for Fireball Root Riders. Honestly, I didn't expect to see so overkill. I did not. That's nice. The Hook Tower has not done very well today, though. The Hook Tower bases all just been 3-starred. But the Crusher Mortar bases, those ones been getting fails on quite a bit. Commentating on 50 Root Rider attacks in a day is crazy. Yeah, Warden Walker or RC Charge. It's just been Crushers like every single time. Anytime there's been a Hook Tower, it's just been 3-starred. The Hook Tower's done very, very, very bad. There's a Flame Spinner, but the Flame Spinner only one. That was Bernal's base, and that was a 2-star because his RC Charge went the wrong way. He Earthquaked and everything for the core for this Poison Tower, and he just RC went leftwards. And he had the haste on World Champion. We're seeing lots of haste as well. So Kingsman is going to come in on Fluxy, Baba Yaga. That's crazy. We see Dragons 3-star as well. We got a match. Yeah. Rage Gem, Eternal Tome, Double Epics on the King, Log Launcher, a Giant Arrow action figure on the King. I mean, Queen, excuse me, and Double Epics on the Queen. And he's just going to push on through his World Champion charge. He's baited, but the Fox is still alive. Clash of Roots, yeah. It's really just been Root Riders all day. We've had like 6 Dragon attacks, only 2 3-stars. I mean, actually, go 3 3-stars of Dragons. Now, 2 of them are the same guy. Yeah, he Earthquakes right on through. Skeleton Spell to help distract for the Mono. And he'll send the Log Launcher Giant Arrow through as well. It logs right through the Mono and the Crusher Mortar. And it's going to push right through. We notice when the Crusher Mortar is on the other side of the base where people enter from, that's when they tend to fail. They get like 90% there. Lots of 90s when we've seen that. The Ice Cone and the King walk around the outside. And the Log Launchers open up the walls very nicely. Even though it's getting hit by the Minion Prince, it won't matter too much. And he should get through the Inferno. Yep, he'll get through the Inferno with the Log Launcher. That's very nice. Double Ice Cones pop out, and lots of Yetis, Super Valkyrie, Log Launchers. Lots of them. A lot. Because that can get some big value with the Electromites, which almost took out that Fire Spirit there. Almost, but not quite. Because it does get countered pretty well by Poison Towers, too. And he'll push around this right side. And he'll have the Queen get through this right side as well with her Giant. And he'll help. Maybe get that multi-gear? No, he won't. She's just gonna die. So have all the root riders loop around this top side with the king with his ability, Warden with his ability, as well as the world champion with her ability, and 3 spells left, a freeze and 2 invis. Spiky Ball is popping the outside. He should get into his town hall. He's hitting some air bombs. Uh-oh, he's gonna heal back up. How many healers left? I see 1 healer in there. Well, that's not ideal. Giga Bomb triggered as well. He's gonna heal back up, and there goes all his healers. So there's no healers left, but he still has a Rocket Sphere, which should be enough to get to his back end with 2 invis. Yeah, he looks excited. He's smiling. He knows it's gonna be a 3-star. A very, very nice 3-star here. He can just clean up, and is he gonna even use his invis? Is the question. That is the question. Rocket Spear takes out the Ricochet Cannon. The Ice Golem freezing it will help keep the Frosty alive. The Frosty will help keep that Wizard alive to that Tesla. And yeah, I think he's just gonna swag the invis. Look, he's looking at the camera. He's smiling. He swags the 2 invis. That's just disrespectful in this. That's just disrespectful. Very nice. 30 seconds left. Not too bad at all. At all. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Dragons have higher hit rate than root riders now, practically at this point. People don't force dragon hits. I notice there's been a lot of rage bases, single rage bases. But the rage towers are all just like Crusher Mortar, 2 Ricochet Cannons, like 2 Infernos. That seems to be like the style. Or we saw some right next to the Town Hall as well. A rage tower is right on the Town Hall and like some Fire Spitters. So there's a lot of rage bases, surprisingly. But not double rage. We've only seen like 2 or 3 double rages. W swag, yeah. So Synthe's gonna come in on Simon. You know, his name is Eddie Brock. Because they all changed their name. Prey Town 18 isn't Clash of Roots. I know. I know. We'll have to see, though. Who's your favorite player on Vadic? Honestly, I don't know. Fireball Rocket Loons. Okay. Lots of Fireball this war. And he has the just classic, what's it called? No Queen, actually. Wait. I was going to say classic Fireball Rocket Loons equipment, but he has no Queen. He does have the minion prints of the metal pants as well. This is interesting. He has the flame flame from the very top. I can't even say it right. I was just thinking the whole time that there's been, this is out of 5 attacks so far, 4 of them have had Fireball. Out of 5 attacks, 4 is Fireball. There hasn't even that many Fireball attacks in general today. Well, this war is just straight Fireball over and over again. He has the Flame Flinger set up very nicely. Takes out that mortar. Actually, no, he's another Rocket Leader for that mortar. The warning is to keep him alive through his Ricochet Cannon. He should. Yep, he'll stay alive. First Spiral Rocket Loon. No, it's the second Fireball Rocket Loon attack. The first Spiral Rocket Loon attack failed miserably with a missed Fireball. It was like 62%. But yeah, his healer stay alive, his warden will stay alive. This is looking well. Lava Hound Ice Block with the Jelly and the Minion Prince is definitely going to be an interesting combo. I think so. And he could Ice Block though for the Warden, so really it will depend. He'll get out some Red Air Bombs with the Sneezy as well. Very nice Sneezy. He's going to poison. That Hunter is annoying for the Warden walk with the Furnace as well. He can't even see the HP of his Warden because the loons are in the way. No, he might. Well. Yeah, he couldn't see the HP of his Warden. I was just saying that. I was just saying he couldn't see the HP of his Warden because the loons are in the way. And because of that, his Warden died. Yep. Yeah, this would be tricky. He has a Lava Hound. He'll Ice Block it for the Minion Prince. Very nice. He loves to do these solo Minion Prince entries always, but the Lava Hound and Ice Block makes it even better for him. And he loves to do it with dragons as well. He'll have his Warden, his Lava Hound pop in the core trigger Poison Tower. Get some nice value through there. And he'll have his King on the bottom with a Snake Bracelet and Spiky Ball. Minion Prince ability through that Town Hall. He wants to get the Town Hall down with the Metal Pants. He should, right? Yeah, he will, easily. And he'll get through the Crusher Mortar. And he still has his World Champion, which he drops at the very top at 1 o'clock. Rocket Spear Singing Shields pop. Rocket Loons help support for the World Champion. And I help push her in. And he still has a King ability. He still has 2 Invis. Is there a chance? He still has 10 Rocket Loons. Is there a chance? He gets to his air damage down here at the World Champion. It's just ground damage on his right side. And he can get through those with the Rocket Loons easily. World Champion will go down. Spike Ball is popped. No, it's not going to 3 stars. It's going to be in the 90s. It's going to be a lot closer than you think. I think, okay? Yeah. Rocket Loon's in for that multi-gear. It'll go down. That mono and those double heroes are going to be too much, though. Well, what he can get to 95? Yeah, he can get to 95% 2-star. But yeah, this is a risky army to try. Very, very risky, but You gotta try against a team like Vatic. You have to. So be a 95% 2-star. Because these are beta against Root Riders like crazy, so if you can try something off meta, it just might work. It just might work. But yeah, that's tough. Can't believe over 90? Yeah. I still can't believe I was saying the Loons is gonna make it hard for him to see the HP of his Warden, and then his Warden dies. Because he couldn't see the HP of his Warden. I was like, no. I feel like we gotta try that sometime though. We gotta try the Lava Hound, Ice Block, and Minion Prince with Jelly. That might be decent. Yeah, Tryhard's gonna come in on Mask, you know. Malcolm Maryland, also known as Mask, apparently. I don't know why he's got his name like that, but yeah. Why he threw so many loons there? That's just a tank. Or pull his he's trying to pull his warden in that direction. That's what it was. He wanted to pull his warden over there. You try? Alright, I could test it out. You want me to try? I've been trying this ice block, and you over here haven't even tried it. Redirect warden? Yeah. He was pulling his warden. Healing Tome, no, excuse me. Eternal Tome, Rage Jump, double epics on the King. Root Riders, double epics on the Queen. 2 Overgrowths, and then double epics on the World Champion, and a heal spell. Alright, let's see. He gets a Tunnel Poison shot off him. He only has 1 more Invis. This is a very short RC charge. That's why he has so many spells. That's why he has 2 Overgrowths and a heal spell. Ice Golem on the bottom, Headhunter Barbarian, help take it out 2 Headhunters actually. Log Launcher, okay. He'll just log right on through there. Is he gonna Earthquake? Yeah, Earthquake, all these defenses in front of him. The log will help take out the Inferno and that Town Hall. The Root Riders from the right with the Warden. The healers. He must have the Diggy on there. No. Yeah, he does, yeah. Because I haven't seen any Sneezy yet. Sneezy on the Queen. Yeah, his logs will help take out that Inferno, and the Yetis will help take out the Town Hall with a Super Yeti. With a Super Valk, Rage Up Super Valk. World Champion's down to 1 shot. She's needs healed up. The Scatter's gonna kill her. Uh-oh. Yeah, that Scatter's about to kill her. Okay, he pops a Rocket Spear. The Scatter's gonna kill her, right? Yeah. No Rocket Spears popped. When we've seen that happen today, they fail every single time. Except 1 single attack. And that's happened in so many attacks today. So many attacks. The World Champion just insta-dies. And this will likely be probably 90% 2-star just because of that, based off what we've seen today. The Healing Tones pop, some of the healers down to 1 shot. And he has the King around the right side. And he's just looping through. You have the Rocket Spear to help out right here. The Crusher Mortar is going to do some crazy damage. Tornado Trap on the Crusher Mortar. That's going to hurt. The Queen's to his core. Yeah, she's on the bottom. She's split from the Root Rider. So all his damage is split. His Queen's going to end up dying through this core once Overgrowth does wear off. Because that Mono and Fire Spitter, Scatter, Inferno does too much damage for her at one time. The King still has a Spiky Ball. This actually won't even be 90, will it? No, it's going to be much lower than that. Which is really tough to say. Really tough to say if you're Vadic. They're going to be down big time percentage. A big time. That Mono, can he get it with the Queen? Yeah, just barely. The last shot goes off. The Snake's helping. What's going to be? He's going to get through this last defense at the bottom. Yep, he won't get to that air defense of the Giant. He can get to 88. He can get to 89 for Barbarian up top. He can. Is he going to do it? Yeah, he will. So they're going to be down a percentage. A 7-7 after 3 attacks for both teams. Both teams. You need Daddy Max? What in the world? No way Elevate doesn't win. I feel like Elevate has to win. You look like me, Jay. It's crazy. You don't even know what I look like. Jay-Z does look younger, yeah. He does. You're saying he's a handsome Chinese 30-year-old Clash Pro. That's a crazy statement. I'll just be honest. That's a crazy statement, but it's true, though. Yeah. Max and who else did well? I mean, Bernal got a 3-star. Who else got a 3-star? It was Leo, I think. But yeah. Heath Ledger coming in on Kingsman. Alright, Hawk. And the name change is crazy, though. Root Riders. Alright, World Champion coming from this left side. Healing Tome, Rage Gem. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. Redirect into the Town Hall. Is it a Haste Vial? Yeah, Haste Vial. We've seen anytime they bring more than 7 Invis, they're always doing a Haste Vial on Root Riders, which we're seeing a lot more often. We also see the Haste Vial attacks fail a lot more often, too. So it's a trade-off. Push right into the Fire Spitter. He only has 1 Overgrowth. and no heal spell. They all have like Batman names. That's what it is. He's gonna push on through this left side. He's has to have everything just walk around, just do a loop-de-loop. What was he gonna overgrowth is the question. I assume the mono in that hook tower, yeah? Because that's everything else, only one layer of defense is on him. Is that mono and hook tower is 2 layers. If he gets into there. So he's just gonna do the loop-de-loop. The healers won the world. Why are the healers going down to the Valkyries and Barbarians? Why are they on Barbarians? That does not make sense. They're on a headhunter. They're coming back though. That healer AI was not improved. What in the world? They improved it in the last update. They said they improved the AI in the last update. He's about to get hit by the fire mites. Oh, it didn't. The world champion barely hit it in time. Overgrowths that core, the hook tower, and the mono. He'll loop around queens on the outside with the king as well. Honestly, these healers, they're trolling. They're trolling. So is an Invis, Freeze, and Skelly spell. Skelly spell can get some big value as well. The king's gonna end up probably popping his ability here soon. It actually would be decent to pop it through here. He gets through these inside core abilities. Yep, very nice. The warden's gonna be first targeted by this mono. He's gonna freeze the mono actually in the hook tower, so no hooking. But yeah, his Royal Champion's gonna push on through. She's in that core. She's gonna help with that mono and hook tower. Skeleton spell is getting some decent value, destroying buildings, not really distracting. It's really destroying that gold storage. He still has queen ability. This base looks crushed. It looks absolutely crushed. That queen around this right way. Royal Champion still alive. Just that ricochet cannon and scatter, which he has every single hero up except the king. The king did go down early, but it doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. This base is wrecked. He still has a fox alive too. How in the world? And an invis left with the fox alive. So he has a little RC invis charge in the back end. He looks happy. He looks excited. He did a little fist, and he's happy. Look at him. He's celebrating. Nice. I knew it would be a 3-star. I knew it. I knew it. Very nice. But yeah, Dizi right now is smacking Vatic, honestly. They're actually smacking him. I'm pretty sure he lives in France, so he's French. That's what he is. Spain all those gems for the name changes. But yeah, they got 21k gems, so that makes sense. They're not all named after villains. Oh, they're all named after villains? I didn't know that. Not Batman. Eddie Brock is Venom. Okay. Like a panda? Not nationality, ethnicity. I mean, basically same thing. Doesn't matter. He's just French. That's what he is. I don't know. Emron's coming in on Damien Dark. He has Eternal Tome Rage Gem. Is John Wick? Okay, it's John Wick, so it's different. Double epics on the king. Double epics on the queen. And double epics on the Royal Champion. He's baited. And the Tornado Trap too. Yeah, every single bait. Honestly, I think it's going to be a 2-star just because it's bait. And the fact that Dizi seems to be coming into play this war. I really thought Elevate would win. I really did. But he's not even getting the Fire Spitter and his Fox is dead. Still has another Invis left. Fire Spitter is Invis here. He's pushing away. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think this is Dizi's war to lose. It's their war to lose. If they lose, it's because of their own self, their own fault. Vatic is not firing all cylinders right now. His queen's on the funnel on the right side. Root Riders push in between. Got the Ice Golem to help tank. And he's going to overgrowth this core, get through that, what is it called? Crusher Mortar overgrowth. And he'll loop around this right way. This could still 3-star though, right? He has all 4 hero abilities at 40% of the base down. So he has plenty of abilities. And that overgrowth is really helping there. Poison for the CC troops. He's got the Furnace in there. He got the King around the right way. He's taking out the defending Royal Champion easily. Pops the Eternal Dome coming out through this core. Got the Dome for it. The Royal Champion, she's going to stay alive. I think that really does help keep the Royal Champion alive, the Eternal Tome. Because everyone can have the Royal Champion die with the Healing Tome, and it doesn't work out very well for them. So maybe the Eternal Tome is working better this run. Yeah, he's going to get through this Town Hall with the Royal Champion, and this base, it looks crushed. I'm just going to be honest for a second. It looks absolutely crushed. Especially he pops the Rock Spear and the Queen ability. I see we're going to pop the Rocket Spear. Yep, there goes the Rocket Spear. Can help get through that monolith. Tesla's on the bottom is not as ideal as you'd like, but the Queen ability should get through. We'll have some cleanup. These 2 Rocket Loons, where is he going to use them? We've been seeing lots of 2 Loons, 2 Rocket Loons on the back end. Just help clean up like a Wizard Tower or something. You can help get through that Archer tower up top with one rocket loon. I'm surprised he didn't use another. Only one can do it. One does it actually. I'm surprised. I thought two would. I've always used two. Maybe I should learn. Yeah, Pop's queen ability to get through this. The ricochet cannon and his defending queen. There's an ice golem in there as well. He needs that to freeze. You know, I was doubting him. Honestly. I shouldn't have doubted him. I should not have doubted him. Look how excited he looks. He's in a 3-star. His second 3-star of the day. A very nice 3-star tie up the war. 10-10. A 10-10 tie. Going into the final exchange of the war. We'll have to see. I'm pretty sure Dizi does have a lead on percent. Yeah, Dizi has the percent lead. So if Dizi 3's here, they win. We'll just have to see, though. We'll just have to see. I already told you it's John Wick. Well, I forgot. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This is Vatic, not Elevate. Yeah. Are you gonna ask him why? Yeah. It wasn't too risky. There wasn't any damage in the corner where he water walked from, and the fire spitter was on the outside, so it was really exposed. So it worked out really well. It allowed him to have a bunch of extra spells. Yeah. Malcolm Maryland coming on Imran. Yeah, there goes Mask. Just the name change is just so crazy. I feel like. But what was the point? Why? What do you mean by Fireball Rocket Loons? So this is the Fireball War. He has a giant gauntlet Rage Vial, double epics on the Queen, and then the Rock Spear Seeking Shield on the World Champion. He uses Invis for his Rocket Loons to take out this Expo so he can send in his Flame Flinger on the left side. Very nice. So his Flame Flinger gets some good value through there. His Warden's going to take out this Expo and just take his time. What does he want to Fireball is a question. Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. He has 3 Earthquakes, so maybe the Clan Castle right in that Poison Tower. But he has a Poison spell, so maybe not the Clan Castle. Honestly, I don't know. Right in the Town Hall, okay. He Earthquake one time. He's gonna Earthquake and hit the Town Hall, alright. And then 2 more Earthquakes right in the Town Hall, okay. Okay, he's getting that Town Hall down low. There's no more Builder Huts, so it works well. Alright, that makes sense. Kobe, he pulls the Warden away with the Queen. Okay. So he's not going to worry about the Town Hall just yet. That thing is thinned out, though. He's going to get through this defending Queen skeleton spell for this Ricochet Cannon. Archer's getting some good value at 3 o'clock. That'll put his King there with the Giant Gauntlet and Rage Vial. Valkyrie as well. I'm wondering what the Valkyrie's for. Skeletons? Yeah, that makes sense. Skeletons. Rocket Loon's coming in for that Town Hall and that Inferno. It looks like he wants to use those. The Queen's getting low, though. There's a lot of multitasking here on this attack, I'm not gonna lie. He has 2 Ice Golems pushed on through. He's gonna have his Queen ability as well. He's gonna drop Poison for the CC troops, pops the Queen ability, King ability as well. He's gonna Giant Gauntlet Rage Vial, walk through this right side of the base. He's gonna get through the defending Queen. That Crusher Moore is doing some crazy damage. World Champion takes out the Town Hall. His Tornado Trap as well. It's baited up top. And everything just kind of stuck here, but I'm not sure right now. The Warden is alive. Queen is alive. At least I think that's not her clone. Hopefully it's not her clone. Yeah, her clone's disappearing. She's full HP. World Champion pulls through his core. Still 2 spells left. Invis and a freeze. 6 Rocket Loons. Let's get through this Crusher Mortar and this multi. You're just have to freeze those. For sure he'll have to freeze those, because that's so much damage on them. On the multi-here. Can he? He's gonna Invis, freeze. Basically does the same thing. Same effect. But Rocket Loon's coming in for that Inferno in that core. How is he gonna get in there? Nah. It's not going to. It's not enough damage. It's gonna be a 2-star. And with that 2-star, that gives a chance for Vatic to 3-star and win. That gives them the chance. Oh no. That's not what you want to see if you're Dizi. That is not what you want to see. Because it won't matter percentage. If Vatic 3-stars, Vatic will win. But if they 2-star, they'll lose. So all the pressure is on this final attacker, which I'm honestly not sure since they switched up their order. I'm not sure who is going to be as the final attack. Kobe, Curry. Rip. Oh. I voted for I voted for Vatic, so you know what? I picked Vatic to win. So if they 3-star, They do. But they can't win on percent. They have to 3-star. So at least they have the chance to win. Nochoa coming in on Heath Ledger. Bro. Heath Ledger's a crazy name. Alright, he's coming in on Hawk. 2 Fiber Rock Loons attacks and both fail for the same team. This is rigged for sure. Bash got the best background. And he got the boogers in his background too. Boogers, he's got all of that. 300 more for VIP. Nice. Who knocks? You'll get it soon for sure. For sure. Alright, Dragons. Bat Spell. Alright, Healing Tome. The Archer Puppet. Invis Vial. The Haste Vial. The Metal Pants. What in the world? A Bat Spell. Archer Puppet. Stone Slammer. I mean, I guess you gotta go all out, right? Queen on this left side. If the Ice Golem help tank. There's not really any splash damage on her, so the archers could actually wait. Never mind. Archers just insta die to the Crusher Mortar. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, RC right into the mono. Archers did nothing. But maybe that's the point. Maybe it's the point that it did nothing. Because maybe, just maybe, I don't know. RC should not get into that core of the base. She is on the outside. But she's still getting some decent value through here. Just missed 2 Infernos, missed some core damage, but it can still work out. Hits the Trail Trap with 1 invis left, just lets her die. Yep, okay. So Dragons in from the bottom, a bunch of loons as well. Bat Spell to help tank for the air defense. And he has the Minion Prince with the Lava Hound Ice Block, but the Lava Hound insta pops, insta hits 2 Black Air Bombs. So the Lava Hound's not gonna get much value, so the Minion Prince, he's not gonna get through here, is he? He's gonna end up dying to his multi-gear in this air defense. And if he does that, he's cooked. Honestly, Rage to get through this Town Hall. This is getting a little bit risky, a little bit tricky. There's not too much damage left. Minion Prince will get the Fire Spirit from the back end. This Dragon can't get the multi-arch sharp, it can. He could be set. The Stone Slammer coming in from the back to help clean up. We'll get to that air defense as well. Nothing's really left in this core really. There's a few dragons, still an invis. What's gonna pop out the Stone Slammer? A bunch of loons, all balloons, and a dragon. And those 7 balloons. Oh, that's a Dragon Rider, excuse me. They just insta go down. Invis a Dragon Rider? No. No. It's not gonna be enough, is it? He didn't get that core, he didn't get those Infernos in that core. Yeah. And he'll get through that Arch Tower, but it's still that Builder Hut, that Multi-Inferno, and 2 Teslas and a Wizard Tower. And this is going to be close. It's going to be very, very close, actually. Can Sneezy get the Multi-Inferno is a question. If it can, maybe. And he has to get through that Builder Hut somehow. Maybe the Valkyrie? A Sneezy? No. No, Dizi, look how happy they are. They know. They know. Dizi knows. They know. They're going to make it. They're going to make it to the next round of the upper bracket. And Vadic's going to get knocked out to the lower bracket. Very, very knocked out to lower bracket. Honestly. Not too bad. The CC choice. There's definitely some interesting choices that I'm not really sure about. The Queen Equipment. I'm not sure about that either. But still, again, 89% 2 stars. Not too bad. Need Super Dragon to CC for sure. For sure. Yeah. The Bat Spell was an interesting choice too. So he didn't get the Ice Blocks. I feel like his RC charge didn't go properly. No. He didn't get the Ice Block and the Lava Hound. Lava Hound insta died. The Bat Spell didn't do too much. It's going to be a 12-tail win for Dizi. 94.6% to 91%. What really got them was that 77% 2-star from Simon. Invis and Action Figure could have been better. Or Invis and Healer Puppet, Invis, Frozen Arrow, Invis, anything. I don't think I'm going to, Jay-Z. I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to be going to Worlds. I don't think we're qualifying. I'll say that. I don't think so. But yeah. They also only had 2 lower percentage. So there's 4 89% attacks. 89%, 89%, 89%, 89%. And the difference was a 95 versus a 77. You mean to watch? I mean, I don't think so, Jay-Z. I don't think. But yeah, that's tough. Is it like Halloween also? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, well, nice job to Dizi. No one predicted them, honestly. Everyone thought Vatic would win. And we all counted them out. And they'll make it to the next round of the upper bracket for tomorrow, though. So they'll still have 2 lives left in here. But next is going to be Elevate versus only Badz. I think Elevates will just smack them. I really do. Are Inferno Dragons and Baby Dragons better for phone for Root Riders to not lose Valks? Use Super Barbarians. That's what you should use. Yep, Elevate versus only Badz is next. What if Middle East team qualifies for World Championship? What do you mean, what if Middle East teams qualify for World Championship, Minato? What about it? Yeah, only Badz has good bases. Yeah, they do have good bases. Time to copy. They had some good bases earlier. At the 11 star from Tribe on them. This has been entertaining. I feel like that war is definitely entertaining. That one really came down to the last second. MVP Damien Dark. Bro, that one was all fireball. That was a fireball war. I'll say that. 13 to 12 elevate. You think so? We'll have to see. I mean, about visa and travel stuff to the US. I mean, they figure it out, Minato. They would. But there's not really any Middle East teams doing that well. It's probably just been mostly European and Asian teams. But seeing Root Riders all the time is nice. You like seeing Root Riders all the time, Ace? Interesting. Interesting. 9.5 minutes until the next match, the final match of the day. L8 versus only Badz. Not seeing Root Riders all the time is nice. Okay. I was about to say. I was gonna say, you're over here saying it's nice seeing Root Riders all the time. I'm just like, okay. Bro, what do you mean? That is a big typo. You're a Fireball user? Okay, okay. I see. I was using Fireball last night. I feel like Fireball's kind of boring. At least a Warden Walk. In practice. I mean, watching it's not boring, but playing it feels a little bit boring. That's just my opinion, though. I'm tired of Fruit Rider. Next season, you're going to use Super Roller or Thrower. I think Throwers are probably the better option, Minato. Because I see people use Throwers, and they actually do well in Legends. I don't see people use Super Rollers doing well. So I think Thrower is the better option, especially do get buffed. Maybe you could do a mix of Throwers and Super Bowlers. I don't know if that would be a combo you want to do. Rocket Loon is fun to learn how to multitask. I see. Super Bowlers, same thing though. Throwers. You think Super Bowlers and Throwers are the same? All smash type hits? I guess that's true. I guess we just like to smash, don't we? No, I guess. Yeah, I think this next war is gonna be really nice. I mean, we weren't disappointed that last war though. I'll say that. We thought it'd be good. It did turn out pretty well. How are you doing in Legends Day, Jay-Z? I went 320, but I'm minus 216 out of 6. So I'll finish at worst with 2 defenses left. I get minus 80 on them. I'll be 60 77 at worst. Oh, Jay-Z doesn't like smashing? Okay. I see. But yeah, I swear Lexnos is he's in his basement. He's in his basement right now. That's what it looks like. Oh, +0 on both accounts. I see. I'll be gaining at least 24 on my account. On paper, Elevate is the better team by far. They have more stars and more percentage by over 9% higher hit rate, but have lower percentage on average. They must play riskier. They must get some 1 stars or something. They're getting lower percentage. Yeah, I'm gaining some. Yeah, I'm gaining some trophies. Jay-Z, goated builder for sure. Yo, Minato knew where you lost, bro. And then we got Max, and then Paddle. Paddle's carrying the team right now in stage 2 and stage 3. 100% hit rate Max, 66. Solano, 66. Bernal, 33. And Leo. He had a rough attack earlier. But he's the one using Fireball earlier, I think. Fireball Rocket Loons. Yeah. I think he's the one that had the Fireball Rocket Loons earlier, Jay-Z. That had the Fireball messed up. Or is that Lupe? Leo, Lupe. Man. They look similar and their names similar, and I confuse them. I really do.
After losing to Dizi Group last month, or Carry Esports, we spent a lot of time this month learning from our mistakes, improving our bases a lot, and learning some new attacks so we don't lose twice again.
Okay, Leo 3. Okay, it was Lupe that had the fireball rockling attack then. That's what it was. I confused them. That's my bad. That's my bad completely. Is match still going on? Yeah, this is gonna be the last match of the day. It's 3 minutes till it starts, Rooney. It's the second round of the upper bracket. The winner gets to face tomorrow Dizi. The background difference is funny though. Oh, between Bash and Lexnos, yeah. A demo with the 0% 3-star rate, ND, Dima, Ninja 60% 3-star rate, Sean 40% 3-star rate, Sean 87% average, demo 86% average. Oh. They got some low percent, then they got some guys absolutely carrying, like Dima, Ninja, 98%, 99%, then 86%, 87% on the other two. And then ND that 94% just kind of comfortably in the middle. I think we watched a demo attack earlier. He had a time fill or something. It was rough. It was a time fill. It was so close.
I think again, it's gotta be Elektros because we have some history from Worlds warm up as well, where they beat us in that same round, and it was really close matches both times, and they could have gone either way. So it really just triggers us a little bit, but it's time to show them who's the better team.
Triggers us a little bit. You're right. Yeah, so Bash has that legendary scenery, you know, $33 scenery with all the decorations on his base. And then Lexnos has the default scenery. He removed all his trees. He removed all his decorations. No Christmas trees, no special anythings. It's just there. That's what it looks like. That's basically it. They're all predicting Elevate, yeah. I mean, it's true. Look at all the decorations he has up there. I'm pretty sure that's a 2013 Christmas tree, 2012 Christmas tree, all of them over there. Interviews are awkward. Yeah, they're a little bit awkward. And his hairstyle, yeah, he's got that mohawk. He's rocking it though. And then Lex Nose does have just the kind of basic hairstyle. But Bash has that mohawk. He's rocking it. 13% predicting only Badz. Yeah, this is the most lopsided one all day. I don't think a mohawk would work for me. No, mohawk doesn't work with curly hair. That doesn't really work at all. That doesn't work too well. Let's just say that. 26 seconds or getting there. Two different characters in one frame doing the same stuff. Yeah, pretty much. It works for Bash. But yeah, Sean's coming in on max. Let's see, Sean. I was gonna say something, so I was saying really bad. He has a nice hairstyle. I like it. It works on him. It works. I like the Bash hairstyle. Let's see. Oh, we get to see him. We don't get to see the attack. We get to watch him as a person. So are those trophies? Yeah, those look like trophies behind him. Alright, Root Riders. Healing Tome, Rage Gem, double epics on the King. A double epics on the Queen. And double epics on the World Champion. No. Ace, no. He's getting good RC charge value though. He's getting into the Fire Spirit. It's looking really, really well for him. This is the same style of base they ran earlier. That did well for them on defense. He's gonna invis. He's gonna go right next to the Giga Bomb. He's gonna recall or kill the Fox. He kills the Fox. Okay, he lets the Fox die. Interesting. He's gonna recall her. Yep, recall her. Keeps her alive. Perfect. Alright, he's gonna come in towards the Town Hall. The Queen with some Tesloon for the Sneezy. Don't want the Sneezy to die. Look at that. 2 black air bombs. That Tesloon did some great work there, actually. Big value there. Kept the Sneezy alive. Because 2 would take out the Sneezy. They'll have the Witches to help with the Queen. Root Riders loop around over at the Town Hall and the new defense. The Crusher Mortar. And he'll just do the loop-de-loop. The witches hopefully don't get countered by that wizard tower. Alright, they're tanked for. Perfect. Poison for the furnace. Has the king on the outside to walk around. He'll take out this town hall very well. He's gonna have the freeze as well to help with the crusher mortar and town hall combo. That's always big freeze value. Skeleton spell for the Richter Cannon and Minion Prince and defending Queen. King is not quite walking the outside. There he goes. He's coming back in. World Champion's in that core. He still has 3 hero abilities left. World Champion is still alive. She is back behind Overgrowth, the Mono, and an Inferno Tower. Only one Inferno. But also that sweeper back there to make sure everything's going to loop together. Does he have headhunters? He still has a headhunter. I'm surprised he doesn't drop it yet for that Minion Prince. The King and Queen are both walking outside together. They're joining back up, joining up for their marriage and everything. The defending King's going to be annoying as a headhunter for it. Hopefully he takes it out. It's coming on in through the backside. The King is going for barbarians and archers, like normal barbarians and normal archers. Yep. Normal, very normal behavior. He'll push on through. Still the King and Queen ability. This will be close. His Ricochet up top could really stop it. King ability gets to the Mono and all these Infernos up top in front of him. He has 2 Ice Golems in there, or is it 1 or 2? He has at least an Ice Golem in there. It can freeze up, get some value. Freezes the Mono. He'll get through the left multi-Inferno, get through the right multi-Inferno, and this Mono. Has plenty of snakes coming through. Barbarians trying to get that Wizard Tower down. There's 2 Ricochet Cannons. Oh. I thought it was just one they zoomed out. There's a second one up there. That's too much damage, isn't it? 30 seconds left. He has 20% of the base down to get. He has to get through walls. There's no root riders up. Yeah, that's too much. This is going to be almost likely a time fail, if not a fail. He'll get through the multi-air shot. He looks frustrated. He looks very, very frustrated. Yeah. Imagine he had his Fox alive. Imagine. And he'll push on through. The Queen's going to loop around the right side. He's going to get to 90. Can he get to 91? Can he get to 92? No, I think this is a fail because those 2 Ricochet Cannons is too much damage. Yeah, the Giant's going to go down. It's going to be a 91% 2-star. I mean, that's not too bad, but it's the same face he had earlier. He had his face on his fist just sitting there. There's a 2023 calendar behind him as well. I'll just say that. 50% of the hits are the same style, not just same composition. Yeah. It's not the same composition. It could be the same style, where they all go in the dime base the same way. They go into a box base the same way. There's been lots of box bases today. Not just dime bases. Last month was all dime bases. But hello, Drew. How are you doing? We got Max attacking first onto demo. So let's see. Can he do it again? He did a Warden Walk earlier. I'm guessing because he's attacking first, he's probably just do classic RC charge. 2 freezes, 1 earthquake, no Skelly, Healing Tome Rage Gem, double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, double epics on the World Champion. Okay. So he does not have the... Oh, he does not have the Phoenix. He has a Diggy and the Frosty. Okay. The Fire Spirit is pointing downwards. Is he going to loop in behind them? Yeah, he will. His perfect pathing here. Very nice. Still 2 invis left. His Fox is still relatively high HP. And he can get that Fire Spitter as well. Yeah, it looks like he probably has a Frosty on the King as well. Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, and he'll get through this Poison Tower, but not quite that Fire Spitter. But he won't need the Fire Spitter. The Poison Tower is very nice, though. Yeah, Archer to help out. So what is he doing here? He's taking his time. I'm pretty sure he's playing on phone as well. Especially look how close his fingers are. Oh, Log Launcher. Log right through that Fire Spitter. That's why he took his time. Okay, then he has Root Riders coming in from the right. The Logs get that Fire Spitter very nicely. This is looking very nice. Earthquake through there too. Nice. Now get the Builders not to get onto the Fire Spitter. He'll get through the Scatter as well. The Scatter almost passed onto that Log Launcher. Almost. He should get it down. Hopefully he can get the Scatter. Hopefully one more Log. No, he won't get the last Log through. But he will get the Scatter down. And he will be able to get to that Town Hall pretty easily. Queen is super, super low actually. This is a lot of multitasking for a phone, I'm not going to lie. Can he get through that Scatter? Yeah, he will. Okay, perfect. He still has 1 Overgrowth as well. Get through the Town Hall. You keep everything healing up through there. Root Rider's going to split a little bit through here. He's very, very core. His Queen stay alive. Still has all 4 hero abilities at 56% of the base down. Popped in Warden and the King ability. The King will help push the Queen into the core, which would be perfect for him. It makes a nice time for that. He'll Overgrowth this back in Mono and Inferno. And push right through the core of this base. He still has Rock Spear, the Queen ability, and Invis spell. And there's not really too much damage left on the base if he uses the Invis, Rock Spear, and Queen ability properly. He'll be able to get through it fine. And the Boogers take out all the right air bombs. Very nice. I'll keep his healers alive. They're going to hit some black air bombs though. That's a little bit unfortunate. Rock Spear is popped here. She's gonna hit the defending king, which is not as ideal, but it's better than being wasted. It keeps her alive as well. And help her through that ricochet cannon. It's just his mono. He has a free spell. Pop the queen ability as well. Glad to get to the defending minion prince on the mono. It's to make sure the walls open up. There is still a root rider. It looks like one root rider alive. Ward is still alive. The queen takes up the mono. Yeah, it's a 3-star. It's a 3-star. He's excited. Look at him. He knows. He knows. He's already celebrated. He dropped everything. He knows. He knows. Puts the glasses back on. And he's ready. He's going to pull up that phone. Let everyone see his phone. Nah, he's not. But nice 3-star. Good way to start it. So he's 2 for 3 right now. He's just 3-star and 240 for that. Definitely nice. But yeah, the contrast is so crazy. It really is crazy. It's perk time as Rooney does every time. Oh, we'll see. Demo is coming in on Bernal. Can he do it is the question. Too good, best player in the world. He's very good. Hello, CC2U. How are you doing? Why is it on an iPad? He plays on phone. What is this? He has 6 quakes. 6 zaps. What in the world? Giant arrow. He has the double epics and the queen. I did not catch what was on his warden. He's doing a warden walk. Is he doing a fireball? I'm not sure if this is a fireball or not. I didn't catch it. I was looking at the zap spells. Well, we'll see if he fireballs or not. We'll have to see. He is doing a warden charge though. I really don't know what he's doing. Is he gonna like... Honestly, I can't even know if I can predict it. I don't know if he has a fireball. So, I think he would if he has 2 zaps. 2 quakes, but he also has those 6 zaps. He does have the giant arrow as well. So I think he's trying to do something with the Infernos and Fire Spitters. Yeah, just like that. That'll get out. Zap, zap. Giant arrow. Yep. Oh, he misses the other Inferno because it was healed up too much. But that works. And he'll pull the Warden. So he wanted to get both Infernos and both Fire Spitters. But no. He was too slow on the giant arrow. It was an interesting idea though, so just a Warden charge. Does he have the healing tome or the eternal tome on the Warden? I'm not sure. He pops the poison for the furnace. I guess we'll have to see. I'm gonna assume it's the healing tome. I'm just gonna assume. The fire mites are coming. They're gonna hit the healers. Uh-oh. They're on some of the healers. A little bit of them. They're taking damage from the fire mites. He's gonna push on through. That Crusher Mortar does crazy damage. He pops it. That's the eternal tome. Okay, that's the dome. You can see it around. It's the dome. The Crusher Mortar is doing crazy work, but everything invincible right now, so it won't really matter too much. So the Road Champion and the King ability has a lot of base left. A lot of base. The Ricochet Cannon, the Multi-Gear, and the Mono. It could have got that Inferno down, that core. That would have really helped out, because it wouldn't be doing any damage to him right now. That would have helped out a lot. The Road Champion Rock Spear looks like it is pop. Yeah, she's doing some damage from a distance. Still has a King Spiky Ball. I don't know. Spiky Ball popped on the outside. That core... If this World Champion can be tanked for by these Root Riders, maybe, just maybe. If she can be tanked for the entire time is the question. That Mono cannot lock onto her. It cannot. It was just about to. It's just locked onto her. Yeah, she's done. I think that's it. I think this is a 2-star now. He's gonna drop cleanup around the base, but that Warden, yeah. The Queen, she's gonna die to that Mono. Yeah. It's gonna be another 2-star for only Badz. Which if Elevate can 3-star here, that would give him a 2-star lead out the gate. If they can 2-star, it'll just be a 1-star lead, but still. Definitely a good lead for Elevate. Elevate definitely feels like they're on a different level here. That next level plays. The Sneezy can almost do it. No, it can't. That's gonna be a 96% 2-star. A nice try from Demo. Definitely a nice try. Crazy pressure attacking after that? Yeah, you'd be mad if I was his teammate, so why would you be mad? It almost worked out. He could have played abilities better, yeah. Or he could have used his giant arrow a lot sooner, would have got down both of those Infernos. That could have been the difference. That could have. It's like night and day. But yeah, Pado's coming out on Ninja. Pado has only 3 stars in stage 2 and stage 3. He is an automatic 3-star machine here. So maybe they have him attack in second because he's going to be a lot of pressure. He has the Healing Tome Rage Gem. If they're up 2 stars, that's a crazy amount of pressure. And then the double epics on the king. Double epics on the queen. He's baited giant bombs. The fox didn't get hit. And double epics on the world champion. He got baited, but the fox is still alive, chilling. Does it even count as bait then? Is the question. Invis redirect into the fire spitter. He'll take it out. This is very nice. Invis again. He'll push it to the sweeper and he'll recall. Yep. Very, very, very nice. Alright, now this looks perfect. Ice Golem, Queen, Root Riders. Right on top of each other is interesting. Alright. He's gonna use Skeleton Spell to distract for the Crusher Mortar. Okay, Siege Barracks of the King. Not the Troop Launcher, Overgrowth to Town Hall. And he'll push around. Skeleton Spell is getting some nice work. Okay, so Skeleton Spell and Crusher Mortar seems like very good value. Because that's just great to just distract that. Poison for the CC troops, the Furnace. He's going to get through this right side of the base. The King's walking around the outside. The Royal Champion will push in as well. Will help with that Fire Spitter. He'll still have the Warden's Healing Tome, which will pop right here. Help get through this core. He'll crit the back end heavy damage. The Warden does die early. Uh-oh. Wait. Is this a 1-star? Well. Well, Rock Spear's popped. Queen's in the core. Okay, Queen will get the 2-star. Okay. I was about to say, I don't know what was going on. Root Riders, the Valkyries, excuse me, open up the walls for the Queen. So he got the 2-star. And his King's walking around the right side. He still has a Queen ability to the core, so he can get some decent percentage. So he still have the 1-star advantage over only Badz. It's not going to be a 1-star. That's good. That's very good. That was risky. King ability popped. He'll get into the 70s. He can get into the 80s, I'm pretty sure, from the top. Right? 76, 77, 78 for sure. Why is he zooming in down there, bro? That looks like it'll be a 78% 2-star. Honestly, that was rough, but at least it was a 2-star. If that was a 1-star, that could have swung the war. I could have swung the war in favor of only Badz, because they would have been up on percentage as well. Stars, tie, and percent. Yeah. That was rough. I thought we were about to see something very, very unfortunate. He did something crazy last war and was really low. I see. At least watching his replay. Yeah, I got the Brazil on his jersey as well. Looks promising? It did. Until his Warden died. That's when it stopped looking promising. When that Warden was dead, it was over. It really was. If those Valkyries didn't open up the walls for him, it would have 1-starred. So the troop, the Demon was gonna come on Soleno, but the what's it called? The Valkyries from the Siege Barracks really helped out there. They saved it from being a 1-star. So let's see how it's about to be. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Root Riders, Healing Tome Rage Gem. Double epics on the King. Double epics on the Queen. Double epics on the World Champion. Alright. It's gonna push on through. And the Fox is dead. It's bait. World Champion almost dies as well. She almost popped her rockets here. She won't. Still, one more invis left, so he should be able to get the Fire Spitter. He should be okay, even though that bait went absolutely crazy on him. He's gonna recall. She stays alive. Okay. Queen from the bottom for the funnel. He has a Flame Spinner as well, which you don't expect to be seen. Overgrowth as well in the Flame Spinner and the Town Hall. Ice Golem Root Riders. His Root Riders gonna split to the Riksha Cannon, no? Huh. I'm not sure about this path thing. I'm really not. His Royal Champion's coming in. She's getting healed up by the healers. The Royal Champion takes out the Riksha Cannon with the one Root Rider while the Root Rider split. And no path together. Okay, there they go. That works out. I was a little nervous for a second. Gotta get that Flame Spinner down as well, because that thing's gonna do some damage. Maxed out. That thing hits. Yeah, it's taken out. It does lots of damage to the healers, actually. Look, the healers lost half HP. He's going to push on forward, Taylor Town Hall. He still has an Overgrowth as well, which is going to use on the mono and half of that core. And he'll pop the Rocket Spear as well. Keep his Royal Champion alive. Pops the Healing Tome. The Royal Champion's going to go down. That keeps happening. That keeps happening so often. World Champion just dies. Yeah, that's tough. Well, if he can get to 90, that'll be decent for this attack. A decent recovery. He's gonna push on through. The healing tome does heal everything back up. The queen, where is she at? She's on the inside, well, not in the inner ring, but she's in the center, kinda. The Root Riders push to the core. The healer's getting wrecked though by the Poison Tower, Air Skeletons, and Multi Inferno. The queen's going pushing out to the outside with the king. The king's walking around, but yeah, if he can get to 90 here, it'll be decent. The World Champion dying with one Rocket Spear shot, not even shot, is always gonna make where it's pretty much always gonna be a certain fail. Pretty much. The giants in the core while the queen's on the outside. It's kind of crazy. How did he get over there? I mean, I don't know. We have the King of Blue. This would be a lot closer actually than you expect. This is gonna be like 95, isn't it? So Spiky Ball can get some crazy value through here. Spiky Ball popped through here. He still has 6 Barbarians. Barbarian. Yeah, this could be 94 easily with these buildings right here in front of him. Yeah, it looks like there's probably 94% 2-star, which is definitely decent based off how the base is looking. That defending queen's gonna pull him though. The 2 Barbarians for that Wizard Tower. Hopefully don't pull into the queen. It'll be a 93% 2-star. Alright, so if Elevate can 3-star here, they'll have a 2-star lead. If they 2-star, it'll be a 1-star lead still. So there's still tons of pressure on only Badz here. A ton of pressure. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if it can work out. It looks promising, yeah. At 93, I mean, after using the world champion like that, you just know it's over. You just know. Not really much you can do. They got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles back there too. I didn't even notice. Got Leo coming on ND. Alright, Leo. You gotta try your best. If he gets a 3-star, which he did earlier, that should be a pretty big lead. 2-star advantage. Eternal Tome Rage Gem. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And the Haste Vial on the World Champion. With 7 Invis for RC charge. Also, he has the... he has... looks like a sweater on because he's in South America, so it's winter for him. The middle of winter. Which is interesting to think about. He's going to push on through. Still 5 Invis left. And he wants to get into that Fire Spitter. It looks like probably he's an Invis redirect. If he pushes rightwards. Yeah, but he pushed into the Bomb Tower. Was that not expected? I mean, that should get him into it. Yeah, let's get him into the Inferno next. Does he haste is a question. 1 Invis left. Alright, the haste. He's baited like crazy. He gets right into that Fire Spitter. Does the Aura take out the Inferno is a question. He takes out the Inferno and the Poison Tower. That was huge. That was right on time. That was a big RC charge. I like that. Root Riders from the bottom. And just push on through. The Warden, everything, the whole kitchen sink. Barbarians help clean up on the left side funnel. Troop Launcher on the safer side. That worked out well. Queen from the bottom help push in. 2 Super Miners pop out of CC. Those can really wreck his troops. They do 5,000 HP, 4,800 HP when they blow up on death damage. But they didn't do much anything on this one. So they could have, but not really doing too much. Actually, wait. They took out a Root Rider. They did a little bit. They took out Valkyries as well. You know what? That was actually useful. 1 Root Rider's off by itself on that left side. It's not really doing too much. The King's walking around the right side. Sneezy on the Queen. The Frosty on the King. Oh? Why did it freeze? Oh, let's see real quick. Oh, that's not good. There we go, it's back. Okay, well, they pushed on through, and the King and Queen walk around the right side. The healers are low in that core, but he's pushing right on through. He still has a poison and the freeze. The poison wasn't used. They can save for that minion prince because the Super Miners didn't eat a poison. And the Yeti get the the Crusher Mortar? Maybe. This looks like the base is crushed. Yeah, he has a freeze spell and Ice Golem. He should be good. He should be good here. Yeah, the Queen ability and King ability. He's gonna swag an ability. He's gonna swag spells. He's gonna swag everything. This base is gone. Poison, Ice Golem, freeze. He has a King ability. King ability's gonna pop. Queen popped it. Just get through the base quicker. His Barbarians on the backside, and he's gonna freeze this Monolith or something. He's not even going to. He's just happy. That's a 2-star advantage for Elevate. 2 stars. Yeah. They're cooking. They're cooking. Well, I'm pretty sure there's no chance of them being able to lose now. Right? Is that 4 attacks or 3 attacks? I think it has to be 4 attacks. Let's see. But yeah, nice job. Nice attack. Yeah, it was absolutely crushed. Oh, we don't know if that was 4 attacks or not. I think it was 4 attacks on each sides. So who is left in the teams to attack? Bernal? Yeah, Pato is getting attacked by ND. Let's see if ND can do it, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, that was 3 attacks for each. Okay, never mind. And so it still can't matter. Healing Tome, Eternal Tome, double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen. The Haste Vial on the World Champion with 5 Invis RC Charge Haste Vial. 3 Overgrowths, 3. Overgrowth to redirect her into the Town Hall for the RC Charge. Interesting. Invis redirect. So he used 3 spells to push her into this Town Hall, basically, is what I'm seeing. Is that worth it? I don't know. 3 spells push her into the Town Hall. That's a lot. But we'll see if it 3 stars or not. That's the question. He'll take out this defending king pretty easily. He has what? Is that 5 or 6 balloons? Bro, that's like 5 or 6 balloons. That's crazy. Just testing. I guess it makes sense. He wants to keep everything alive. And he'll keep pushing it forward. There's gonna be a balloon that comes out of the troop launcher. There is, yeah. He has plenty of test balloons. That's all he has, basically. He's gonna overgrowth that core, keep everything alive. A rock balloon pops out of there. The rock balloons begin some decent value we've seen. Lots of people use rock balloons in their troop launchers. The king to walk around the outside. Still has the healing tome and then the king and the queen ability. Because he used the world champion ability early. Where's he gonna overgrowth here is the question. The queen's gonna pop her ability. The warden ability is pop, eternal tome and healing tome. Over at the back end, the action figure is gonna get some nice value. The queen, she's gonna probably die to that ricochet cannon. The road champion does take out that new defense mortar, crusher mortar. The queen is dead, unfortunately. The road champion does have her fox, and she is will invis for 1 more cycle. Needs her to stay invis here. He has no more spells, nothing really support except some barbarians. So whatever happens, kind of happens. I mean, he has a king ability, but besides that, he doesn't have much to play with. He has plenty of things alive. That's not his issues here. His issue's gonna be damage because his queen's dead, his road champion's dead. So does he have enough damage? Is the question here. Yeah, it'll be tough, but there's a chance still. Barbarians on the left side help clean up. Need to push these root riders in. The warden's gonna die too. That's more damage that he needs. The warden had the diggy, and I don't see the diggy. The diggy just died actually. Or as I said that. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be enough. I think that 3 spells to push into the town hall was probably too many. It's just not gonna be enough. King can pop a spike ball through this. Which, yeah, he's gonna pop it. He's getting some nice value through all the damage. So all I can get is percent here. But with that, they're going to be down 2 stars. If Elevate 3 stars here, they'll be up 3 stars. Man, that's tough. So it's going to be 8-8 with Elevate only having done 3 attacks and only Badz doing 4 attacks. This war is pretty much wrapped up. Unless there's some 1 stars from Elevate. There's not really much of a chance. No, there's not. We'll see what Elevate has. I mean, we almost saw Paddle 1 star just a second ago, so it's possible. It's certainly possible. But let's see. Yeah. But yeah. The contrast, I swear. I keep saying that, but it is. Look at all those Clash of Clans events that just is up on Bash's thing. So Bernal's coming in on Dima. Let's see if Bernal can do it. I believe in him. I believe in him. Root Riders, Eternal Tome Rage Gem. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And the Haste File on the Royal Champion with what, 8 Invis? 8 or 9 Invis RC charge. He wants to get deep into that Poison Tower. Look at that Poison Tower value. He does get into those Infernos and that mono. Oh, he gets into the town hall, but the fox is, the defending world champion. Well, that's gonna pull him to the air defense, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, this is not ideal. He is on the town hall though, so he can haste. That will work out. He pulls the CC troops away because he wants to make sure he gets that mono. He has no more invis left. Oh, he's knocking that mono. He almost let his RC die. Okay, this is tough. But he will not 1-star. That's the thing. They'll at least keep a 2-star lead after this attack, which is what is best to do. So he'll keep pushing on through. He's behind the fire spitter as well. He needed that core. He really did. There's a whole bunch of damage in there. The queens were on this left side. King's walking as well. This will work out really well for him. As well as the Valkyries in that core. They're gonna come help. They're distracting from that mono nicely, the skeleton spell. Really nice skelly spell value. Really, really nice. And he has still plenty of abilities as well. Overgrowths that mono in the core, but leaves it exposed actually, excuse me. The archers and giants help take out that mono. Like one normal giant and normal archers, they absolutely wreck it, even though there's a builder hut on there. Barbarian's gonna take it out, nice. And that Crusher Mortar is just doing so much damage. He pops the Healing Tome. Eternal Tome, excuse me. It's the Eternal Tome, you see the dome around it. Keep everything alive to that Crusher Mortar and multi-gear. That's the Gauntlet, that's all the damage back through there. He has a Spiky Ball, he's going to pop it, try to get the damage through there. And has a Queen ability as well. The Spiky Ball goes on the outside, unfortunately, he's not get that Crusher Mortar or the multi-gear. The Queen ability pop, this is going to be low percentage. So this really is just the tale of two elevates at this point. 2 players 3-star and 2 players getting low 70% 2-stars. It's a tale of 2 elevates, really. Really now. We'll have to see how these last exchange goes, but it doesn't really matter too much, right? Because only Badz is only 2-star and Elevate is up on 2 3-stars, so I mean, as long as only Badz isn't 3-star, they can literally get a 1-star and win, or they get a 1-star in percentage and win. So Elevate's in a very nice position to make it to this next round of the upper bracket. Let's just say that. And he looks happy because, you know, they're gonna win, right? But it's still low percentage, 75% 2-star. But he did what he needed. He got the 2-star. He did what he needed. Yeah. Alright, who's next? Who's the last attacker for... What is it? Only Badz. Ninja. I'm pretty sure it's Ninja. And he's their best attacker. I think so. Based off what I've been seeing. Yeah, Ninja coming in on Leo. Alright, let's see if it works out. Root Riders. 2 Overgrowths, 5 Invis, double Epics on the World Champion, right into the Mono. The double Epics on the Queen. Double Epics on the King. And Eternal Tome Rage Gem on the Warden. He's baited right here. And he'll get right through on the Fox. He will get the Mono though. I mean, not the Mono. The Mono and the Fire Spirits. You know what? He did get that. So he got some good value. He's going from the other side of the Town Hall. So he's going all or nothing. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. He can play as risky as he needs to. But this is a very risky approach. He's going to overrip that core. He'll be able to loop through this base. Yeah, he'll get to that Minion Prince, get to the Richie Cannon, the multi-gear. The Ice Golem will tank very nicely. Help the King with the snakes as well, get some extra value. That Poison Tower is going to trigger onto the Root Riders. He'll get out that Minion Prince very nicely. And he's just going to take his time through here. He has the Troop Launcher coming on through. The Wall Breaker's going to push on through. He's going to Overgrowth again. He's going to pop the Eternal Tome, help get to that Rage Tower. That's very nice to this Crusher Mortar Rage Tower section. This seems to be the Rage Tower compartment that is most common on here. You have Rage with 2 Crusher Mortar, 2 Ricochets, and then 2 Infernos. Because it doesn't give too much value for RC Charged Dragons, and has a lot of value in the core for Root Riders to get through. The King's Walker on the outside, he has the Overgrowth, and the Root Riders are split in a way, right? There's some up top, some in the middle, the Queen's in the middle. They're open up the walls to the Town Hall compartment. Oh, not quite. The Yetios actually. So the Queen will be able to take the Town Hall by herself, her ability. So that's 2 invis and the king ability, and the healers are going on to a Yeti that's getting hit by healers as well in the town hall with red air bombs. The king abilities pop, get some nice spiky ball value. The queen pop her ability, she's going around the outsides. Looks like it's gonna be close, either a high percent 2-star or a 3-star through here, because really it's just these multi-arch stars which don't have too much damage for the back end. Definitely a nice way to approach it. He's not gonna have too much. Yeah, he'll get through this multi-arch tower. He's gonna invis barbarian. He's trying to push them into that multi-arch tower to open up walls, but they go for everything but the multi-arch tower, which is kind of funny. But he will 3-star. I'm saying he was their best player. He does look a little bit disappointed. He does get it, but that's only gonna get them to 11 stars. Elevate is at 10 stars, and they have 1 attack left. So, unless Elevate gets a low percentage 1-star, they're gonna win. They just need to get a 2-star to win, or a high percent 1-star for Elevate. So nothing risky needs to be done. Nothing fancy. They just gotta get the 2-star and get out of there. Pretty much. It's what the last player does, right? Gotta play as a team. That's what the team needs. So they should hopefully do what the team needs. And not play too risky. Because that would be tragic. If they get a 1-star, a low percent 1-star, and somehow lose, they would never live that down. Never. I mean, I wouldn't, if that was me. But yeah. So Soleno is coming in on Sean. Alright, let's see. Dragons, I like it. Healing Tome, Ice Block, double epics on the king, and then Haste Vial with the Minion Prince. Metal Pants on the Minion Prince. Okay. World Champion, she'll push on through. Earthquake for this Town Hall and this compartment. This is common style base, at least a little bit ago. I'm surprised to see it in here. And he'll push on. He still has 8 invis left. Just double cycle, keep everything lined. Invis redirect. Get into the multi-gear. Invis, I'll pull him to the Inferno. And the Yeti will help as well. These Rock Balloons help push in. He wants that Town Hall down. That's going to push him to the Town Hall. I think it has to. Yeah, the closest building is going to be the Town Hall. He's going to haste. Yeah, he'll get the Town Hall down. Does he want that Inferno is a question. He's going to invis and push him into the Poison Tower, which would push him into the Inferno. Right? Double cycle. He hits the King. No! That's the curse. He was too slow on dropping the invis, so he hit the King. He does not get that Inferno, unfortunately. But it's still possible for right here, because he got some good value in his RC charge. He can still 3-star. But he secured the Town Hall. Nothing too risky. Get out the Crusher Mortar as well. King Siege Bricks on his right side. Yeti as well to help funnel, it looks like. A Wall Breaker too. He wants to push his King into that Fire Spitter and Sweeper. Or P.E.K.K.A.'s in there. It looks like he'll get one of the two in there. Dragons from the bottom. So he gets that Sweeper and Fire Spirit down. He'll be set up very nicely. He has the Lava Hound and Ice Block as well. He's going to use that Lava Hound at the air defense at 9 o'clock to trigger the Poison Tower. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, he sends the Lava Hound in. Yeah, go right for that air defense. Use it to, and it'll trigger that Poison Tower. Yep. And it'll distract the mono multi-arch tower. Pops the Eternal Tome. Everything will say invincible through this core as well. Fire Mites come in from the Furnace. Help with the King. Push the King in there. Gonna have the Minion Prince take out that core multi-inferno. Gonna have the King's Spiky Ball as well. He's gonna pop it. It goes right through the core, through the mono. That is lucky. He getting it right through there. I don't know about lucky. Okay, he might have planned that, but still. That is nice that I got through that mono. The Fire Mite's stuck in the defending King, which is unfortunate. And the King's walking on the top side. It's gonna be close. Minion Prince is the Metal Pants able to help get to that monolith in that core. It's just this multi-inferno tower, air defense scatter, and this multi-inferno is the real thing to worry about. The Minion Prince is not gonna get to this core. And the Sneezy, no, it's too much damage. So it's gonna be a high percent 2-star, but still, it doesn't matter. You just need a 2-star for them to win. So they're gonna win 12-11 over only Badz. So it'll be a nice way for Elevate to make it to the next round of the upper bracket for tomorrow. So they're doing the same thing they did last month. Just winning every round of the upper bracket. They'll get to 90, maybe 91. But not too bad at all. Nice. So tomorrow we'll see them. They'll be against Dizi tomorrow in the upper bracket. And the winner will remain in the upper bracket. Alright, that's nice. 90% 2-star. They're not seeing much dragons at all today. It's mostly just been Root Riders over and over again. feel like I've seen as much Fireball as Dragons. But yeah, 12 to 11 with a fast 3-star from Ninja, 228, excuse me. A 3-star from Max and Leo, and the rest has been 2-stars. 2 low percent 2-stars as well, 78% and 75% from Paddle and Bernal. And nothing else has been that low. The lowest else has been 88% from Sean. So Elevate does win, but they're down 5% on percent. They had to win by stars. They were really down on percent, actually. No, they had to get a 2-star to win. They couldn't get a 1-star to win. It was just straight up percent. But yeah, that makes it where it's going to be Elevate versus Dizi tomorrow. And then Team Elektros versus Only Badz. And Vatic versus Tribe. And the loser of the lower bracket, those 2 lower bracket winners will face each other. So say Team Elektros and Vatic. Let's just say that. And then they'll face the loser of Elevate and Dizi. And that winner will face the winner of whoever wins Elevate and Dizi. It could be the same teams facing each other again. It very well could be. We'll just have to see. So you can face the same team twice. Actually, you can face them 3 times if you get the bracket reset. Which is what we saw last month with Dizi Group and Elevate. Elevate beat them the first time, the Dizi Group won twice in a row over Elevate. So it very well could happen. Yeah, that was a good match. And I'll be back here tomorrow. The same time, yeah. Same time tomorrow. Maybe we'll see less Root Riders. There's been a whole bunch of Root Riders. Maybe we'll see less of them. It's just been Root Riders, Root Riders, Root Riders, Root Riders. Yeah. Alright, well. That'll be about it for a day, right? So let's see. Let's see about this real quick. MVP Max, yeah, definitely MVP. For sure. See about rating somebody. Let's see. English. Alright. Let's do this one. Alright, well, anyways, hopefully you guys had a nice day. It's been a nice day. We'll be back tomorrow. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow.